Boo! 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 I gotta change something, man. All right, bro. Yo. Is it bigger? Oh, it's bigger. Oh. All right, hold on. Let me make it bigger. All right, there we go. Bro, okay. I'm going to tell you right now, man. I'm going to tell you right now, you redeemed that too soon. Because I'm doing shit, man, and...
Gilgamesh 1983 asks, why does Xenos boo us in the chat? A young leaf of knowledge, when Xeno boos, he seeks attention. Like a tree craving sunlight, he reaches out. It is a simple truth that attention grows like branches. A kind reminder, dear sapling, your wisdom shall enrich his roots. Don't take it too seriously, for even mischief bears fruit in Baldinia. Venomous mass.
Hold on, man. Dude, what in the fuck is it telling me? Your extension item? Hold on, man. I'm trying to... Oh, positioner. Here we go. I need to position the boo better, I think. Where's the boo? Booing crowd. Oh, it's full. Okay, well, I can't fucking make it any bigger, so, all right. Okay. What the fuck? How'd I move back into my old room? I just went there, bro. I just went there. Dude, what the fuck is it doing? What the fuck is love.punishment.json? Oh, there it is. Okay. What the fuck is that? I don't know what that is. Hold on, man. I gotta like check something real fast. All right. Wait, is my game... Okay. Alright, yo. Yo, Stanley, thank you for the resub. 56 months. Brackers, thank you for the 31 months, man. Yo, Gam, thank you for the 9... Holy... Wait, 94? Wait, did you change your Twitch handle? No, you changed your Twitch handle or something. Massive, insane. Thanks a lot for the resub. It's time, T. If you ain't changed your fucking Twitch handle and massive resub, you know what to do, bro. You know what to do. You can fuck off. Fuck out of here. Hell yeah. No, I swear to God you changed it. That sounds sick. Oh, the cat. Oh, nah, the cat picture was so funny, man. The cat picture was so funny. Yeah. Let me Let me do this real fast, man, and then I want to look at some shit. So okay, we have Unchained at am I still recovering from the con flu? My voice is still fucked, man. I don't know what it is. Oh, I painted a shit ton too. I'm almost done. Yo, Ikikado, thank you for the resub. Oh my god, 101. The Dalmatian resub, bro. Ooh, haven't said that one before. That's new. Yo, if you ain't a Dalmatian resub, you can fuck off. Get the fuck out of here. Yo, that's not bad. Why are all redeems expensive besides cheer? Because the only one that matters is cheer. What tank class do I prefer to see first? A Warhammer wielder or dual shield? Well, I kind of think a dual shielder would be stupid. All right, well, I guess that ends that conversation. Cold Popoto, I'm going to time you out because you just got lucky. Getting lucky equals ban in this stream. That's a new rule. It's a new rule. I'm adding it. You just happen to line that up. That's all you did. I just think dual shields would be like pretty redundant. I mean, it would basically be monk, right? Except for you have a bigger, you know what I mean? I don't know. Ask Nikolai. Holy fuck. Over 2 years. Oh my god. You little fat fuck. You like that cake, huh? Yeah. Thank you very much, Ash. I'm so tired of that redeem already. Which one? I mean, I wouldn't mind, like, double shield. I mean, honestly, I wouldn't mind it. I think it'd be okay. I would just prefer a sledgehammer. Why is my fucking thing over here, dude? Fuck off. All right, hold on. I gotta sell some shit. I gotta do some last minute Mondays, bro. Let me tell you. Yeah, I gotta do some last minute Monday. I just need 12 though. We have a podcast today at 2 p.m. PST or EST. So for those of you that don't know, I'll probably say this again too. But for those of you that don't know, I used to run a podcast, man. I used to do a podcast like twice a month. A long time ago. And me and Bok Choy, we like started it. It was called Unchained. And it basically was just like, you know, it was just talking about the game. But the problem was like we did it for I don't know how long we did it, like 6 months, like 7 months, something like that, man. But the problem is we ran out of shit to talk about. We ran out of shit to talk about. And we haven't had anything to talk about in a long time. But now we do. So we're going to do it. Yeah, so we're going to do it again. Yeah. Yeah. So it should be fun. I have no idea. Like, okay, I'm going to be real. I have no fucking clue what the fuck Happy talks about during State of the Realm. No idea. That motherfucker has done so many podcasts of State of the Realm. I have no fucking idea. He's just making up content at this point. Like, it's insane. But I guess maybe he also talks about casual stuff too. Nah, man. I admire it. I just ran out of shit to talk about, man. Yeah, I just ran out of shit. But also, I didn't want to, but also, I kind of didn't want to keep doing it. It's too much work. Yeah, it's too much work. Yeah, so we have Nar and Arthur's. Which, I'm going to put him in the title, but I didn't know how to do that, actually. Yo, Spinner, thank you for the resub. 41 months. Thank you very much for the resub. I need to find a Yo Hobo, thank you for the 60 months. The 5 years, when is Xeno and Arthur's Hot Tub podcast? Oh my god. I need to find a Blurry, do you know okay. How do I want to explain this? I need a widget. Like a text widget. That just lets me put whatever I want and have a transparent background behind it. I guess I don't have to have it. I can do it like the old-fashioned way where I just like show my fucking notepad. But there's got to be a good way to do it. No, not speech to text. I basically need to be able to display like the topics. So I need to be able to display the topics that we're talking about, right? And like a bullet point next to the current topic. Because if someone is like skimming through the video or some shit and they don't want to hear about a certain thing, I want to be able to skim through and get to the part that they want. You know what I mean? So that was one thing that I fucking forgot about. No, it's not. It's hard to explain what I want. I will see if there's a widget for it, though. I don't think there's a widget. Maybe. Oh, I think I found it. Okay. No, I found it. Never mind. I think I can do it, actually. Hold on.
Yeah, you little fat fuck, you gonna eat that little cake? Yeah. Yeah, lick it off the spoon just like that for me. Yeah, you little dirty boy. Oh my god, okay.
Alright, we need to increase the cooldown on that. We gotta increase the cooldown on that. Which ones are called? Chocolate cake.
Did you see it?
Oh my god, dude, it's already 20 minutes? Bro. Man, time be flying by.
Q chat.
Alright, we're putting that on. Okay, let me try to make this widget. Hold on. An hour? Yes. Wait, use a native text feature in OBS to create top. Oh, wow. What? No way. I can just do it in that? Let me try an OBS first. Yeah, let me try an OBS first, actually, because it's easier. Oh my god. This is actually perfect. Yeah, this is actually perfect. Yeah, this is actually perfect. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna save this. Yeah, that works. That's exactly what I need. Okay, guys, you want to see some funny, you want to see some funny shit? Yo, check this out. Okay. All right. So I said, okay, can you make me a picture? The scene is 4 entities sitting around a developer table discussing updates from the game. There will be 2 women, a Yan, and Yoshi P. That was the first picture. Yo, this is pretty good though, right? That's pretty good though, right? Dude, me and Arthur's are so fucking hot, dude. Dude, if me and his character fucked in game, it would be like next level gay. Because those two are gay, and also me and him would be gay. You know how gay that is? New emote request, my lord. Oh, yeah, dude. No. I like this guy. Short. No, Short's awesome. Yeah. No, I'm a fan. Short Nation. Oh, it's not loading. Yeah, I like Short. Yeah, but the emote kind of looks like shit, though, man. Oh, that's okay. Let me add it. Okay. Okay, so this was the first image. And then I wasn't sure if I wanted like... I wasn't sure if I wanted me and Arthur's like, you know, as our like, you know, Ho characters. You know? So then I was like, okay. I was like, okay, this is great. Can you swap? I was like, can you swap the dark-haired girl for the beard guy and the blonde with the Asian with glasses? Also, the girl on the right, can you swap with a big Tomberry? So did that. Yeah. But Nar was like, I don't want to be a Tomberry. I want to be a Yan. Make me a Yan. That's what Nar was like. So I was like, God damn it. I was like, well, fine. Well, fine then. I was like, put the Yan back and replace the Tomberry with the white-haired Asian. Replace the Asian on the left with Sasuke, but keep the original face. Oh, like, so it completely took out the Yan, but I wanted to put, I wanted to put Foxclaw in there, dude. Yeah. I don't know who this is. And then I was like, so after that, I was like, remove the female Asian on the right and place the Yan on the table on the left. So then I did this. So that's pretty good. So that's pretty good, but I didn't like the way I looked. I think I looked too old. I didn't like the way I looked. Everything else looked good, though. No, I know his shirt's missing a T. I know. Loco, I actually tried to add chat. Nah, you'll see it. I'm already ahead of you, bro. I'm already ahead of you. Yeah. Okay. So then I was like, okay, great. Keep everything the same, but make the bald guy's face a more mean and more like the picture. That looks way better, bro. No, that's good. That's good. No, that's good. No. It even, like, you know, did a decent attempt at my tattoos. It's decent. But my face is pretty good, though. Yeah. Yeah. So, like, it says Koji Fox, though, but he's not Koji Fox. So then I was like, okay, keep everything the same except put the bald guy's hand and sitting position where it was before, because I was like this. And in the background, instead of Final Fantasy XIV, make it say Unchained with this picture on the fabric. So, it did it. This looks cool. But it took the fucking Yan out. I was like, dude. And also, I look old again. So, I was like... Yeah. I was like, okay, great. Put the Yan second image back on the left with a mug that says Nar. And make the bald guy's face like the picture, first image. But only change the face, nothing else. And on the right, put this cat in there. It took the Yan out, though, man. It took the Yan out. And it also took Arthur's out. Yo, but this is good though, right? Ooh! We got a cute chat today. So that was just like, I was like, no, that's not right. Take this image of the meeting and change the background flag that says Final Fantasy 14 to Unchained with an X. Oh, God, look at this. Oh, yeah. Fuck, sorry, dude. Yeah, I was like, and have this picture on the left. Wait. Yeah, so I wanted Yoshi P to be wearing the FP Pong shirt. But what it did, was it put the FP Pong on my head and it put my face on his shirt. Bro. This is scuffed. It's scuffed, bro. I got like a nipple right here or something. No. Arthur stole Nar's mug, bro. It's like I'm looking at myself like, what did you do to me? So then I said no. And then I asked it to do this, but it fucked it up again because I put in the wrong picture because I'm stupid. I said, no, take this image of the meeting and put this X on the flag behind. So now we got this one. Yo, this one's sick, man. This one's good. That one's good. That one's good, man. Everybody's got the correct mug. Well, kind of. He's Koji Fox, but whatever. I couldn't put chat in. I mean, I can try. You want me to try? You want me to try? Yeah, so this is... Oh, yeah, look at Yoshi's shirt. Look at Yoshi's shirt, man. All right. You want me to try to put chat in? Hold on. Yeah. Okay. Hold on. I'll try to put chat in. Give me a second. Okay. Take this image and put this cat in front of the bald man, but make the cat a little smaller than the yan. All right, let's see what it does. Oh shit, hold on, I got it. Hold on. Wait, where the fuck is chat? All right, let's see what it does. Oh, you know what? If this doesn't work, no, that's a good idea, Raw. If this doesn't work, I'm gonna try something else. Dude, this emote is horrible, Gloria. Dude, it just looks like shit. Because it's too small. It just looks too small. At some point, I want to, I need to get all the pictures together. Bro, all it did was, it didn't even, dude, that's the laziest shit. It just fucking took. Yeah, should I just leave it? Dude, what's wrong with my hands? I'm not leaving it. I mean the picture's kind of funny. Wait, put it in extended thinking mode? How the fuck do I do that? In the bottom right? Oh, thinking? What about pro? I got pro. Do pro or thinking? Yo, Reg, thank you for the resub. 93 months, massive. Oh, pro. Okay. Wait, so I should be doing everything in pro. Should I just put try again? $93 months, massive. Over 9 decades, brother. Thank you very much, man. Yo, Ponto, thank you as well for the resub. 39 months. Did you get con flu? All right, so what does I say? Try again. Try again. But make the cat a little smaller.
Berengi asks, Dear Cam, why off-tank Baldo thinks anybody cares about what he's thinking that enough to podcast
You've been sick since
when he's
Thursday.
yapping about same things every stream? Ah, my dear Berengi, it appears the bald ruler of Baldinia, in his infinite mischief, believes himself to be a sage of wisdom. Alas, it is a tragic comedy when one prattles on with the same disjointed thoughts ad nauseam. But worry not. For we, the esteemed aristocracy of this fine chat, revel in our delightful absurdities. Perhaps he simply misunderstands that his shiny head does not grant him authority. Lest XFF wine time.
I less to that. Less to that. You've been sick since Thursday. So there was one day where I was just completely fucking exhausted. And it was last, I think it was last Wednesday. I literally got off stream. I went and I laid down for like 12 hours or some shit. I feel like I actually did get sick, but I don't know, man, because like it's either because I've been like what? It's either because like I've been like pretty healthy, or maybe I've just been doing cardio a lot. But I feel like I should have been way sicker than what I was. Bro, you're phasing through the fucking... Okay, no. No, I got it. No. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. We're going to do this. This is why I did it last time. All right. Nah. Use the same meeting picture, but put this cat in front of the bald man, but make the cat smaller. All right, here we go. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I was just so exhausted, man. So this week, okay, so this week we're gonna play less Final Fantasy. We're gonna play some today. We're gonna play some tomorrow. But there is a game that I want to play. I want to try it out. It is a Chinese dating simulator, but there is magic and fighting. So it's like Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon, but dating simulator. I want to play that because it sounds fucking crazy. Yeah, I want to play that one. I'm going to play that sometime this week. It's like the Wuxia one or whatever, the Wuxia or however you say that. Yeah. What's the name? Oh, God. It is it this one? Yes. Yeah, it's this one. It's this one. Yeah. I think. Yeah, there's like fighting and shit. Like you pick up a sword and shit. Yeah. See? It's crazy. Yeah, it's really cool. Yeah, it's this one. Matter of fact, man, hold on. Where the fuck is it? Hold on. I need to install this shit. Well, fuck, whatever. Yeah, it's this one. Y'all play that shit. Dude, I look so fucking old, man. Dude, we all look old. Holy shit, we aged like fucking 10 years. I mean, at least Cute Jet. Okay, how do I fix it? Wait a minute. There's a Wild West theme game that came out recently that wants voice actors for their game. Far, Far West. Is it on Steam? Can you leave me the page? Yeah. Fuck. Okay, should I just say try again? Try again, but try to but keep the original faces the same. Wait, seriously? They're sponsoring streamers. What is this game? Oh, it's a first person. Man, I don't like first person shooters, man. I don't like first-person shooters, man. Like, I don't think I like the game, man, honestly. I don't like these type of games. If this was third person, maybe. Okay, I'll tell you what. I will save it and I will at least look into it. I'll at least look into it though. Wins Pragma. I don't know, man. That game didn't look interesting either. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I'm a bummer when it comes to new games, man. His internal clock. Bro, my internal clock died like 10 years ago. If it's not some slop Korean dating simmer 14, he won't play it. Truth equals bam. Truth equals bam. See this one. Okay. What do you think? I think it's okay. I feel like the face on the cat. Nah, hold on. Okay. This is pretty good, but can you make the faces a little more clean and also add some random birds and frogs, as well as make the face of the cat very mischievous, like the cat is planning something. Like the cat is scheming to release a massive fart. It has PvP on the board in the back because 14. PvP is fun. Oh, I don't know if you saw these, Bear. I'm
Don't
up to
talk Xeno, please.
Don't bring up Xeno, please.
Please. I hate Xeno.
I'm up to 70 hours. I'm up to 70 hours, man. On the on the Bloodthirster. 70 hours. Whew. This is my best model. This is my best model ever. Like, that just looks insane. I mean, I'm not done with it. I've never spent as much time on a model as this. I'm not done. I'm not done yet. Okay, so Eggy's model came in. I can show tits on screen, right? If it's on a model. Yeah. No, I can. Right? No, I mean it's on. No, I mean it's on stream. No, it's literally art. No, it's literally art. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I can. Okay, all right. Well, I want you guys to know that this is. Here's something you need to know. Eggy wanted me to paint a model, and I said, everyone's saying you need to paint an orc. You need to paint an orc. You need to paint a troll. And Eggy was like, yo, paint this. And he linked me something. So I was like, ah, well, fuck. Okay. I mean, I guess. And I bought it. It was like $100. And I was like, holy shit, this thing, $100? Man, this thing's expensive. I didn't know how big it was. Apparently, a troll hag is fucking huge. Because this troll hag, is almost as big as a bloodthirster. Like without the wings. Like if you were to take the wings off of the bloodthirster, the hag is just as big as it. Yeah. Okay, you guys ready? And then Eggy wanted it this color. All right, so I almost finished the wings. I almost have the wings finished. Almost. Almost have the wings finished. Dude. It's just taking a while, man. I'm up to 70 hours so far. So like so I took this picture here because I was talking about it in voice, and I wanted to show people my painting method. And the way that I do it, so if you look, so you see how this looks much better, like this dark red looks much better than this right here, right? Like you see how you could tell like all of the different recesses and the shadows and shit, right? You know what I mean? Well, I basically took this picture to kind of demonstrate my method, and my method is I usually paint on top of contrast paint. So I normally start with a base, and then I'll put contrast paint on top of it, and then I'll do layer, highlight, or some shit like that. And I basically just wanted to show the difference of like step 1 versus step 2, because this is step 1, and step 1 looks like absolute shit. But then when you put in step 2, it looks like way better, basically. And the same for like right here on the back. See how these bones right here, were like kind of shit, but then like up here there's a lot more shadows basically. Basically the point of this is to look at the shadows, because that's what I'm like creating, I guess. And then this is what it's going to be finished. So like this is the left side here is with all of the highlights. So if you look on the left side, it has all the highlights and shit, and if you look on the right side, it has no highlights. So you see how much better the left side looks like. Like look at the gradient here. It's like all the way like almost like deep purple, you know? And it fades all the way up into red. You know what I mean? So after I'm done with it, the right side, this will look like this. After I'm done with it.
But I'm up to like, yeah, like I said, man, I'm up to like 70 fucking hours on this thing. Don't get me wrong. I was going to say this, Bear. I was going to say this, man. I'm going to message you about it later because I don't know how I'm going to get it to you. But I will say that I don't want to take it to me with FanFest, or I don't want to take it with me. I'll talk to you about it later. But another thing that I wanted to let you know is that if for whatever reason the opportunity came for you to enter that in a contest, do it. If you want. I don't want anything. I just want to know how it performs, if it even gets an honorable mention. And that's if you want. But anyway, I'll message you later about it. Yo, that's okay. All right, that's it. That's it. That's it. Yo, that might be an emote. Dude, look at random fucking birds. There's random birds right here and a frog. And there's a frog over here. What? There's a bird back here. All right, that's it. There's a frog inside the cup. Can you put bear ears on bald account? Oh Red. All right, well, hold on. I got to download this. I got to change my next scene. Okay, this is a good picture. Yeah, this is a good picture. Hold on. Give me a sec, guys. I actually have to change. I have to change something. Shit. Green screen. Let me rename it. Okay. Hold on. All right, that's pretty fucking funny. Yeah, that's pretty fucking funny. Okay. All right, I don't want to show you guys yet. Okay, so what do you want me to do, Red? Ugh. Can you put bear ears on the bald guy? No, we got a medium. Oh, also, guys, okay, so we have to decorate this house. We have to decorate the house. This is our new FC house. So we got a medium. I wanna, so I wanna decorate it. I saw some really cool stuff on Twitter. Actually, there's a couple Twitter there's like a couple Twitter accounts I follow that they do a bunch of really neat stuff with housing them. I'm not sure exactly what I want the outside to look like, but I know 100%. I want the inside. I want the inside to look like a really, really slick, like, dance club with like a neon synthwave theme and a bunch of water. That's what I want. Yeah. Oh. Oh my god. Evil chat. Oh my god. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good. Yeah. Host a housing contest for... Oh. Oh, wow. Yeah, but I'd feel like... Okay. No, I mean that would be insane. That'd be awesome. So more or less, it would be more like it would be kind of like the Gooning stream, right? Except for it'd be house porn instead. Oh my fucking god! FP Pong, this is 50 Gifty. Brong, holy shit, brother. Thank you very much for the massive fucking gifties, man. Thank you so much. Yo, I'm going to EU Fan Fest, man. Are you going to be there? That's insane. That's extremely generous. Thank you so much, Brong. Holy shit, man. I have a medium. Panda. Alu. Cute strummer, bottom left. I am delighted to tell you that this is 46 months in a row with the cutest drummer, bottom left. No! You're the cutest chatter, bottom right. Thank you, Panda. Thank you again, Brong. Thank you again so much, man. 50 gifties. So, yeah, so... Okay. So, but here's the thing, though, man. Is that would people give a shit? And what I mean is would anyone even care? And if they took the time to design something like that, obviously that's going to take a lot of time. So how am I gonna what is a suitable reward? I guess. I mean, see, that's the thing. I don't know. I guess the part where I'm kind of uncomfortable with, I don't even know if uncomfortable is the right word, but it's if someone is going to take the time, oh, where's the new house? Oh shit, hold on, let me here. I'll update my command too. I need to. It's plot 7. Oh shit. Hold on. Wait, did I add this? Okay, I added evil chat. Okay, that's a really good emote actually. Okay, hold on. Sorry, let me update my command real quick. Wait, chat commands. What is a house? Okay. What is this? Why am I being stupid? Oh, Imperium. Okay, Jesus. Imperium. Ward 12 plot 17. Okay. Let's see if this works. Thank you as well. Thank you as well for the resub. Can you? Yes, I can form a full fucking sentence. Oh, you know what, man? Atoma came out with a new song. It's pretty good. It's more like ambient kind of stuff. It's pretty good. I can't wait for their fucking album. Matter of fact, let's just listen to their whole fucking album right now. They only have one out. Okay. Wait, banger of a song, Shy. Yo, that was one of my songs. That was one of my songs that made from like 20 years ago. Low? I don't think so. I haven't heard of them. Oh, what was I about to say? Oh, right. Okay, so like, no, I think that is an awesome fucking idea. But I'm not a part of that community. I'm not a part of the housing community, man. I don't know anybody in there. Not really. But I know that, like, I've seen some insane fucking like housing commissions and shit. Or housing yo, hey Ori. People on your Discord like, okay, okay, no, because that's an awesome fucking idea. That is an awesome fucking idea. I think that'd be awesome. Okay, well, like, I guess what I'm trying. Okay, here's the part. Here's the part that I don't know. What is a suitable, like, what is like a suitable reward? Because I don't know, like, what would someone want? I just feel like Gil is so useless. I mean, I could give them Gil, but I just feel like Gil is so useless. Fuck a fan. Well, I mean, I just... I guess they could get... I guess I could do like the top... Okay, I'll put it this way. Do you think... Okay, what... Realistically, what do you think would be more important? Like Gil or like shoutouts? Because in my opinion, I think a shoutout would be way more important. Because I would imagine, like, because you can there's so many ways to get Gil. I mean, I could do well, no, I mean, I don't have a problem paying Gil. No, like, I really don't. Yeah. Well, no, that's what I'm saying. Like all, like, I would. Fuck, man. Okay. I gotta think about it. A large is normally 20 to, okay. Oh, yeah. Okay. How much do people normally charge? The shout out is guaranteed. Obviously, the shout out's guaranteed. But how much do? I mean, and what if they don't want Gil? What if they want like an item off the Mog Station? Because I'd be okay with that too. I want a kissy. Simple. Simple. Excellent message, citizen.
Irasim asks, why did the strummer build his great wise tree in a frozen biome where trees struggle to grow? Is he stupid? Ah, young sapling Irasim. In life one must understand that even trees have choices. In a frozen biome, growth may be slow, yet resilience is revealed. The wise strummer, in his folly, crafted his great tree amidst hardship, for the cold teaches strength and patience. Like roots pushing through frozen earth, wisdom often blooms in unusual places. Is it folly or genius? Perhaps both. Each struggle carves out the rings of experience, even for a ruler with a shiny head, venomous mass.
Okay. The thunder cracks. Rain hits the
Chill.
hard as their swords clash. That's okay, I'm eating anyway, man. Just remind me what we're talking about.
The Silver Samurai takes his stance.
I am ready.
Wounds. The Crimson Samurai. Left for dead. Thunder cracks. Okay. So. Okay, no. I want to do that. I want to do that, actually. So. I guess basically we could get. First, we would have. Okay, so. First, I would need to get. No, I'm going to turn redeems off during the podcast. So. First, I'm going to get an idea of how much, because I want to pay them for their time, right? But I mean, I can't pay like everybody that enters. Like, that's like unrealistic, right? I'd only pay like maybe the top, I don't know, like top 3. Well, because I don't want to I don't want to be cheap, you know? I don't want to be a cheapskate. But at the same time, I want to be fair. So I'm trying to think like, what if I like 50% of this person's, 10% of this person's, and like, you know what I mean? Buy each of them a 10K PC. The fuck? Well, no, because I don't want to. I want to open it up to everybody. Because what if somebody that doesn't have like a portfolio or something? What if they're just good at like designing shit or something? I don't know. Yeah, I know I can use Make Place. You know, there's a really funny. Wait, what the fuck? Why is it, dude? I swear to God, man, I regret going to Firefox. I need to change. Firefox is fucking garbage, man. I do not like Firefox. I'm remembering why that I switched off of Firefox. Yeah, it's this thing. Yo, it was so funny, man. It was so fucking funny because I used this before on stream, and I swear to God, this was one of the most fucking stupid things I've ever seen in my life. It was one of them. So I was using this on stream, And then like, I don't know, like a day later or some shit, or no, was it a day later? I don't know. It was like hours later. This fucking brain damaged monkey comes out on Twitter, and I'm not even kidding. They're like, as a housing main, I can't believe that XenosysVex is showing Make Place on stream. He's gonna ruin it for everyone. Dude, I shit all over that fucking retard so hard. That motherfucker was clowned on so bad because, bro, not only is Make Place not even in the fucking game, right? But a lot of people, they had no idea about this. And they were like, holy shit, thank you for showing me this because this is awesome. Yeah. Like, that was one of the stupidest tweets I've ever read in my life. They actually, like, this thought actually went through their head that they were going to try to make me look bad for using Make Place on stream. That is how fucking retarded they were. That is insane. As a housing main, by the way. Yeah, but anyway, I've used this before. No, it's very good. Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, so oh man, that's like, no, that's a really good fucking idea though, man. Yeah, that's a really good idea. Cuz I've seen some really cool like houses. This is the new FC house, Neb. What? Dink dong? Brother! Every day we stray further from the light of God. That is that emote is fucking cursed. And why is this sparkling ice like all weird? That is cursed too. Jesus. Okay, so then we would probably host it just like the glamour contest. Then so I guess it'd be like the top 3 winners. And I could put like the theme that I want. See, the thing is like, I mean, would people actually give a shit? Would people actually care? Would people actually enter? Because I want to make it like worth their time, but at the same time, I don't want it to seem like they're wasting time either. Because like, what if somebody put like 15 hours or 10 hours into it, and I looked at it and I was like, nah, I don't really like it. I mean, I would feel bad, but I mean, I got to be honest, right? If the winner gets, oh Jesus. Yo, I got a really cool idea for EU FanFest though. I'm gonna try to meet Yoshi and I'm gonna try to give him something. I don't want to say what I'm gonna try to give him because I want it to be a surprise. But if it goes how I want, well, I hope he likes it, but I think you guys are gonna like it too. No, I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna tell you this though. It's very, very cool. It's very cool. It's very cool. No, it's like no meme either. It's like no meme. I actually put some thought behind it too. But yeah, I don't know, man. We'll have to like think of rewards and shit. We'll have to like think of rewards. Because obviously I could give people Gil. That's not a problem. Oh, you know who's probably going with me to EU FanFest actually? Is Swage. Swage might be, me and Swage might actually be going there together. So that'll be nice to travel, like to actually travel with somebody, yeah. Because he's going to the EU one and he's going to the JP one. Yeah. Yeah, so that'll be cool. Yeah, okay. Let me think about the housing thing. Yeah, I'm gonna meet up with Yama. Yeah. Yeah, okay, let me think about the housing thing. I'm gonna try to do, I think holding a contest would be awesome. And I mean, I would I would say probably I'd probably focus on the top 3 winners, I guess. But man, the problem is like because it has something to do with me, right? Because it's my house. I don't want to hurt people's feelings, but at the same time, I'm going to be honest. So I'll probably just like, if I don't like something, I'm probably just going to be like, I kind of don't like it. I probably won't give the I mean, I guess if they ask me why, if they ask me why, I'll tell them, and I'll just be like, it's not really FP Pong, not my kind of style. How would that even work? Would you have each person? Well, no. So what I could also do if there's a particular part of a house. Yeah. So I wouldn't take the entire house as one entity, right? I would take okay, so basically I would look at every single room. So I'd look at the top room, and let's say that the top room, or sorry, not the top room, but the middle room, right? So say the middle room. Okay, well, let's say I really like the middle room, but I don't like the top and I don't like the bottom, but I really like the middle. Like the middle's the best, right? Then I'll use that person. So actually, you know what, man? Maybe it won't be maybe the winners won't be 1, 2, and 3. Maybe it'll be base per room. Maybe that would be better. Question, will there be a gooning room? I mean, maybe. No, the FC got a new house. Yeah. Can we have a single kiss? Yeah, so I'm thinking maybe I mean, I look at the entire submission, right? So they're going to submit every... So the person that won the house, their name is Maya Lioness. They're a very nice person and they stream. They're a very nice person. And they have been holding down the wise tree for fucking ever.
We already got a winner. Yeah. Yeah, that's all you need in the basement. Yeah, that's where it happened, right? The paranormal experience in the basement with the sink. Yeah, the sink. Yeah.
Can you answer the new chatter? He's new. There is no... Hello. Oh, I'm a returning player and I just finished Shadowbringers. I'm feeling I am missing out on raids and content. Is it really bad to skip the story, or should I keep playing through? I would 100% play the game how you want, and if you want to fucking raid, skip that fucking story, bro. You can always go back. Don't let these fucking pussies tell you that you have to watch the story, okay? You do not have to watch the story. Okay. A vast majority of the time, I don't give a fuck about the story. Do not ever let a single person tell you that you have to watch the story. You don't. You don't. You do what you want to do. Okay? You do what you want to do. And then if you want to go back and do the story, then you can. There's like a lot of different ways you do it too. Yeah. So you do what you want to do. If you want to raid, then you just fucking skip all that shit and you just fucking raid. And then you can go back. Yeah.
Can you shut the fuck up?
Can you
Yo, Shrimp, thank you for the resub. 44 months, man. This is why I watch the stream, to listen to this baller's advice.
Yeah, you little fat fuck, you gonna eat that little cake? Yeah. Yeah, lick it off the spoon just like that for me. Yeah, you little dirty boy. Oh my god, okay.
My strummer. Why does my chat do weird? This chat is weird. Yeah, so I think I'm gonna do that. I think I'm just gonna take each submission and I'm gonna look at it like individually, like each floor individually. Cause cause I might like the top of one better than the other. Do you think that would be a better way to have to I guess dictate who wins is based on like per floor? Because I think that would be better. Because what if I like the middle from one, the top of another in the basement? Yeah. Wait, not enough furniture slots. Oh, I see what you're saying. You're saying like, what if a person puts more in the middle, and now if I pick the middle one that I like, and I pick one on the... Okay, well, I think we can cross that bridge when we get there. You know what I mean? I feel like we cross that bridge when we get there. Like, I feel like I could take some stuff away, you know? Or alternatively, I could just pick 3 that I like. I think I'm going to do that. I think I'm just going to pick 3 that I like. Yeah. Yeah, I think I'm just going to pick 3 that I like. Like 3 houses that I like. Yeah, no, I see your point though, because if like, okay, so basically we could run into a problem, right? Where what if a person dedicates everything to the basement, right? So then they're gonna like literally fill this fucking basement up, right? Well, if I choose theirs, because theirs will probably be the best, then that means I won't have shit for up here. Yeah, so I'd have to set an item limit for each floor. How much shit can I put in here now? Dude, I haven't fucked with housing in for fucking ever. $140? So I can have 140? Wait, 450? Well, how come it's... oh, wait, no, I'm stupid. Wait. Where does it tell the... Oh, it's... Oh, okay, right here. Right here. Okay, sorry. I'm dumb. Okay. Oh, so I could make the limit 150. Yeah, each floor. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I'd have an outside category as well. Okay, so it'd be 150 per floor. Okay. Then how much on the outside? Get them more dense 2 floors. Oh, no. I want all 3. No, I want all 3 floors. What's the outside? 60? I actually need to add some to my current house. Man, that seems bad. 60? Hmm. Hmm. Wait, you should change the interior to minimalist. I think you would like that. Your large had 40 and was still looking really full. Okay. What should the outside look like, man? I mean, it's the wise tree, right? I feel like the outside should be like, wooded, a heavily wooded area with the wise tree. Yeah. Yeah, I feel. All right. Let me ping the boys. We got an hour. Let me see. Yeah, let me ping the boys. Okay. Nah, we're not gonna do this is just this is a special like kind of one-time podcast we're gonna do. We might do another one after next Fan Fest though. Yeah, we might do another one after next Fan Fest. I haven't played VT in a while, no. They just really haven't added anything. It's gonna be with Nar and Arthur's. Yeah, today is gonna be with Nar and Arthur's. So for those of you that don't know, I used to do I used to do, I think I want to, man, does anybody want to go do the EX for a couple runs or something? Just a couple runs. Does anybody want to go? Man, I joined this fucking party the other day, man, and they still didn't have 5%. All you gotta do is hit that button. Does anyone want to go? It's 1111111 if anybody wants to go. Nar and Arthur's are just going to agree with you, I bet. If you think Nar and Arthur's are just going to agree with me, you have no idea who Nar and Arthur's are. We heavily agree on some stuff and heavily disagree on other stuff. An 8.58 when they, yeah. It's in private, Sensei. Yeah, it's in private. Oh, you're in EU. Oh. I wish they would add the cross center whatever, finder, whatever. We're just gonna do like a couple runs of the extreme while we wait. Because we're gonna start the podcast around like 2 p.m. So we're gonna start the podcast in like an hour. Nah, cross region will happen. I mean, it's already in the game. They just haven't implemented it yet, but it will eventually happen. I'll keep this up for a couple. Wait. Yeah. Oh yeah. So okay. So let me tell you guys. Let me tell you guys a little bit about the podcast. So Unchained is a podcast that me and Bok Choy started all the way back in like, I don't know, A Realm Reborn or Heaven's Ward. And we would just talk about like, we would mostly talk about battle content and like different raids and that type of stuff. We really wouldn't talk about too much like casual stuff. We would mostly talk about like rating optimization. This was before ultimates and shit. So we would talk about that. Yeah. So the topics are these are the topics. It's just FanFest stuff. It's tank stuff, healer stuff, DPS stuff, evolve mode, mist stuff, and what are we looking forward to? Yeah. It's gonna be Arthur's and Nar. So it's gonna be 3. It's gonna be 3 people. Me, Arthur's, and Nar. I know I am going to, like, me and Nar have a lot to say about the tanking stuff. Because I don't like, okay, the thing is, and I mean, I'm not going to get into it like too crazy right now, but the thing is like with the split of main tank off tank, they already fucked up on the very first step. Like the very first step, they fucked up. And a lot of people don't realize it. And it has nothing to do with like Dark Knight not being a main tank anymore or Warrior not being a main tank anymore. It has nothing to do with that. It has to do with the fundamental system that is going to be, that is, I'm not going to say it's broken, but it's concerning. I'll put it that way. It's concerning. The podcast is going to be in like an hour. So I do think there's a chance of it being good. I do think there's a chance. Yo, Donut, thank you for the resub. 13 months. The Baker's dozen. Yo, does anybody else want to join? We need one more. We need a, hold on, what do we need actually? I guess I can make this last slot healer. Oh, let's do color pairs and he will always maintain because of new skills, but what if he is in reborn mode and doesn't have those skills? If he's not in reborn mode, then he doesn't have to. I haven't got the new wings yet, no. We're gonna talk a lot about it today, though. Yeah, we're gonna wait. I had this. Wait. Yeah. Okay. My play out in PF. Oh yeah. No, we're gonna talk about it a lot today. We're just kind of chilling until because I think Arthur's is still asleep or something. I don't know if he's actually up or not. I know not. I think hold on. Shit. Tell him we're gonna stream together too. Yeah. If I could design a mount, what would it be? It would be a fucking car that goes to Baldinia. Oh shit, bro.
Clive.Rosfield asks, tell us the grand tale of your most cherished sapling waifu emblem enjoyer. Ah, dear sapling, your request stirs the branches of memory. Behold the tale of waifu emblem enjoyer, a young sprout embodying the spirit of affection. Like the morning sun nourishes the earth, so does their admiration bloom brightly. It is said that deep within the forest, a sapling nurtures the growth of vibrant relationships, much like a tree shelters its leaves from storms. Such devotion is a testimony to the bond we can forge. Remember, in the cycle of nature, love like seasons shall always
EX Alala,
return.
you want to join? Just a
May
couple
your
runs.
roots grow deep in understanding. Venomous mass.
Oops. Yeah. Yeah, we need a caster or healer. Yeah. Oh, yeah, you could join, Nar. Just, yeah, somebody join. We're just doing like a couple runs until it's 2, but Arthur's might not be up. I mean, he should be, but he might not be. I mean, his wife was streaming earlier. She's probably gonna be SR, man. I was cheering her on, dude. Let's listen to here, I want to listen to some slop, bro. Let's listen to some slop. Okay, you guys ready? We're gonna do colored pairs, which I think is Hector, and colored pairs. And then clockwise, counterclockwise. Wait a minute, I can't grab this? What the fuck? What?
Highness, I'm sure it's not that noticeable.
Dude, why can't I fucking move this? Oh, there we go. Okay. Oh, so am I not really? Ready? Okay.
Don't talk Xeno, please.
Don't bring up Xeno, please.
Please. I hate Xeno.
That's so fucked. That's so fucked, bro. I think it's this one. Sorry, I have to like move this up. Okay. I don't care. I get tank or not tank. It's up to you. Okay. Man, I like this fight a lot. I like all the EXs, man. How do you explain standing to a friend? It's kind of hard, man. It's kind of hard. Yeah, I don't know. I don't think it'll ever really come back. I was gonna shirk after this. Oops. What am I see? Okay. I thought all of the EXs in this expansion were super good. Oh god, right. Sorry, I had to turn on my widescreen for a second. You know how it goes. Brothers. Oh, we need to mark the healers, man. Who's healer 1? Okay, Ventus is 2. Alright. Fine. Okay, Ventus is 2. Ventus is 2. Man, I can't believe Party Finder started to do that shit where they put 1 in the fucking top right, man. Like, no. No, that's not where the 1 goes. Nice fucking try. You know, I'm not even kidding, man. That fucking tank buster. That tank buster has fired with the ad dead. Oh.
You can stop this machine.
No, I think colored pairs is fine. Yeah, I think it's fine. It's just there's not a system, or there's not a, I guess, ooh, maybe I shouldn't do that. There's not a method to where you're going to not have to run far sometimes. That's... Damn, he died. Oh my god. Yeah, we're dead. We're dead. We're dead. I thought I had more time. I don't know how the other group died, though. Did we both go to the same one, maybe? Maybe we both went to the same one. I'm going to 2 always. My healer died because I was greedy. Wait, why the green screen? What do you mean? I'm just chilling in my room, bro. What do you mean? Wait, I killed the other group? I don't think so. Yo, hey, Ugu, thank you for the resub. 95 fucking months, man. Massive. Thanks a lot, brother. Brothers. What? Oh my god. My fucking ability didn't activate. Well, that fucking sucks. That fucking sucks. I wonder if the other tank is gonna have like some type of Holy Spirit shit. Dude, Paladin is so good. I just love being able to fucking save Holy Spirits for, like, downtime. I wish the other tanks had something like that, man. It's very fun. Very fun. You're saying Tomahawk ain't a legit replacement? I'm saying that if they're going to do like that, it would be nice if they gave you like a buff Tomahawk or something. That's all I'm trying to say, man. I also can't wait until the fucking 2-minute meta's dead. Although, okay, so I was thinking about it, right? I feel like that they should still have some buffs. And hopefully, like there was one bard buff that we don't know what it was. It was Radiant Finale, I'm almost positive. And it gave a buff that we didn't know what it did. The others we do. Yo, hey, McHero, thank you for the resub. Thank you very much, man. 58 months. I feel like not having any buffs in the game to play around is a mistake. I will protect you. Get behind my shield. Is this the horrible, god-awful mechanic? Oh, no, it's not. Okay. I swear to God, man, this fucking, the hunt, the chase mechanic is like the hardest mechanic that they fucking put in a trial. It's actually insane. It is insane how difficult this mechanic is. Nobody can do this. Dude, people are saying this fight's easy in Party Finder, man. I disagree. I fucking disagree. I've never used cover as much in this fight as I have in like the entire expansion. I'm not even kidding, man. Get ready. Get ready. Brothers. Oh no, I don't know about that LB. I don't know about that LB, brother. I don't know about that LB, brother. Oh, buddy. Oh, buddy. Yay, we did it! Yay! Yay! I once saw a pair of wings, and they were taken from me by a person that never has even used them before.
Can you shut the fuck up?
I'm gonna use them. I actually like them. They're my favorite. They're my favorite. My connection with my girlfriend is weakening, and I don't know how to get better connection with her. Any ideas how to improve my connection? Oh my God, brother. Oh my God. Yes. I have the perfect fucking solution for you, bro. I got the perfect fucking solution. Holy shit. Oh my God. Oh, fuck. They hit the fucking macro. No! No! Shit. Well. 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 But yes, hit exit lag, exit, exclamation mark, exit lag in the chat right now, immediately to get a better connection, okay? A better connection. My girlfriend loves me again. Excellent relationship status. Oh, right. I'm down here. Whatever. I have read every single quest in A Realm Reborn and every other expansion. No, you haven't. No fucking way. I can't remember. Did Evolved Paladin have Goring Blade? It didn't, right? They took that out. They took out Goring and they also took out Atonement, right? The only thing it had was the basic combo counterattack and yeah, I don't remember seeing it. I mean, I guess Goring Blade kind of sucks anyway, so it's whatever, but... Well, I mean, Blade combo is Confidia, right? I mean, it literally, like, Confidia literally starts your Blade combo, right? So... Or I guess if you're talking about the actual GCD of it... Oh, God, right. That almost killed everyone. Yo, hey, Akira. Thank you for the resub. Old Rome. Yes. Oh. Dude, what the fuck? That's dead. How come my Paladin animations do not look like this? Because you need to get the mod, brother. You need to get that mod, bro. Nah, I know, man. Berlin can't come fast enough, man. I'm like so fucking excited, dude. I'm excited for the trip. I'm excited to meet people. I'm excited to fucking for all the information that we're gonna see. It's just gonna be a really, really fucking good time, man. I feel, you know. Maybe I did that wrong. Oh, I think I'm in the wrong stack. Yeah, whatever. Don't matter. Yo, Ren, thank you for the resub. 32 months. Can I travel in Berlin without knowing a single German word? Well, last time I was in Germany, it was okay. I don't actually know what airport I flew into, but last time I was in Germany, it was pretty American friendly, I want to say. Oh, that guy's dead. I'm gonna use Bia more. I'm gonna try to get us some fat, nice, juicy asses, boys. I'm gonna try. Oh god, I think I fucked up. Oh no! Nah, fuck it. It's fine, it's fine, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. Nah, I could have broke it. I could have broke the cover, but oh, get out of there, boys. Okay. Oh wow, just okay. I guess this is my life now. All right. Oh my god. Oh my. Holy fuck. Okay. Jesus. Jesus Christ. Jesus. Yo, wings. No! The stupid fucking tentacle. What? Yo, one more. One more. No. Okay. Art ain't up yet. I don't think.
Don't talk Xeno, please.
Don't bring up Xeno, please.
Please. I hate Xeno.
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah. I think, dude, I don't think Arthur's going to be up. We'll see, though. Knock, knock. I will only knock with people that will agree to share the chat. Yeah.
Red asks, can you write up an online dating profile for Strummer, please? Ah, my dear Red, an online dating profile for our resident Strummer, is it? One might say, adventurous spirit seeks fellow mischief makers, enjoys long streams of laughter, questionable decisions in Baldinia, and has an affinity for shiny surfaces. A lover of chaos with a penchant for the peculiar. Must appreciate the beauty of boldness and the fine art of trapping parties in FFXIV. Bonus points for embracing the absurd. Kisses are a must. If you can keep up with my antics, I assure you, life will be delightfully unpredictable. Good heavens, that should do nicely. Lest XFF wine time.
Excellent message, Cam. Excellent message. Yeah, I think I'm going to a different fucking healer every time. Okay. Yo, hey, Koosh, thank you for the resub. 40 months, thanks a lot, man. 4 decades. Oh. Brothers. Yo, Big Donk. Big Donk. Thanks for the sub. Welcome to the channel, man. Oh, aren't I supposed to stand in that fucking dancer shit? Oops, my bad. My bad. Oh my god, it looked like he missed. It looked like he missed the tower. I have no burst. On Warrior, I kill this thing in 2 hits. Okay. You're so stupid. Hello, my name is whatever the fuck you said. I'm dumb and I stink and skunk. So stupid. Hello, my name is... I don't even know what the fuck that emote's called. I love to smell like skunk. I have a long... Brother... Oh. Dude, did we just get Final Fantasy? We did. It was the same thing twice in a row.
Lord have mercy, I'm about to bust.
Ooh, I guess we popped it like half a second too soon, maybe. I thought it would be okay, but I will do this. I will shirk you. I will shirk you. Yeah, I guess we just popped it like half second too early. Check your head. Hardest mechanic. Hardest mechanic. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oops. Yeah, we did it! Oh! Why did you have to take my fucking wings? Oh! Okay. And that's it. Thanks, guys. Thanks, guys. Yo, that was fun. All right, we're gonna start podcast soon. I'm gonna give Arthur's like 10 minutes. Oh, he's typing. Never mind. He's up.
10 minutes, but he's already.
Oh shit! You're already in fucking. Oh my bad. Sorry, I didn't even see, dude. I didn't even see.
I'm a ninja, mate. Okay, I just see this.
Oh man, did you see? Yo, did you see that picture I posted? It's so funny.
Bro, fucking so much AI slog, man. What the fuck?
Yeah, dude. Yeah, it's just, dude. I'm swimming in it now, bro. I'm swimming in it. Actually, speaking of AI, hold on, man. We need some ambient. Okay.
Let me get a drink and a shit. I'll be back.
Yeah. Let me grab a drink real fast and we'll start this shit. Okay. All right, guys. We're gonna start. We're gonna start very soon.
So,
So
is Arthur's alive?
Yeah.
Was he in here the whole time?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Knock knock.
I will only accept from people that share chats.
Knock knock.
All right, give me a second. I'm gonna go grab a drink. All right.
Okay.
All right, dudes. We're gonna start. We're gonna start pretty soon. I'm gonna grab a drink. I'm gonna grab a drink real fast and we're gonna start. All right. Hi, my name is Zunk. I love to smell like skunk. I have a long beard like a tree trunk, and I drum on logs with the chunk thunk. I skip through puddles with a squishy pluck and sing silly songs in a wobbly funk. The birds all laugh when I start to bunk. Good day to you, says cheerful Zunk. That is so stupid. Are you proud of yourself for like typing all that out?
Yes.
Jesus. All right, I'm gonna go grab a drink, use the bathroom. BRB. Okay. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome.
All right, hold on. Let me change my scene. I have a special scene for us.
What?
Do I need to turn my cam on?
You can if you want. Oops.
Wait, why is it opposite?
I couldn't figure out how to get the overlay to work, so. So I got to do it the fucking this ghetto ass way. Wait, what are you laughing at?
Chat. T-Pogo, Unchained canceled for AI.
Where should the yappers be? Like up here? Okay. Did you say you were going to screen share? Do you want me to show your camera, Arthur's?
Nah, if you don't want to, it's okay.
I can.
Because I don't have green screen, so it's gonna ruin your AI background.
Do you like the picture?
Yeah, I think it's okay.
You know, cute chat's in that picture.
Who the hell is that white hair guy? That's not Foxclaw, right?
That's Foxclaw, bro.
What?
That's Foxclaw, bro. Yeah, it is, dude.
Why did they make it generated Foxclawn's face so like leathery?
I don't know. I don't know, dude. I took the picture. I thought
Foxclawn is like the smoothest baby face ever.
I just like the fucking. There's a bird on the yan, dude, and then there's a frog coming out of the cup.
Okay,
Did you say you wanted to screen share?
I have a screen share of the FanFest VOD up, so we can like pull up a picture of what they showed if you want.
Okay, hold on one sec. I'm gonna put. Hold on, I need to put the topics on screen. Hold on. Man, I wish there was a better way to do this.
I'm trying to find the battle pass picture. That's the only one that I don't know where exactly in the VOD it is. Oh, here it is.
All right, is this good right here? Where should I put this? Like right here? Left side? Yeah, I'll do that. Okay. Yeah, that seems good, right? Yeah, that seems good, right? Here, let me pop this out, actually. Window. Hold on. Window capture. Window capture. What? Oh. Good. Okay. We'll put on some music and then I'm good. I'll put on some music, dudes. Some nice Final Fantasy music. Okay. Okay, you guys ready?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
Is my mic okay? Is it too loud, too soft?
Nah, it's good. It's good.
It's good.
Yeah, let me change my I'm gonna just be on fucking not push to talk. So. Okay, somebody okay. So I should probably say I used to actually do a podcast, and Arthur's probably remembers. We actually used to do a podcast like a long time ago, man. It was called Unchained, and basically, me and Bach started it, and we would mostly talk about just like in-game stuff, like in-game rating, that type of stuff, you know, like, wait, sorry. Oh man, sorry. Okay. We would mostly talk about just like in-game rating and all that shit, and we wouldn't really talk about too much like casual shit, because there was a lot to talk about, like back in the day, man. There's a lot to talk about. But we like just kind of ran out of shit to talk about. We like ran out of shit. So we just stopped. But like with all this shit going on now, I think it's like, I really wanted to yap about this, and I'm sure you guys did too. So, anyway, so that's kind of like, so I used to run like a podcast in the past, kind of like Mog Talk, kind of like State of the Realm, that type of stuff. But we just kind of stopped because we just ran out of shit. Yeah, but anyway, yeah. So that's kind of like, I don't know, the intro or whatever. But so I don't know if this is like mine or ours or whatever, but I guess we should do introductions or something. I am XenosysVex. I stream and I'm on YouTube and shit. I used to be a main tank, but now I got pushed to side tank. But little do the people know, is that in 8.0, well, the meta is going to be 2 side tanks. But anyway, so yeah, if you guys want to introduce yourselves or, you know, whatever.
Yeah, I can go first.
Oh, I don't know. I'm Narlog. I don't do anything important. I do World Race in the past, specifically for Dawn Trail. But now I'm washed up and I don't do anything.
Yeah, now you carry me. So okay.
I don't know if I would call it that.
You know, I remember one of the first things you told me when you first did World Prog was you were like, yeah. So in the group, I can't remember exactly how you said it, but you were like, yeah. So the way they referred to the group as this guy, and Xeno's friend, which apparently was you.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. The original forming of Neverland was like a couple weeks before DSR came out, and it was a mashup of one of the Tempest groups on NA and one of the Angered or whatever they're called now, entropy group is on EU, and it was like 4 people from it was 4 people from Tempest and 3 people from Entropy, and also Xeno's friend.
I always thought that was funny.
Yeah.
Anyway,
Oh, is that
Arthur's.
it? Yeah, I'm Arthur's. I'm also Xeno's friend. How do I say? I mean, I guess I stream also. Yeah, and I play Final Fantasy 14. Used to tank, but now just play DPS, and used to play on JP, but now mainly play on NA. Yeah, I guess yeah, that's the intro. Anything else? No, right?
Nope. Okay, hold on. Hold on, I gotta move my arrow. Okay. So, like, I have this set up, but we can change it. I have tank stuff, healer stuff, DPS stuff, evolve mode, misc stuff, and then what are we looking forward to the most? Do you guys want to go in that order?
Sure, show map to you. Tell us. Tell us what to do.
I mean, I want to talk about tank stuff.
I'm fine with whatever.
Yeah. That's the whole point of the podcast, you know? The
Okay,
tank.
okay. Yeah, okay. So okay. All right. So, I don't know about you guys, but when I first saw it, when I first saw the changes, I hated it. And I hated it mostly because I got like flashbacks of like fucking just horrible decisions like that Square Enix has done with like Heaven's Ward and like A Realm Reborn and just shit like that. Because so a lot of people, they didn't play back then. They have no idea that this is not the first time that SE has tried to do this before. This is actually like the 4th time, I think. The first was in A Realm Reborn, second was in Heaven's Ward, and third was in Stormblood. And then after that is when they went to Shadowbringers or whatever, and then they changed a lot. But so this is like the 4th time they've done it. They failed in A Realm Reborn, they failed in Heaven's Ward, and they like half failed in Stormblood. But so this will be the 4th time that they've done this. So obviously when I first saw the main tank off tank, it was a huge okay. Nars Cat just turned off his PC. That's okay. I'm gonna yap anyway, so it doesn't matter. No, it's okay. It's okay. I'm gonna yap anyway. So obviously that was a huge fucking like red flag for me, right? I was getting flashbacks of like Heaven's Ward because like Paladin was literally unusable. Dark Knight was supposed to main tank, but it was the worst designed main tank in the history of any game I've ever played in my life. Warrior was an insane main tank, but it was designed as an off tank. Like, basically, they don't know what the fuck they're doing. And so when I first heard that, I was getting flashbacks of that. No, I don't think it's gonna be that bad. Like, I really don't think it's gonna be that bad. But just the fact that they had like an almost perfect system, and then they just ruined it. Or, well, not ruined it, but then they decided to change it. Like, they decided to, like, you know, reinvent the wheel. So, I obviously, when I first saw it, I was like, this is going to be horrible. Then I looked into, or then I, like, you know, I watched it more, and I was like, yo.
My cat turned my computer off about 5 minutes ago.
No, you can knock again if you want.
I'm not going to turn my stream
okay.
That's fine.
But anyway, yeah, so I hated it, and then I liked it, and then I looked into it again, and now I'm like, I don't hate it, but I'm really worried. So that was my like initial thoughts. What were your guys' initial thoughts?
Gonna go first now?
Where are we at? I just got here 10 seconds ago.
I'm just talking about
okay.
When they first announced the tank changes. When you first saw that slide, main tank, off tank, what was your initial thought?
So where I'm at with the game right now is I'm like so sick of every expansion, them turning a tank into another copy of warrior, that I'm so at the point that I'm at is I'll take like anything that diversifies the role like at all. So like to me, I'm kind of excited for it, just because having two separate roles means there's like two completely different design spaces that they might like go into, which would hopefully lead to less homogenization. But you know, there's more to talk about that later, in that there are some things that don't look very good about that, and some things that I'm hopeful for, but you know. So I think I'm positive on it. I don't mind the main tank off tank thing, the same way they have healers split into like two different kinds of healers. I think that has relatively worked pretty well.
Okay, for me, right, my first impression is I'm kind of with Na here. Like, you know that, I mean, maybe people don't know. So I didn't want to talk too much about it in intro, so we can talk about it when we talk about this job. I used to play tank, main tank. I used to play 1.0 tanking. I played warrior, I played paladin, and then 2.0 I played warrior. I tried warrior, and then I played paladin, but warrior was really bad. So you have to play paladin, and it doesn't matter whether you're main or off tank. You always play paladin for both until they fix it, right? And after they fixed it, yes, warrior started to become the main tank. But because I played warrior paladin, the only two jobs back then, I didn't mind who main, who off, because I feel like both tanks are different, unique in a way. And then when I played 3.0, Dark Knight came out. So that is like perfect for me, because I came from FF11, I'm a Dark Knight DPS player. And when they make it a tank, I find it very interesting, so I tried it. And like you said, they obviously want to make it a main tank thingy, because you know they have this like Dark Dance, they have this like parry into reprisal. So clearly they want Dark Knight to like, you know, take damage and tank, right? But same for Paladin, you got shield swipe and stuff. But it didn't really work. So the player is become the one that shaped the meta, right? You know, eventually we are like, oh shit, you know, you need Dark Knight for
this was Heaven's Ward.
Debuff, that debuff, and
bad.
then you need Warrior because they hold hit better, and Paladin is just being swept aside. So I ended up just stop playing Paladin. But I only play Warrior and Dark Knight ever since, because there was still the identity, like you said. They want one to be off tank, and they want it to be main tank. And eventually you realize that, again, not sure whether this is what Square Enix wanted, Dark Knight became the better off tank. You know, and then Warrior become the better main tank because MT and damage, right? So it just worked like that until 5.0. Now, again, I'm a tank player, right? So when a new tank come out in 5.0, Gunbreaker came out, I was like, oh shit, let's try it again. But at that point, I think they start to shift away from main and off tank already. They kind of want everybody to just be able to do both. Except Paladin is still like shit to main tank back then, right? You don't have any, I don't think any combo back then for Paladin have any HP recovery, right? But every other job, you have some sort of like a health leech, so you know, work some sort of like a regen. So, but it didn't feel like you needed Paladin to main off tank, or there wasn't any main off tank role. But once we go into 7.0, then you realize that, okay, it's homogenized already. Like Na says, they want to make every tank like one playstyle, and every tank is like pressing one combo, and then you have one big hit, and then you evolve around playing that one big hit in your burst. So now suddenly it's gone. Like the main off tank is gone. And for me as a tank player, that is exactly why I quit playing tank. Because okay, 2, 3, 4.0, 5.0, I used to play other tanks because I could do different things in the party, right? I play main tank, I do this, I play off tank, I do this, I offer different things. But when Gunbreaker came out, you realize that it doesn't fucking matter. I play Gunbreaker, I can be main, I pick it off, it's fun, it's like a DPS, and it does more damage. So completely just make me not want to level any other tanks anymore. And then 7.0 is like, yeah, I'm done tanking, you know, because there's no more like, it's too homogenized already. So I think they tried before. It work or don't work. I guess it depends on how you look at it. And then they homogenize it after. It works or don't work. I guess it's up to you. But I agree with Na here. After 7 expansions, 6, 7 expansions, 6, 7. I'm sorry, I have to throw it there. And I'm like, bro, I want to tank again. Give me some excitement. So I'm sorry if I go a big round to the point in time now. What is my first impression? When I look at it, my first impression, I say, yes, that's good. Like, I don't mind playing a different tank for a different role, because rather than just playing Gunbreaker for me, I use my own experience. Rather than Gunbreaker, just do both. and then every now and then try Dark Knight and realize that, okay, I might as well go back to Gunbreaker because Gunbreaker does both better at that point, right? So now it's like, oh wow, I can choose to play which. Now I'm forced to play both. If I want to be into tanking, if I want to tank, I'm forced to go both. I have to learn main, I have to learn off, and maybe through that, with the job identity that they're gonna come away, maybe I will find it fun to tank again. But the thing that puzzled me is the way they split it. Because we done, I talk about we done Warrior is the main tank, Dark Knight is like, okay, you can main, but it's better off. And then Paladin is just usually just off. So now it's like, wait, why did they make Paladin main? Wait, why is Warrior off? And then the first impression is, yeah, Xeno is gonna get mad. So that was my very first.
I didn't get mad. I didn't get upset because Warrior was off tank. Warrior's like pretty much always been designed as one, or attempted to be. I got upset because I have no faith in them to do it right. Because I was getting like flashbacks of like fucking Heaven's Ward and shit, bro.
You went over like a lot of points in a row there, Arthur's, that I kind of want to like talk more about, I guess. Like the reason why I feel like tanks are so homogenized right now is, like you said, in Shadowbringers, that's when they kind of like standardized the defensive cooldowns across the tanks, and it like kind of worked fine in Shadowbringers. Like, some people complained a little bit about it, but like it wasn't the worst thing ever, because at least like offensively they all still played pretty differently. And then Warrior was by far like the most popular tank in Shadowbringers, and everyone liked it because people like pressing in a release and getting 3 huge fell cleaves, and like, yeah, we fucking love that.
I was against that change, by the way. I was always against that change.
That's a whole other thing. Yeah, how there was a version of Warrior that only existed for one patch in Stormblood.
Yes.
I was also not happy with the way they changed that, but like, it
remind me later. I'm gonna rant about that.
Yeah, that ship is long gone by this point. But
yeah.
Then, so in Shadowbringers, kind of everything got like defensively homogenized, which wasn't the worst thing ever. It kind of worked fine. And then people, Square saw that everyone liked Warrior. And then the expansion after that, they're like, well, Dark Knight's not that popular. So what if we just make Delirium a button that you press and you get 3 big blood spillers, right? And then Dark Knight turned into Warrior 2. And then in Dawntrail, they're like, well, what if we just make Bloodfest a button that you press and you get 3 big Lion Hearts every 60 seconds? And now Gunbreaker is Warrior 3, so we're at a point where like you have Paladin and 3 Warriors, it feels like to me at least. But
well, Gunbreaker was scuffed ever since past Shadowbringers, because
it was the best at Shadowbringer. Perfect at Shadowbringer. Yeah.
Like they fucked it up after Shadowbringers by adding the extra cartridge and by adding double down and all that shit, because they had no idea what the fuck they were doing. Like they added,
the 3rd cartridge was terrible.
Yeah, like literally every change that they made to Gunbreaker made it worse and more unplayable. It made it more like rigid and just horrible. And so because they did that shit, there was only like so many things I could do to fix it, because they're not going to go back to Shadowbringers.
Because that's the thing about the job, right? Because there are some jobs. I mean, I guess since we are talking about Gunbreaker, I mean, it kind of applied also to every other job. It's like the moment they decided that they wanna, okay, this is the final product that we think that the game should be played. The thing that they do is to add an GCD, and then they add a GCD. In general, this is what they do. And what they don't realize is that doesn't really will always make the game better. Sometimes it will just make the job worse. And a lot of jobs suffer for that. Dragoon also suffered for that. Red Mage also suffered for that.
Reaper suffered
obviously, for it. Yes, exactly. So a lot of jobs suffer for that, which I don't know whether we would derail over here, but this is the reason why they have to think about going from Reborn to Evolve, right? But that's a topic for later, so we stick with the tank first.
Yeah, the best version of Warrior, in my opinion, was 4.1, and a lot of people didn't get to experience it. But 4.1 Warrior was it was the most skill intensive, in my opinion. It was the most rewarding, and it also rewarded the highest damage for the.
Wait. Let me stop you one second. Is that the point where they did gauge, the stupid
that-
5 gauge, and the
that
shake
was,
it off thingy. Is that
It was
right?
after that.
The Stormblood Warrior was the original Stormblood Warrior was when inner release was like a 15 to 20 second buff that made your fell cleaves cost half instead of free.
Yeah, they were both 20. You stacked your buffs, and it was awesome.
Yeah, and you had inner release and berserk at the
Yes.
same time still.
Yeah,
so
yeah, yeah.
you would be in berserk and your
Yeah,
fell
yeah.
cleaves would cost half. So warrior had like a really strict rotation because you wanted to get like exactly 100 gauge right when you were bursting.
Yeah, it was very
It was pretty
rewarding, but
involved.
also very punishing. It was very difficult to like get like played optimally or whatever. Yeah, and crit also gave you gauge too, so that was awesome. That was another like small optimization they took away. After they made the change in, I believe it was 4.2.
It was like halfway through 0.1, I think.
Nah, it was like the patch of Kefka actually.
Yeah.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, it was like the patch of Kefka.
Oh,
They
it lived
just-
for 2 patches.
They just changed it. Yeah.
Before
will-
UCOP also.
Uh,
During UCOP a bit. Because I remember I tanked with Warrior on UCOP.
Yeah, no, you could play 4.1 Warrior on UCOB because I remember I had this god run one time where I crit like I think it was like 4 out of my 5 fell cleaves. I like crit all of them under the golden buff, and it was very nice. But anyway, yeah. So
another thing that Arthur's brought up. Sorry, I just wanted to like finish the points that I was thinking about when Arthur's was talking. Was like I thought about it a little bit more, and I realized I think I don't actually like really care about the main tank off tank thing, like whether it is there or not, because
yeah, same. I don't either.
like I think it's like actually fine either way.
My okay. So here is my biggest concern with the main tank off tank is that they do it right, and like me and you were talking about, like, all right, because at the end of the day, and this is so weird, I don't know why people think this, but it doesn't matter like which tank has threat on the boss. There's more there's so much more involved than that simple, like that's like such little dick energy, man. It's fucking weird, man. It's really weird. But like there's so much more involved than just which tank has threat on the boss, because the way that they're going to do the off tank main tank is going to create issues in this game. So like one of the issues, like and me and you were talking about this the other day, they didn't even get it right step 1. In step 1,
Let me I'll pull up this slide real quick of like
okay
how they said they wanted to do it. You can keep talking about
yeah,
it.
hold
I'm
on,
just
let
trying to get
me
it up.
It's
like I'm gonna have to find it. Give me a second.
okay, all right, no, it's fine. So like step 1 is, for whatever reason, they gave the off tank the party mitt, but the main tank, I guess, the counterattack. So I'm going to tell you right now, based on the past, that like from what I can see, one of two things is going to happen. Either the main tank is going to be excluded from like optimization because they're not going to be as good at helping the party as the off tank. Or 2, they're going to, so like you're not going to be able to run 2 main tanks. So like I don't know how they're going to do now. Obviously, this is all speculation, right? This is all speculation because we need to see what an off tank has, and we need to see what a shield healer has.
Yeah.
So
okay, sorry, I pulled up this slide now.
Oh yeah. Okay. So yeah. So basically, skilled at taking direct damage, actions to counter enemy attacks. Okay. So the 2 most important parts here are skilled at lowering damage taken by allies and actions to lower enemy damage. Because because there's a lot of people that don't know about.
So we can just we should just to take it like 1 point at a time. Like you see, starting on the main tank, skilled at taking direct damage. all
Oh,
three
right,
of us
right,
are
yeah,
pretty
yeah.
experienced in tanking, right?
Yeah.
We can all probably pretty immediately agree that it's pretty unlikely that they're going to ever tune boss damage high enough that this is probably ever going to actually matter, right?
Yeah.
Like,
Yes.
this basically doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Yep.
Because
And,
they're going to be too scared to make bosses so dangerous that you actually need this because they want like less skilled people to be able to kill bosses, right?
And
Because
like
this
ano-
also applied in before also, because you remember Warrior actually suck at taking direct damage.
Yes.
Guess what
Yeah.
happened? Warrior became main tank anyway. So this first
And,
point is completely irrelevant in my
Yeah.
opinion.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And also,
This-
this also goes with boss design, because one thing I've seen like people say is that, oh, well, they're gonna make a main tank buster. Like, that's just not. I mean, it's okay, it's possible, but like, I just don't see that happening. Like, they're going to make a buster that only a main tank can take. That doesn't make any sense.
That wouldn't happen.
Yeah, that
I don't
doesn't
think
make
that
any
would ever
sense,
happen.
and they never done anything like that before. And not only that, but this main tank off tank shit is only starting in 8.0. So there's still all of this other content in the game that you're gonna have to be able to tank with an off tank. So are they gonna go back and add that shit? Like, and another thing is this is if that's the case, okay, if that's the case, then how are you going to do double busters? How are you going to do double auto attacks? So I personally don't think that they are going to design fights around an off tank and main tank. Even though they said they were going to, I don't believe it. I don't have faith in them. Now, I could be proven wrong. I could, but I still remember all the fuck ups they did in the past, which is why that I'm extremely hesitant to think that they're going to actually do anything like this. Now, they could, but like, think about a Savage fight. So you're telling me that you're going to have one of each tank. One of them is going to be a main tank, but like, that just doesn't make any sense. That doesn't make any sense to me. Like, there's no way they're going to do that. And
yeah, plus the fact that like there's going to be, you know, content like Quantum, like 4-man content that you have to be able to use any tank for, right?
Yeah. So
plus, there's like an extra wrinkle in the fact that like, oh, maybe they'll make like the main tanks way tankier. There's an extra wrinkle in that we've seen Paladin and we've seen that they've barely changed Paladin at all, which means the only way this could actually be true is if they take multiple cooldowns off of all of these other tanks, right? And
Yeah.
that would make them like basically completely inept at 4-player content.
yeah,
which is,
so
like,
that's
not
another
a non-starter.
Yeah, that's another thing I was going to say was that since we've already seen Paladin, they didn't really take anything away. In the evolved mode, they took Bulwark, but you can Sheltron more, so it makes up for it. So because of that, they didn't really take anything away. And you can also use a reborn mode on the other tanks too. So let's say that they do take stuff away from evolved on the other tanks. Okay. Well, you're just going to use reborn then, because they didn't change like Hollow Ground's cooldown. Now, all that's subject to change, obviously, but they didn't change that. So like, unless they take away CDs from the other tanks, like you said, then I wonder how they're going to guarantee a main tank spot, because that's the whole point of this, right? The whole point is to have one main tank and one off tank. But the problem is how are we going to get there? And I don't think they're capable of that, because man, like I said earlier, they've tried this 3 times and every time they failed. Like, and in Heaven's Ward, they failed. That was literally the worst tank meta I've ever seen in any game in my life, actually. So like, and I mean, I don't think it's gonna be that bad, but yeah, like in Heaven's Ward,
is really bad. Like Paladin is straight up not playable. I mean, if you remember Frosty, you remember we always make fun of him play Paladin back then. Remember?
Yeah,
it was really bad. Yeah.
Yeah. So like, they can't really remove CDs from off tanks because the off tanks still have to be able to tank past content and future content with 4-man stuff, because assuming we're gonna get like Criterion, we're gonna get like other shit like that too, right? And so it's just gonna be like, we need to see an off tank, Because if an off
because
tank,
all these thing that we can only speculate now, right? Is that like Nas says, there's just no way they can make a content that you have to have made them. I do think that they said something along the line of, you don't need it, but having it will make clearing high-end content a little bit easier. So I think that's probably what it's just gonna be like. Even if you want to bring 2 off tank, maybe you have 1 less cooldown, or maybe you have 1 less, I don't know, insert button, or maybe somehow it would do, slightly more damage because of the counter mechanic. But in terms of, can you do every content with 2 main tank? Can you do any content with 2 off tank? I'm pretty sure you can. I don't think that's boring. It's really for casuals,
Since you mentioned it, just to like, so this point we already talked about. This point doesn't matter at all. Skilled at taking direct damage. We don't like this. This is a real problem as a design goal. Actions to counter enemy attacks. What we saw of Paladin is this is essentially completely a function of DPS, which means this is going to be completely reliant on DPS tuning, which means in order for this to ever matter, the main tank has to do more DPS than the off tank, right? If the off tank does more DPS, you don't care about the counter, right?
It's even easier, right? You don't have to play the counter play and you just do more or equal damage. Why do you bother with the counter, you know?
So this is tuning reliant and not necessarily like utility or boss design reliant. And then the off tank side here, skilled at lowering damage taken by allies. Like we've talked about this before, and like the best conclusion for this, how they could design this so that you would want 1 off tank, is basically to just put Storm's Path back in the game and like make it non-stacking between like a generic Storm's Path.
And that's going to be a problem, because imagine if you can stack the Storm's Path. Like even if they just put Storm's Path in the game, that's already going to be super huge, because that was literally the best debuff in the game back in the day. It was literally the best.
It was insanely good, Like it's the problem with
that's
like
why
the
Warrior is
slide,
there. That's the reason why Warrior was there. Yeah.
Like the problem with this slide is that from their design goals here, it seems like it's going to be really easy for them to make you want to have 1 off tank. Like you can clearly see how like you're like, oh, we have to have an off tank.
Yes.
In our like party comp, the main tank side here is like really questionable.
Yeah. So like, I don't actually think the off tanks are in danger. I think the main tanks are actually in danger, because because like, we've said this before, but the tank is the least in danger the least. Like, of all the party members, the tank is the one that's going to die the last. Like, even during a buster, because you're just so strong. So the problem is the party damage. So if you can stack this off tank party damage while also being able to survive busters, which I'm like, I'm almost positive you will.
If you're a good player, you will. This will almost certainly, you will find a way to survive. Like almost no matter what.
Yeah. So I think we need, just real quick, I think we need to tell people why that first one, or I guess the first 2 the 2 points on off tank are so important, is because back in the day when they tried to do this, you had multiple abilities that would lower the enemy's damage. You had Storm's Path, which was the best in the game. It was free. It was a 10%, 100% uptime.
Paladin had strength down, and Dark Knight had intelligence down, and Warrior basically had everything down. It was just both like glued together, combined, and better in every way.
Yeah, and it also mitigated darkness damage as well. But that's
everything.
That's like a different. I guess that's a different combo. But and you could stack them, because Reprisal was specific to Dark Knight. So you could stack Reprisal's 10% plus Storm's Path 10%, which was actually fucking insane.
Also,
but it never worked, though. That's the thing.
On a lot of raid wides, you could also stack Delirium on top of it, like the old Delirium, the one that put intelligence down.
Mm-hmm.
So actually, that's his exact situation where we're talking about. Where,
that's
if you had Warrior and Dark Knight, you had 2 permanent boss damage downs, and if you brought a Paladin, you just lost one of them, and like that was a big reason why you wanted to bring Dark Knight.
That's why no one takes the Paladin, and also the damage is also the
DPS, and also they couldn't survive anything, but like the Delirium basically for free permanently reducing the boss's damage was like a big reason.
Yeah,
and like would be a relevant reason here.
Also. So
like if if so, these they cannot let this stack like no matter what. Like this has to be a generic debuff.
I think I mean, okay, after so many years, I mean, we talk about, we talk about all these like stuff they tried. All this is like, the very first expansion, right? Heaven's Word. After 13 years, I don't think they will be that dumb to let off tank have to stack. Like, I think they are very simple. It's evolved. They're just gonna make Storm's Path come back, I'm pretty certain, in some sort of way, and every other off tank will have that button, but I don't think they will stack. If they do, then Squares is still stupid.
I think that they're gonna stack, and here's why I think they're gonna stack. Because they're gonna try to make them less homogenized, and then they're gonna realize that it was a fucking mistake. That's what I think.
Yeah, if they do that, it will suck. Then main tank will be in danger. Yeah.
So
I don't think they're gonna.
I don't think they will do that. I don't think they will do that.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, see, okay, here's the thing about all these changes. Okay, because I want to be clear about all these changes. I don't even care. Like, I don't care if I'm wrong or if I'm right, because I think that this is so interesting. Like, I'm here for the fucking storm. You know what I mean? We're either gonna be in the bunker because there's gonna be a shitstorm outside, or we're gonna be celebrating in the streets because they got it right. So I don't so I don't care which one. I just find it very interesting.
I have actually a very specific point as to why I think that about the Storm's Path like debuff, and the reason is this is the literal exact reason why shields don't stack. Because if you could stack Sage and Scholar Shield like Sucker on top of each other, it would be so obscenely broken that like you would only ever play those two jobs for Frog always, no matter what. And that's the exact reason why the shields don't stack.
Yeah, but I don't think that the shields can be comparable to a debuff though, because you can stack debuffs in the game already. Like you could stack like Feint with Addle and shit.
I mean, they can just make it two different debuffs that don't stack the same way that shields are two different buffs that don't stack.
Yeah, no,
and
they can.
Also, the fact that shields don't stack means they're like cognizant of this like possibility. Like they're like very specifically aware of like a problem this would present.
I think I just have no faith.
Yeah.
I think that's what it is.
I don't blame you. I don't blame
you.
Yeah,
I think it's just I have no faith, man.
Like you said, they done it so many times before and they failed, and now they are revisiting it. But they did and should have learned a lot from the last 10 years, and now that they want to do it again, I think it should be better. But will it be better? We don't know, because I want it to work. I want this main off tank to work because, like I mentioned in the intro, right? Able to play both tank or understand what the strengths of each tank, and then you as a main tank player can venture into both main and off tank role and hopefully not homogenize so that you can play them completely differently. I think it's really fun to think about, right? And I think because right now, right, let's just say you are looking for a static. Let's just say you're in a static. And then people is like, which tank can you play? I mean, the answer is pretty simple. Oh, I can play all. Oh, which do you want to play all for main? Oh, I don't care. Now it's just like everybody can play anything and do anything. So now if they introduce this main off, and if they make it work, if they really can draw the line between these 4 points, and then I think that player would be like, there will be more skill expression. Okay, I can play this as a main tank. Okay, so you are only a main tank player. And I can also do this as off, but I'm more comfortable main. But hey, can you play off tank and still main tank? Oh, you know what I mean? Like, I feel like it's something interesting to think about. Maybe the meta will change. Maybe players will have more responsibility. They will have to be better than just press 3 buttons.
See,
so for me, that is like the exciting part, But they have to make it work.
See,
because if they don't make it work, like you say, we're gonna come off the bunker and we're gonna be like, well, here we go again,
See, I think they can make it work because, okay, so we'll talk more about like evolved and the evolve mode and reborn mode later. But the reason why I think they can't make it work is because instead of evolved and reborn, they just should have had main tank, off tank on every tank. So that way you can play, so that way you can literally play any tank and do any role and get the benefit. You just turn on your main tank stance, turn on your off tank stance.
Okay, see, now that is where I don't trust them to be able to do so much changes at once. Like, this is a good thought if they make this work. And then they think about, okay, what if we just let both tank be able to do both? Because I think, like you, I don't really trust them to make too big of a changes. I mean, that's why everybody is scared right now, right? I think they can make one thing work, and they should have learned from the past, and maybe they will make this work. If this works, I agree. Next time in the future, I mean, it's not just tanks, even healers, right? Because they done it before Astrologian. You can like, okay, I want to play Astrologian, I can play Barrier and Shield. So maybe even Red Mage, right? Okay, I can play pure DPS because that's what Red Mage is about in other Final Fantasy, especially 11. I can play Red Mage as a full DPS, or I can play Red Mage as a full support DPS. So I think that might extend to in the future. But now 8.0, we've already so much, and Mr. Prime, one person have to do 21 jobs.
Yeah.
Can he make 2 versions of those jobs? I mean, for now, probably not. Just let them cool first,
So just to like give an example of like so right now we have Reborn and Evolved. Well, if you have like the main tank mode and the off tank mode, there's a lot of different things that they could do with that. But what they're doing with it currently, they already fucked up. And that is, they're not giving me and Nar were talking about this the other day.
Oh, so I was gonna lead into that after like another point I wanted to make.
Oh, okay. Go ahead and make your point, and then we'll talk about that. Yeah.
I had like 2 more. So like 2 more. I had 2 more points I wanted to do on this slide in particular.
Okay.
The first one is that I wanted to like talk about this very last bullet point like a little more specifically. And this is, so like you read this and you see like presumably the off tanks would have like extra party mitt on top of their debuff, right?
Yes.
That would be why this would be 2 different bullet points. This one on the bottom is like Storm's Path, and this one on the top is that they should have like an extra party mitigation. But the problem with that is because we've seen that Paladin is almost completely unchanged from how it is now. Paladin already has extra party mitigation now, like in the current game, than all of these off tanks, right? Paladin is better at mitigating the party by like a lot, right? And
so what are they going to give the off tanks?
They still have Reprisal, they still have Divine Veil, and they still have Passage of Arms, and Passage of Arms has an extra follow-up too. So it's even better.
And Clemency and Cover.
And Clemency and Cover.
Yeah.
Right. So the huge problem with that is, since they didn't take anything away from Paladin, this is another thing. There's a big problem with the fact that Paladin is almost completely the same in this slide. And that is, since Paladin is almost completely unchanged, they still have just a ton of party mitigation. That means the onus is on the design of the off tanks now, where they have to greatly change how the off tanks are in order to make this work. So if the off tanks are barely changed, like they're going to have to add like 3 party mitts to all these tanks to make them better than Paladin at party mitts, right? Because right now as a warrior you have like Shake It Off and Reprisal. And in order to be better than a Paladin at that, they're going to have to add something to like compete with Passage of Arms, and they're going to have to add an extra thing on top of that, right?
Yes, yeah.
So the party mitt creep is like on an off tank in order to make this work would have to be gargantuan.
So you would have, so let's just assume that the new main tank has the exact same like amount of mitt as a Paladin, right? Let's just say they're going to copy paste it.
Presumably, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So in that case, then all 3 off tanks, if they want this slide to be true, they're going to have to do exactly what you said. They're going to have to give all of the off tanks at least 2 more, because right now Paladin's 1 ahead. So they're going to have to give it 1 to equal Paladin, and then another 1 to make it better, because they're supposed to specialize in this, right? So that means that you're going to have 2 off tanks with like 4 fucking party mitt. So between the 2 of them, you're going to have like 8. That is insane. That's crazy.
That's more than...
That's like more than... That's like reaching healers or more. That's crazy. So you're going to have tanks with more mitt than healers.
Which I don't necessarily think that is inherently a bad thing, but like... It just...
Can they do it?
It's a very drastic change to like... To make this design goal true. And another, so like piggybacking off of that is I really dislike,
well, of course we're assuming it because we can't do anything else. We're assuming what we saw. We're assuming what we know is true,
right? We talked about this the other day, Xeno, where like in other MMOs, like the tried and true tank dynamic that happens in other MMOs.
Oh, right. Yeah. This is what we're
what should happen here is like, you know, there's a lot of like people that seem like upset that off tank looks like they're like basically like a debuff bitch, right? Like the tried and true dynamic that like people want to see is the main tank should be the support bitch with like extra mitigation and like support for the party, and the off tank should be like a big DPS guy, right?
Yeah.
That would be something that would immediately make it so that you want a main tank and an off tank.
Yeah,
right?
and that's like the simplest thing too.
The main tank could just have Storm's Path. You automatically want one. The off tank can just do more DPS, but it doesn't have Storm's Path, and that's like instantly you want a main tank and an off tank, and it works, right?
Yeah.
And it also fits the like job fantasy where like, you know, paladin players, you know, like you would want a paladin to be supportive, and like warrior, dark knight, gunbreaker, those are tanks that like you want to do big damage, right? You want to be like a tanky guy that does big damage and can't die. And as a paladin, you want to like be supportive, right? That would be like a dynamic that would instantly work. But like the way they split it here is like so strange, where they're going to have to make the main tanks do more DPS, and they're going to have to make the off tanks have like the debuff, which just seems kind of backwards.
Yeah, it doesn't make sense, because like why would you give the main tank like why wouldn't you give them some type of like ability down or something like that? The way that they split it just creates more problems than like you don't gain anything by doing this. And I think that's the biggest thing that a lot of people aren't seeing. What are we gaining by splitting it like this? Because based on what they showed on Paladin, it's not fucking dehomogenizing them, because they didn't even change Paladin. As a matter of fact, they actually took abilities away from Paladin. They took the entire atonement combo away, because you're supposed to focus on this counterattack, which the counterattack isn't even that intricate. It's 3 counterattacks a minute. That's what it comes down to. It's just going to be, you're going to counterattack 3 times a minute. That's it. So is that more? Because to me, that's not more fun than the atonement combo. Like, it might be more fun at first for the first couple weeks, but then after the couple weeks, you're going to do your opener, you're going to pre-pop Sheltron. Okay, there's one counter. Then you're going to wait for either the Buster, or you're going to do another one. There's another counter. Okay, so now you're done. You're just spamming 1, 2. You know what I mean? Like, it's not, in my opinion, I don't think it's going to be, I think it's to be dumbed down. Because when I originally saw it, I was like, okay, cool. You're going to get to do like rec every 40 seconds instead of a minute. Okay, that's pretty cool. But the amount of buttons you hit or whatever, because they also took off one of the off GCDs, and your dash no longer does damage, which is good, because I don't think dashes should do damage. But I also don't think that dash should have cover. I think that's fucking horrible. You should be able to put cover. Like, it's really strange to me that they kept cover on the dash, and the only logical conclusion I can come up with is that they just copy pasted it from PvP. There was no thought behind it. There was no thought process behind that, because
I mean, that one is going to be the first thing that go. There's no way that will stay. Like, that is just a whoopsie. You
because
know what I mean?
immediately,
like screen.
Like immediately, right when I saw that the cover was on dash, I'm talking like within 5 seconds, I was like, no, this is horrible. Because what if you need to cover someone and there's a fucking pit or an AoE or something in between you and the person that you need to cover? Well, it was fucking nice to use this an expansion ago. Guess I'm just fucked now. Like, that's what I mean. Like, what are we gaining here? Because with every expansion, we should try to gain something. You know what I mean? So what exactly is it that we're trying to gain? And if their goal is to dehomogenize the jobs, splitting them in this way is the laziest way they could possibly fucking do it. Like, you can have all the tanks do this.
This is a little bit, okay, I think this is thinking way too deep, which is not a bad thing, obviously, because this game is not new. Right? This game is already 30 years. There are things that they tried. There are things that they failed. There are things that they succeed. Mm-hmm. There are ways that they want us to play, but we don't play their way. We forge the meta. But the thing is, right now, and this is on them. Like, why do they show a Paladin and then bring out this slide? in order for them to bring out this slide and like really convince people that this is the philosophy they're going for and will work, they need to show us how an off tank is. Because we are missing very important information here, because all this that we think and, you know, not gain anything, we don't know. We need to see how a warrior, a gunbreaker, and a dark knight is before we can draw the conclusion. So hopefully Berlin, we will see it. But right now, it's just like a bottomless well we would be talking about, and then they would be maybe watching this and like laughing their ass off, like, just wait. We don't know.
Yeah,
really
yeah.
don't know, you know?
Because okay, they could get it right. Like, I don't want anybody to think that I'm all doom and gloom, because I'm not. Like, I want them to get it right, because if they get it right, then that means the game is going to be better than what it is now. So I want them to get it right. It's just I do have some concerns, right? Because they have this is the fourth time they fucking tried this shit, you know? And it's like, I feel like that they should have shown a main tank and an off tank because of this change.
Yes.
So I actually, when you were talking about the things you don't like that they did change on Paladin, I think I actually diverged from you a lot there. I actually like a lot of the things that you said you didn't like about the cover on dash and what was the other thing? Cover on dash.
I didn't like that they removed atonement, but
and the counter attack. So the reason why I like those is right now, like, one of the big problems I have with like the current design of the game is the way that your character's like abilities and rotation almost like barely interact at all with the boss in the encounter. Either like you're kind of just doing the same rotation always for every boss, and the only thing that changes with the boss is just where you walk in the room. I think that's like a really bad problem that this game has right now. And actually, I really like the way that you like jump to someone when you cover them, or like the counter attacks makes you like pay more attention to the encounter, because it's like it's more interactive with like the encounters, I guess. And I think that is going to be really
I like
fun.
the counter
I'm actually really
attack.
excited for that.
I just don't like that they removed atonement for it is all. I think they should have kept atonement. No, but I really do like the counter attack. I think it's cool.
I actually really like the cover on dash, like on a 30-second cooldown. I think that's going to be awesome, and I think it's also going to be awesome the way you have to figure out how not to kill yourself with it. I don't know.
I think it's going to be incredibly frustrating when you can save someone and you can't dash to them, and I think it's
think about how awesome it's going to be when you do manage to pull it off.
I'd rather just
you're going to feel like a fucking
I'd rather just cover, man. I think what's going to happen, is you want to do it one time and be like, oh, that was so cool. And then that situation will like never happen again, and you're going to be like, oh man, I fucking hope they change this shit.
I don't know. I'm really excited for it. I'm really positive on that. That's all.
Yeah, so okay. I think we like briefly talked about this earlier, but we got sidetracked. But okay, so we're talking about, all right. I think that of the two roles, the main tank role, like, and this again is purely speculation because we haven't seen the off tank, but just based on the cooldowns Paladin had, based on its hollow ground was still 7 minutes, but again, they could change it. It's all subject to change, but we have to go by what we saw, you know, so obviously we're going to go by what we saw. Plus, it's just fun to speculate. But anyway, so the reason I think the main tank role is actually more in danger than the off tank is because of all that shit we were talking about with the party mit. You know, you're gonna be able to mitigate more on the party. But what if the off tank does the same damage? Or what if the off tank does just a little bit less? Even if the off tank does a little bit less, if they have like 2 extra party mitts, you are going to take them 100% over the fucking main tank. Like, there's going to be no fucking question, man. Because you are not going to lose a fight over like half a percentage of damage from one of your party members. You know what I mean? Not when you have these huge benefits of what the off tank can potentially bring. So that's why when we were talking, like earlier, when they fucked up at step 1, if they were going to do the off tank main tank, I think they should have done what Nar said, and they should have made the main tank be the support bitch, and the off tank should have been the DPS bitch. That's what I think. That's like the classic main tank off tank shit. But the fact they didn't do that is just weird to me.
I just feel like this is all 13 years of playing this game mentality kicking in, you know, because for me, I feel that all tanks should just do the same amount of damage, just like DPS, just like a caster. All these 4 tanks should just do exactly the same amount of damage. But the difference would be if you can min-max that counter as a main tank, you will gain just slightly that evermore. Yeah. But that is that little bit that an off tank can never make up, because off tank is just, you know, hit the boss ass, you know, you are just off tanking, you don't have any special mechanic. Your mechanic is just put a debuff, and your mechanic is just make the party able to take damage better. Now, I know that sucks. From an optimization, from let's say a passer standpoint, that sucks, because that means your off tank might never reach a ceiling, because it's just gonna be overall X amount of damage. Whereas a main tank played right in the right situation and optimize all your block and your counter will mean that you will always do X+1 damage. I think that's what I want to see in this scenario, right?
But this scenario,
it's a lot of work for them to like make it happen. Like the job has to be so unique, so different. All the jobs have to play differently, and then, you know, different people have different sort of fun. It have to be something for everybody. And it used to be 5 jobs. I mean, if we get a 5th one and they keep the current philosophy, it would have been 5 jobs playing different way and different roles, main or off, and it will work. But now you are forced to 2 main, 3 off, and now you are forced to only be settled for this type of optimization or DPS. So that is going to be very, very difficult, and that doesn't apply just for tanks. I think also for healer and also for DPS. Because if I would, I mean, now that I say this out loud, a lot of people is probably like, wait a second, if every DPS do the same damage, that sounds boring. If every tank do the same damage, it sounds boring, right? But not necessary, because as long as a unique comes in, like your melee right now, all melees are extremely very, very close right now, closer than ever they will be, right, at the moment. But all of them are very unique, except for Reaper, which is broken. But if they can nail it for tanks, I think it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna be fun. But really, without the other tanks to look at their kit, we really don't know what's gonna happen. So, like, I will, and they never mention, will we see more of all these Evolve showcase in Berlin or in Tokyo?
Oh, we should. Say it. We should, yeah.
Yeah, I hope we do, because based on just so limited showcase, there's gonna be so much question mark before 8.0. You know?
Yeah. So
I think there's also another very not only like possible, but probably more likely than not scenario, and that's they just also barely change these things, the off tanks.
Oh yeah,
like, it might just not even barely. It might just barely be any different, except that they get like Storm's Path or something, and like it's exactly the same otherwise, which is like basically what Paladin is.
Yeah. Well, see, then it begs a question. Okay, well then why even split them in the first place?
Yep.
So like, oh, here's one quick thing that I want to talk about. So like, and this is warrior specific. So by doing this, if they are wanting warrior to off tank, that is going to absolutely destroy all of its identity right now. Now that's okay. That's okay as long as they give it something else to make up for it. But one of the main things that I love about warrior is the fact that I can self-heal, and the fact that like I can take a lot of damage and then equilibrium right back up, or I can combine like thrill and equilibrium. Like, I think that's cool. It's the only tank that can do that. The only one. All of the other tanks rely way more on MIT, whereas warrior relies on like MIT, HP, and self-healing. That's like, so, you know, like if you think about it, like defensively, warrior is the most unique, and it by putting them as off tank, which again is fine, they are completely stripping it of all of its uniqueness. Because if you're designed to not take damage or not take very much damage, well then what the fuck are you doing? So, and again, that's okay, but what are they going to add to it? Like, are they going to add like, are they going to bring back a DPS ability? Are they going to bring back a DPS stance? Are they going to bring like a DPS cooldown? Are they going to bring back, because I will say this, it's going to be really fucking lame if the only thing you do as off-tank warrior is nascent flash people. That is gonna be really fucking lame. That's gonna be boring as shit.
Okay, this one, I mean, there's a lot of echo around the room regarding this one because it's not just warrior, it's every job. I think every job is afraid of that identity that is being taken away because of this massive change to, every job's gameplay. Because he also came out to talk about Dragoon, right? Okay, we understand that Dragoon, the uniqueness in every FF is the jump, so they do something to it. So if they truly believe that as a warrior, the uniqueness is not the get a big axe and do crazy big damage, flashy move like, Primal Ren, Morphel Cleave, like all this big effect, big hit, big damage as a tank. And they, if they do agree that, okay, warrior is more leaning towards the uniqueness of healing, then I think they will keep that. But brother, you really gonna, and this is not just you, the entire community, we need to prepare for the storm, man. A lot of things is gonna change. A lot of jobs might have what you think is the unique identity, but Square Enix don't think it that way, and it might be taken away. And the not identity that you thought wasn't an identity could just become your new identity. So, bro, I mean, bro, as a ninja main now, I'm also scared to shit that they do something to my mudras. You know what I mean? But I guess we can talk about that later. But I understand your concern. You think that warrior needs to be able to self-sustain. That is the most unique part, and I hope they keep it. But it really depends on what they, what they think about.
So like it doesn't need to keep it doesn't need to keep it. I don't like if they want to change it, that's fine. That's completely fine. I'm just saying that because of this split, warrior is one of the tanks that suffers the most in terms of identity because you don't like all of your self-healing is based on you taking damage. Well, if you don't fucking take any damage, then like thrill is half useless, equilibrium is completely useless, like bloodwetting is half useless. You know what I'm saying? So like it's fine if they want to take it away, but just give them something to replace it. So like if they want to make them like a faster GCD, or if they want to make it like, you know what I'm saying, just something to change it. But like what I don't want to see happen is I don't want what Nar said earlier to just have all of the off tanks remain the same and nothing's changed, because then you have to think to yourself, okay, well, as a warrior, what the fuck are you supposed to do now? Like, because now your equilibrium doesn't do anything. Now your thrill is only half useful. You know what I mean? Like you can't even get vengeance procs anymore. Like it's just kind of like, what the fuck are we supposed to do at this point? I guess. And that's just what that's one of the concerns that I have is all.
I just think a lot of these job identity concerns would have not been such a problem if they just gave the main tank the Storm's Path, and then the off tanks could just have like big DPS rotations, because all three of these jobs are like jobs people like doing damage on. I don't know.
Yeah, I just think that like, I don't know. I just have concerns, man. We'll have to wait and see. They really should have showed an off tank. They like I do have some predictions though. I do have some predictions. One of my predictions is this: the off tank is going to deal as much damage as the main tank or more. It's going to have just as many defensives, and it's going to have more or equal to party ability. So in that case, you're just going to take two off tanks and call it a day. That's like scenario 1. Scenario 2 is they actually get it right, and you take a main tank and an off tank, and that they just get it right. There's not much discussion there. They just get it right. It's it's cool. Everybody's happy. That's fine. But and then like scenario 3 is very similar to scenario 1, except for you have this awkward shit where like let's say you and your buddy, one of you is the new tank job and the other's a paladin. Okay, well, one of you is going to get fucked, and that's the whole, like, that's one of the reasons I don't like that the way that they're doing it, because the new tank can only play evolved. So if the new tank can only play evolved, then that means that the new tank, it will never be a benefit for them to off tank. So because of that, Now the paladin is going to have to play it. Like if you're trying to play the new tank with a paladin, then the paladin is going to have to play reborn, and I guess that can be fine to a certain extent. But it's just going to be a bummer because the new stuff you're going to be forced to not play because of the other tank. So it's just kind of like these awkward situations that I'm thinking about, right? Or like, let's say that they do fuck it up and you're going to be required a main tank. Well, if you and your buddy play 2 off tanks, well, one of you is going to have to swap. Like, I just don't like that they split the role. I think that they could have just done it a different way. Because like right now, like every tank can do main tank or off tank. They could have just expanded on it and they could have just made it more intricate. They didn't have to completely split the role. So, like, I think there's a higher chance that they fuck it up to a certain degree. I don't think it's going to go back to Heaven's Ward. I think ultimately super good players are going to be able to play whatever the fuck they want and it's not going to matter. I think that there will be a meta. What that meta is, I think it's higher chance that there's going to be a 2 off tank meta than a main tank and an off tank because like I said, I just have no faith in SC. But you know, hopefully I'm wrong. But I just, even if they get it right, what are we gaining? Because if the answer to that question is job identity, that is a really, really horrible, lazy way to create job identity. So instead of like actually working on the jobs themselves, they just, let's just give these 2 tanks a counterattack and call it a day. Like that's so lazy. And to me, it comes off as like incompetent. Like, so you're going to do that when you could have just made the job better. You could have given them like another combo. You could have given them something else to manage. You could have actually put work and effort into it. But fuck it. Let's just give them a counterattack. So that's like my biggest concern is like, what are we gaining by doing this? And obviously, you know, it could work out, but until we see an off tank, like we're not going to know. But yeah.
I guess I feel a little bit more like, a little more, I don't know the word, tepid about it, in that it's so like you guys have been saying, we haven't seen very much. Obviously, like there could be a lot more changes that we aren't seeing, but it's just that the changes that we have seen make like their stated design goals seem like less than likely, right? To be successful, just based on the changes that we have seen. But what I'm hoping for is that Paladin just happens to be the tank that changed the least, and that maybe they did a lot more changes to all the other tanks.
Yes,
right? Like that's definitely possible. It's hard to like say for sure. It's just, you know, early concerns.
Yeah, but I don't know. We'll see. I think Berlin's gonna be lit though. So yeah,
it's the same way I feel about White Mage also.
You guys want to talk about healer stuff now? I think I kind of ranted.
Sure.
I think I'm done ranting on tank stuff. I guess I got it all out of my fucking system. I guess I just want to end it with a TLDR. And the TLDR is, I don't think it'll be bad, but I think it'll be unnecessary. And I think the meta might call for 2 off tanks depending on how it is. I think at best case scenario, they get it right and we have a main tank and an off tank, but it's not going to be better than what we have now in terms of like flexibility. And I don't understand what we're gaining by splitting them, because if it's homogenization, then they could have just made the jobs better themselves and kept the tanks being flexible. So I guess, yeah. I guess that's it for me. But
I mean, I didn't say too much also because, I mean, you are the one, I mean, you guys are main tanks, right? You guys are tank players, right? I'm already, you know, retired tanking for now, maybe come back in the next expansion after this split and obviously the new tank. But it's nice to hear that, you know, people are thinking about preparing for the worst, right? You know, I mean, that's what we should do, right? We should always prepare for the worst, and we need, if they ever listen to us, I mean, I think they do, because otherwise they wouldn't have made literally this entire fan fest about all the changes. Most of the people in the community who played the game long knows what they are thinking, knows what they are talking about, and they made all these changes all based on that, right? So hopefully they listen to all this. Because, bro, it's Final Fantasy 14. If Final Fantasy 14 fuck up, it will take 3 years, or even in this case, 13 years before they make one change. So we are all concerned. You as a main tank player, you have all these concern, prediction, and things that you want to see, not want to see. Hopefully they listen to it, and hopefully, we 8.0, we get a better version of the game than before, or just different but better, hopefully, and not different but worse,
I guess.
All right, go ahead.
Sorry, go on. I was just gonna say, like, in terms of like overall, like feeling of the evolved stuff, I guess, since that's kind of like the direction we were talking about. I'm personally at a point where I'm just excited for anything to change, because
me too.
A lot of even casual. So here's the thing, like hardcore players, they kind of feel this like fatigue faster than like casual players, because the game has like so much more casual content, and casual players like just go through it more slowly. They don't feel that fatigue like as much. But even a lot of the like casual players that I know, there are like, if the game doesn't like change, like the game is getting so stale for me, and if the game doesn't change in some way by the next expansion, like I'm just gonna take a break for like 2 years, because like the game is just getting too stale, even for casual players, which is like a real problem, right? And I'm at the point where I am excited for any kind of big change that they're doing. Like I want them to just start trying some shit. And it is true that the jobs can be more unique than they are right now, and it can be balanced. But like I'm willing to take big changes, even if it like damages balance in the short term, and it takes them like a raid tier to like sort it out. Like I'm fine. Like there's always going to be a meta. I'm fine with there being a meta, as long as the game is balanced like good enough. I'm totally like on board personally. But
yeah, like we all lived through, we all went through Heaven's Ward. So like I really don't think that they could ever fuck up as bad as that. But like you said, I am just glad that they are changing shit. And regardless if we're like celebrating in the streets or hiding in the bunker, I am fucking all for it, man. Like I will fucking wait out the shitstorm with you guys and still be excited. Because
I wanted to try to be a little positive.
Because ultimately,
it's hard to change. It's difficult to change. I mean, people don't like change, right? And especially after 13 years, like, I'm not saying that it's gonna be good. I don't know whether it will be bad, but dude, they gotta change something, because numbers don't lie. There's a reason why Dawn Trail is so many more doom and gloom. Yes, obviously they are still enthusiastic. Yes, there are some good things about this game, but the overall sentiment of Dawn Trail right now is the lowest Final Fantasy 14 ever has been. And we are not even the one with actual number. It's Square Enix. It's the CEO. It's the company. It's Yoshi P. They seen the numbers. They know that they can't wait for another expansion, for another 7.0. Oh god. You know what I mean? Like it needs to start now already. So hopefully they get it right. Like you said, I hope that they got it right. And even if they don't, hope that they will make it right fast and not make us wait 13 years.
So the thing is like, as a content creator, people have this completely wrong perception, because even if it's bad, bro, I love to bitch. I love to complain. And if shit is bad in 8.0, holy fuck, that is going to be an unlimited well of content, man. So, dude, that's what I'm trying to say. I don't even care. Like, of course I want it to be good, but even if it's bad, it's exciting. It gives me something to talk about. It gives like all of us something to talk about, something to bitch about, something to like deal with. You know what I'm saying? So like, even if it's bad, it's still going to be good.
It's a brand new game.
Real quick. Do you think that the leaks are right and that it's going to be a hammer tank?
Yes.
I think so.
Blunt weapon tank, I think more
so.
accurate blunt weapon tank.
Yeah. I think so.
The question is, does it have a shield?
Did you guys hear the theory, like the stretch, the reach from his shirt? Because it said, what did his fucking shirt say again? It was like,
and guess who's back?
Yeah, it was guess who's back, right? Well, somebody was like, guess who's back? Slim Shady, Marshall Mathers. The job's going to be called Marshall. I don't know, man. I don't know, dude. That's a little bit of a stretch for me. That's a little bit of a stretch for me, but I'm gonna believe the leak.
Do you think it has a shield? Or no? Do you guys think that's
I don't
a shield?
know. It could have. Yeah, it could have. But I do. Okay, so I have a and I probably told you guys this before, but when I went to the Shadowbringers media tour, one of the questions I asked Yoshi, I actually asked him why they went with Gunbreaker, and I asked him about a sledgehammer tank, and he told me that they actually had a sledgehammer tank in the concept, like the pool of ideas, right? So whenever they come out with a new job or whatever, they come up with multiple ideas, and then they pull one idea from that. Well, one of those ideas he told me was a hammer tank. So he told me that back in Shadowbringers. So I can tell you.
Gaia also, right? Gaia was eventually shown to be the hammer, right? So everybody was expecting a hammer, but they went with the Gunbreaker.
Yeah. So
but eventually,
so I can tell you that he did tell me that. So that's not that's fact. Like he literally told me that. And that was a long time ago. And obviously things can change, but I think it's gonna be a hammer tank, but it could be wrong.
It's a hammer, for sure, for sure.
I think it's gonna be some type of blunt weapon. So I don't know. But anyway, yeah, those leaks were pretty accurate. Okay, anyway, healer stuff.
Sure.
Okay. Can I grab a drink real fast?
Can I use the bathroom real quick?
Yeah. Can I? Yeah. Okay, look, man, I have the fucking dude. What do you
Unchained
guys
is a
call
P
it?
meter, man.
Call it? The fucking. It's in your ass. What is that fucking thing, man? It's. Yeah. I have the prostate the size of a watermelon. Okay, I'll be right back.
Oh.
Excuse me?
Bro, this is the only podcast I ever joined that the host will go use the bathroom.
Okay. He'll cut it out in the edit.
Holy shit.
Authors, I have to ask. People seem very the easiest target for people to argue with each other about with the evolve changes is combos. How do you feel about the combos?
You mean for DPS, or you mean all
just
jobs?
In general?
Do you mean the 1-1-1 instead of 1-2-3, or do you mean
yeah, that's what I mean.
I mean, I think one button is fine. Most games are like that already. See, the thing about Final Fantasy XIV or even WoW players, right, is that most of Final Fantasy XIV and WoW players only ever play one MMO. And that's fine, because not everybody got time to play multiple MMOs, right? But they need to know that every other game already adopted this system, if not now, but already 10 years ago already. It's not new. Pressing 1-1-1 and pressing 1-2-3 doesn't change anything. It doesn't make it better or worse,
I don't
have any problem with 1-1-1
Okay,
or
I'm back.
1-1-3.
Everybody shut up.
1-2-3.
I feel pretty similarly in that I feel like it's fine to prefer the 1-2-3. Like I think that's a valid, opinion that you prefer the 1-2-3 over the 1-1-1. But the goal of reducing the number of keybinds I think is a good one. So even if I slightly prefer that hypothetically, the 1-1-1 is not really big enough of a change to be upset about. Plus, if you're a job that cares about when your combo finishes, which it seems like a lot of them do, you're probably going to keep track of which step on the combo you're on anyway. So,
are you talking about 1-2-3 versus 1-1-1?
Yeah.
No, I'm glad that they consolidated it, man, because 1-2-3 is fucking stupid. You should never be able to put 2 on your fucking hotbar. You should never be able to accidentally hit 2. There should always just be chain skills, in my opinion.
Yeah. I mean, at the beginning, they do that because at the beginning of the game, there isn't a lot of buttons. So they do that as a bloat, as a, doesn't want to make you feel that you are not pressing much. But now, with how all these buttons that we have, I think it needs to consolidate already. Because what else more do you want them to add to the reborn hotbar? What, another 4? Why?
No, yeah, they could
consolidate so that we can get more things.
Yeah. So when they consolidate, when they go 1-1-1, you can actually add more abilities by consolidating. So like Viper has a shit ton of abilities, but it's in like two. It's in like two, right? Well, you can keep adding to that if you really want to. Whereas if you have to put everything on your hotbar, that is extremely limiting in what you can do and give the classes.
Yeah, that's exactly how I feel as well. Like I like slightly prefer the 1, 2, 3, but like it's actually like so many jobs have so many like permanently available GCDs that you just always press like in a certain order that it like really damages their ability to like manage keybinds now, right? So I'm personally for it. Plus, like I said, you're probably gonna want to like keep track of what step you're on anyway if you're a job that cares about that, which looks like most do. So,
and then like Box says, right? Like Box says on his tweet, if you guys really are upset about this, just put 1, 1, 1 or the 3 button into 1, 2, 3. You can also still stimulate to press 1, 2, 3. Boom! Now you're better than us.
That's not the same thing.
Yeah.
No, it's the same, bro. It's exactly the same. It's exactly the same.
No, because the main like thing, the main thing you immediately like stumble on when you when they changed Gunbreaker Gnashing Fang from 3 buttons into 1 button, I actually did that. I put them back into 3 different buttons because I was like, I don't like it, because what happens is I'll start pushing the 1 button and I'll forget which part I'm on while I'm pushing it, and I'll push it a 4th time by accident and do nothing, or I'll cut it off by accident because I'm like bad at counting it, right? Like that was the problem I was running into. You still have that problem if you put it on 3 different buttons, but like you get used to it, right? It's just muscle memory. Like you get used to it, right? Like it's not a big deal, but. I'm the guy that did that, and I can tell you it's not the same.
Okay, so healers. All right, so obviously White Mage didn't change at all, really. I mean, you still have the lilies, you still have like all that shit. It's just like you still have your blood lilies. Now though, it's going to be a DPS gain, not DPS neutral. I'm pretty sure now it's DPS neutral, right? To use your lilies, it's neutral.
Yes.
Yeah, so it's going to be a gain after in 8.0. It's going to be a gain every time.
So obviously the numbers are subject to change, so the actual potency numbers like don't see much, but maybe I missed something, but from what I saw, it seemed to be a loss to push the healing buttons, but obviously like if it's intended to be a gain, then they would just fix it, right?
So when I looked at it, the whatever that fucking ability is with the 2 that one right there.
The misery replacement,
it does
basically.
more. It does like, I want to say 15% more than a glare. So just by using it alone, because it's a GCD, it will do more than a glare. So
right. So this is essentially a like analogous to like Phlegma, where it's just a GCD that just does more than your glare on like a 30-second cooldown or whatever.
I thought it was misery.
No, okay, hold on. So if you can just use it with no stacks of like heals, right? And if you just press it baseline, it's on a 30-second cooldown. You always want to push this even if you're not healing, because it does do more damage than your glare. But when you heal, it increases the potency up to 3 times, right? So it's kind of both. It's like both a cooldown and like a misery replacement. But at least from the number, I could be wrong. I only looked once and not very closely, but it looked like the amount of potency in order for it to be a DPS gain, the amount of potency that it increases each stack has to be at least the amount that the glare hits for, and it looked like it wasn't that much.
Nah, so when
obviously they could fix that.
When I looked, he hit it for 172,000, and each glare did 50k. So with 3 stacks, it did 100. Or sorry, it
Right. So if those 2 numbers are accurate, that means this button is a DPS loss.
Or no, sorry, it was 2. It was 2. Sorry.
2? Oh,
yes,
if it was 2 stacks, then it would be a gain. Yeah. But like obviously they wouldn't balance it that way because they know better by now, right? So it could just, even if what I said was true, like they would just fix it later. Like the potency numbers are not final, obviously. But.
Yeah. Well, yeah, that's another thing is there's a couple people in chat that are like the potency numbers aren't final, but one thing that I think people have to understand is that we are talking about this stuff as it is current. Like we like, yes, like the people that are saying nothing is like, you know, it's all subject to change. Yes, we understand that, but we are still going to talk about it because it's important that we do, because they might not, like, just because something is subject to change doesn't mean that it's going to change. like I'm going to give you an example. They never fucking changed Lionheart breaking your gnashing fucking thing. And I told them that there at the fucking media tour. So you guys have to understand that sometimes Square Enix is fucking stupid. Just because something is subject to change doesn't mean that they're actually going to change it. That's it.
I mean, I don't know if I would go as far as to call them stupid.
No, they are. No, they are.
100%. There's always the possibility that they catch something that they missed because of feedback, right? So.
Yeah, well, I was fucking there, bro, and I told them, and they still ain't fixed it. You know what their fix was for it? Their fix is this. We're just going to wait till 8.0, remove the fucking thing, and now we don't have to fix it. That's the fix.
Yeah.
I really hope I get to go to the media tour this year, by the way.
The White Mage changes were they removed the dot and SIs, so now you just have glare and misery, basically.
Super glare?
I've seen a lot of people are upset about, and holy also, by the way, notably. Oh yeah, we can talk about AoE later, but I looked at this on my stream earlier, and I think I know what they're doing with AoE, but
yeah, I think.
I've seen some people upset about like the misery thing, and like
what were they upset about it?
Because they're taking away even more damage buttons from healers, basically.
But isn't that? But that's like kind of the same though. Like, because isn't that button the same as misery? That's how I took it.
You have 4 buttons right now. You have glare and your dot and misery and like SIs as like a off GCD cooldown, right? And they took away 2 of those, so now you only have 2 left.
Oh, okay. Yeah. I thought they were complaining about the
like my copium at least is that White Mage, they're deliberately like making White Mage easier than the other healers because that's always been kind of its identity, and it's always been extremely popular with like, casual players. So I'm coping that I'm reserving my Doomium until we see a second healer, basically.
Yeah. Man, they just... Okay, first thing first, my wife love it. My wife think this is awesome. But then my wife is also like, last say she's a new player. She only started playing in 6.5. So all these changes like perfectly fit her, because I always tell her, please don't use GCD heal. Try to learn the fight that you don't have to. And then she's always like, oh, you haven't played with park healers. Healing is good. I like to heal. So now they are actually rewarding her. So everything, and also her glare, right? She suck at slide casting, not until she do ultimate. So now she can cast glare and move. It's like, wow, you got what you want, And her dot uptime is absolute shit, and I don't think I see a dot. So maybe it's just like, wow, maybe Square Enix watch your stream more than Xeno, you know what I mean? Maybe they do all these things for you. So overall, I think she likes it, and I think a lot of things is taken away, and I think I know what they are doing, but one thing they should not have done, which I think really pissed off the healer, or rather White Mage community specifically, is that you come out and you say that White Mage is already easy. We already know that.
No.
And they double down and say, we are now going to make it easier. I feel like that is just like, bruh.
Okay, so
like,
actually,
it's like such a...
It's actually, I think, like, this is something I've always said, and this like supports my like stance that I just really want jobs to feel different again. I think there should be like at least one job in each role that's just like really easy. Like I think that's healthy for the game. But the problem is that when they make these kinds of like systematic changes to the game, they tend to do it to everything at the same time, so everything continues to stay the same, right? So all that needs to happen is this time they need to just not do exactly the same thing and remove the dot from every healer and every off GCD damage ability from every healer like they do every other time, right?
So going by what you said, you're hoping that the simplicity of Paladin and White Mage are only to those jobs.
Yeah, that's my copium. Yeah. Because those two, because they happened, the pattern is that the 4 jobs they showed off, like Bard, Dragoon, Paladin, White Mage, those are like traditionally very popular jobs, like for, like story players and stuff like that. So maybe those might have been like first targets for simplifying stuff, just because they're like, those jobs are always popular even when they're bad. Even in Heavensward. Even in Heavensward, when Paladin was basically completely unusable, it was just so, like, it was unbelievably terrible. Like, literally bottom 1 worst job in the entire game. Like, people still play Paladin, like, all the time. People, even when White Mage is bad, there's still so many White Mages. Like, they're such popular jobs, right? So, maybe that's why they showed them off first, and maybe that could also be why they might seem a little simpler than they probably should be. But that's kind of copium. But
Okay. So I asked this question the other day on stream, and I was actually surprised by the answer. But do you guys think that one of the optimizations of playing a healer is slide casting? Because I do. And when I asked that, a lot of people were like, "Oh no, you're just bad. You're just bad." But I've actually helped some friends before improve their healer damage. And one of the reasons their damage was so bad was because of the lack of casts that they had. Like,
absolutely.
So I actually think that slide casting is a huge part of healer optimization, because that's one of the only things that you can do to improve your damage.
Optimizing your movement is actually way more important than optimizing your healing on healer if you care about your damage. Like it's actually almost all movement.
Yeah, so
my take about healing, my take about healing optimization is never about the damage. Like, to me, right, you can never come up to me and tell me how much damage or how good you are at doing damage and convince me that you are a good player. Now, I am not saying that if you are a good healer passer doesn't mean that you are a good player. No, that's not what I'm trying to say. But for me, how good a healer is always about how good they proc a fight, how they heal, how they can read the situation, and not about how many glare or how many slide casts you can do. So if you were to ask me, do I think that slide casting is, important for healing customization? My answer is I don't care.
Well, no. So going by what you just said, you can apply what I just said to healing as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so because as I understand what you're saying, like, okay, so let's take glare out of it. What I said still is applicable to healing, because let's say that you're out of position and you need to use a heal, but you don't have swift cast. Well, if you can't optimize your slide cast to heal, then people are going to die.
Of course.
Yeah. So
yes.
So
that's
what? Yeah. So when I said optimizing slide cast, I wasn't just talking about damage. I was also talking about healing too, because if you don't position yourself correctly as a healer, you might not even be able to heal because you're too busy running away and trying to reposition.
But they didn't take away casting from heals, right?
Yeah, so I guess this leads. So this leads into my next question. So I asked that question just to get your guys' opinion, because I want to ask this question. By making DPS heal, or by making the DPS cast instant, in my opinion, that dumbed the job down even more, because now you don't have to optimize your glare cast, you only have to optimize your healing cast. Now, I'm not a healer main, and I'm not going to pretend to be, okay? But I'm just saying that from what I've noticed, one of the most important things is positioning yourself correctly as a healer and slide casting. And now that they've took the glare slide cast away, in my opinion, I think that's another step to make it even easier. That's another step. That's all I was trying to say.
I am a healer player, actually, and you're definitely right.
Okay, let me use my shitty analogy here. Okay, you're working on the office desk. Okay, your job is to go to the copier and always print papers for your boss, right? Okay. Now, the copier is in a distance that is like within arm's length, but not really. But then every time you have to stand up, walk there, press the button, go back down and sit down, versus you could just roll your Herman Miller chair and roll over there, press the button, and roll all the way back. Which one do you prefer? I think rolling the chair over is better, right? It's more comfy. It's easy.
Of course.
Yeah, right? But that is not realistic, right? But now if I tell you, bro, you can do that, wouldn't you be happier? Yes, right? So then that is now casting glare without cast bar. So I think it's not.
I think that's a bad analogy.
Not realistic, but now that it happened, I think it's awesome.
That's what you're saying is like I feel like your analogy that you're giving is like a much deeper thing that we could talk about, and that's anything that makes the game easier is generally like people like when the game gets easier. And the thing is that as the developer, it is their responsibility to resist that to some extent, right? Because everything that's kind of how we got to where we are now. That's why the boss hitbox was like the size of the whole fucking room in Abysso. So because Melee players complained they couldn't hit the boss, they're like, oh, we make the boss hitbox bigger. And was like, yay, we love it. We can get uptime all the time. And now it's like you just do your rotation exactly the same every boss fight because you get free uptime all the time. It's like the game will be ruined if they just make people happy by making the game easier every time, right? So like, to some extent, yes, people like it, but also to some extent they have to resist that at least to some amount to like maintain an identity in the game, right?
You must answer.
See, I think the best middle ground is right now. Like say you have your 1.5 cast, and then you can still weave a GCD off GCD. I think right now it's perfect. But then Scholar also got the Ruin 2 situation, which is by the way the most broken button that any healer can have, especially in the pro. But it's very underrated, right? And then you got Sage, which is you got half and half. You got your 2 charges of melee range instant, and then you got your 3 Toxic Wound, which you can get back if you break a barrier unoptimally. Okay, so I think right now it's okay. But if they were to make just White Mage, if they were to just make White Mage glare like that, and like Nas says earlier, they just want one job to be easy, I'm okay with that. But if everybody in the office start rolling their chair like that, like if all 4 healers are like that, then I think we have.
Dude, that's gonna be like some fucking office fucking chair destruction derby, bro.
Yeah, that's the biggest thing I'm concerned about right now is that they have such a long history of whenever Square decides they don't like something about the game or they want to change something. This happened with Dots, by the way. Like specifically, I'm like pointing at Dots as I say this. Whenever they want to make a change to the game where they're like, oh, there's too many dots in the game, like every job has this 30-second GCD dot, like phlebotomize, like fracture, like touch of death, fucking mutilate. Those are all the exact same button that every single job had, and they said we don't like dots anymore, and they took the dots away from every job, and now no jobs have dots now. They make these big sweeping changes and they apply it to everything at the same time, which is like kind of the problem with
that's where the
homogenization that we have
goes. Yeah.
So regardless of what they change, all I want them to do is to just not do the same thing to every job at the same time for once. Like that's all I'm asking for, right?
Like earlier you in like this is I mean I know we talked about tank stuff earlier, but earlier you mentioned like all of the tanks having like very similar mitt. Like that is fine, but if you're gonna do that, then you have to make the rotations different. You have to make them different, like in another way. So like
yeah, exactly. The damage of the rotations should be a lot different.
Yes.
And the utility should be a little different, right? There's a necessary evil there. The utility has to be like there has to be some base level. Otherwise, you end up in a situation where a job becomes just completely unplayable.
Yeah,
right? which is also not good.
That's what people. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it's also I think it's also not good that they're all exactly the same. Just about like there should be like 1 or 2 things different between each job, and I think that they should have like 3 or 4 things that are exactly the same, and I think that's like a good balance. But I don't know, that's just how I feel about it.
Yeah. So like one thing people don't understand is that a certain level of homogenization is necessary. You have to have it for balancing purposes. If you don't have that, you end up like Heaven's Ward. Like that's just fact. Like. If you have a tank or a job that literally can't do something, but every other one of that in the role can, that's a problem. You know what I'm saying? So there has to be some level of homogenization there. It's just they have went overboard with that. And that's also a problem. So it's like finding this like middle ground where you have to homogenize enough, but not too much. So like, hopefully with the healer, which is what I was like getting to with like the slide cast being, like skill intensive or whatever. And I know it might be tedious, but it's regardless, like it's still skill intensive because I was helping some of my friends, a couple of my friends try to optimize more on healer because this raid tier, M11, like I mean, obviously for, hardcore groups and, world pro groups, they didn't really have too much of an issue for the DPS check, but M11 shit all over the community, man. That is a fact. You cannot argue that. M11, dude, the Tyrant fucking dick slapped so many fucking groups so fucking hard. Some of them fell apart, man. You know, that is crazy. Like, this was one of the best third turns that we've had in a very long time. And one of my friends, their damage was bad purely because of slide cast. Like, purely because of slide casting. So that's what I was saying, man, is like, now that they've taken that away and done the job down, like, do you think they're going to do that with the other healers?
So,
because
I don't know how much like experience in other like jobs do you guys have? Like, do you guys play casters for a long time or healers like often?
I
used
used
to
to
play
play
caster a lot, right?
I used to play all the jobs back in the day, but I kind of quit around Stormblood or Shadowbringers because they all became the same. So
so there's been a very long-term trend like over the game's lifespan where casters have basically gotten movement creep like very consistently over time each expansion. Like casters have always been moving in a direction where it becomes easier to move every expansion and never harder. Like that's just been a continuous thing. It's not like a sudden jump they've done with that. I think the most sudden jump they did with that was when they reduced the healer GCDs or Astro GCD to 1.5 and then all the other healers after that. But it's always been a thing where casters just gradually gain more and more instant casts, and now swift cast cooldown is shorter, and now like there's so many instant casts, and now glare is instant. But along with that, they've also been demanding you to move more and farther and more often in boss fights, right? Like there has been kind of a rising expectation of movement in the boss fights alongside that. Because if you go back and do like an old like Heavensward boss, you do like you get like Sophia in your trial roulette or something, you'll realize you'll like remember how much moving somewhere in the room used to be like a mechanic for range, you know, like caster bard and all that. Like it used to be like you used to care a lot about how you move between mechanics, and now you go back and you do those trials and you're like, there's literally nothing happening because moving is easy now, right? But in all the new fights, like you do so much moving nowadays that like it seems I personally think that they are moving will get easier probably across all the casters. Like hopefully not all the healer fillers are instant casts, but I think healers are going to continue to keep like a pretty high amount of instant casts and ways to move. But also I think the bosses are also going to make them have to move because that's also is a trend that's been going up over time. So that's just how I feel about it.
That was actually one question I was going to ask. What would you prefer? Would you prefer the old style where you
Yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
Yeah. So okay. So
I think
basically,
the game
which path do you want to move more but have more instacast, or do you want to move less and have less instacast? Because me personally, I think moving more is more interactive. But
that's the problem, right? That's the $1 million question for people who play an MMORPG, because MMORPG like nowadays have moved on so much already. Like if we are talking about vanilla WoW, we are talking about old school MMO. You are just standing there, cast a spell, the mob comes very slow, you can root them, and then you are just standing and cast because the game wants you to do that. That is what peak gaming felt like, you know. But today, doesn't matter what MMO we play, it's always about fast movement. It's about a mechanic. Difficulty is now based on not just how good you are at, you know, pressing the button, but it's also how good you are doing the mechanics, you know. So I mean, that's why World of Warcraft like also become like, right, you know, you play your mages gotta blink, your mages gotta move, and then, you know, you have to have weak auras to tell you when you can use your instant cards and stuff. So it's like the game today has becoming so dynamic, so much movement, that they want you to move. And how do you as a player like look at it and tell yourself that's good or not? Because some players just want to chill. Some players just want to stand there and cast, but some players is just like, oh my god, I have to do 5 mechanics at once. If I can use these 5 swift casts, even as a caster, but move 5 GCD for 15 seconds freely, wow, now I'm actually a very good caster, you know? So how do people feel about it?
Like, I hate casting.
I personally, I hate casting. I hate
casting. I hate standing there with my dick in my hand just waiting for a cast to finish.
Yes. Yeah, because that's not interactive, but there needs to be a middle ground. It needs to be like, we can do it, and friction is good. Friction is still good. Able to slide cast, I think, is great. But how many slide casts can you really do in an entire fight? The game has to give you some leeway, right? Okay, here's the triple cast. Okay, here's an instant cast. now play around it. So I think that's okay. But if they gonna do every healer like White Mage and take away all the Broy cars, then man, I don't know, man. Then the boss fight better be interesting, man, because otherwise players will maybe get bored. I don't know, you know.
I think Sage is currently probably in the spot where they should probably make the healers land, because Sage has very good movement. They have a lot of instant cast.
I'm a
but
melee player, though.
They still also have a lot of casts that they have
So
to
don't
like,
take
you know,
my
do
caster
during
take
the
seriously.
downtime.
And also, I personally like how Toxic
I just don't like casting.
You have to heal.
I like
you have to break a
instants.
barrier, then you can get the instant cast. Like I feel like that is balance. You know, you got enough, you can move, but you need to think about how you get it. They give you 5 at the beginning, you get 2 over time, but how do you get the other 3? So I think, like Sage, they do. Yeah, Sage is movement wise.
I
I
love
think
Sage.
Perfect.
I know I'm bad at it, but it's one of my favorite jobs in the game. That's no cap. I love Sage.
So I guess to answer your question that you asked, about if you would prefer less movement
which
or like
path?
more
Yeah,
movement.
which path?
But I think that's basically going to be entirely like a matter of opinion. But I guess my opinion is that all of my favorite bosses in the game are like all my favorite boss fights in the game that they've ever released is like Barbaricha, you know, bosses like that. Bosses that are just constantly jumping around and doing shit and you're like running around all the time. I fucking love that.
Yeah,
I think
I
that's
love that
awesome. And unlike most other things that they're saying here, I actually do believe that they're going to make bosses make you run around more.
Yeah,
I mean, I hope so.
I
One of the
actually
best
do trust
fights
them to
in
do
the
that
game.
because that is something that they have been doing like over time gradually and like kind of consistently. They've been like making bosses chase you around more often.
So, okay, so then I guess here's a question. If they do if they do to the other healers what they're doing to White Mage, is it going to be okay if the bosses are just fucking nuts and you are constantly moving? Because I think if they do that, it would be okay.
Yeah. Okay, Final Fantasy XIV is not a mobile slot. They are not just trying to make the game super easy so that everybody can play and then you switch your brain off. If they were to do that, there wouldn't be Ultimate. There wouldn't be Savage. You know what I mean? Like, I do believe to a certain extent, same for World of Warcraft. World of Warcraft makes you do so much DPS button, but then they make the mechanic easier. I do believe that this company, despite their problem, I think they know how to make a fight balanced and fun based on how you press the button. So if your job overall is going to be easier to play, like if we feel that it's going to be easier to play, I think we can expect that the fight will be harder. If the fight is going to be harder, then we can expect that the DPS rotation will be easier. Now, if it's both easy, then I will lose faith. If it's both easy, then I will be really sad. But it's Square Enix, it's Final Fantasy XIV, it's Blizzard, it's WoW. I don't think this company would fuck it up that bad, you know?
I think that in 8.0, based on what we saw, I think the jobs are going to be incredibly simple, but the mechanics and boss movement are going to be much more intricate. That's what I think. I think that they're trying to make the game harder based on the enemy, not the rotation of the player.
Yeah, that's the direction they've been going for a while, I think. And that's also
so.
what they've said like several expansions in a row now. The only problem I have with that is that causes a problem where the normal dungeon level content in the game is like so slow that having these simpler jobs becomes like a real problem in that content and like makes you just completely like bored.
So that was the one really, really good thing about Heaven's Ward, is because the jobs were so complicated, it did not matter what content you played it in. I mean, you could even literally do a dungeon. It was still complicated. Like, the actual rotation was. Like, if you wanted to do it correctly, you know what I mean? Obviously, if you didn't have to do it correctly, but my point here is that you were constantly practicing a much more intricate rotation than a brain dead one. So because part of the difficulty of the fight was on the player, it was the rotation. You took that rotation in everything you engaged in, whereas now there is there's barely any difficulty in the rotation. So as you said, when you take it in easier content, it's like not only is the content easier, but also you have the brain dead rotation, so it's just like bad on top of bad.
Yeah, like
I actually talk about this like today's stream, and I was like talking about how people, maybe not a lot these days, but you know, people was talking about, oh god, yes, it's so easy. I don't know why you guys say it's hard. I did mean eye level. We just get it down in 2 lockout. I'm like, bro, it's a different game, man. You don't
Completely
understand,
different.
you know.
Yeah, anyone who like really like I'm also a Heavensward enjoyer. I really enjoyed. I played the game a lot and I really enjoyed it in Heavensward. Anyone who like enjoys Heavensward would tell you that that's probably the exact reason why, because like the more intricate jobs meant you could just have more consistent fun like doing anything in the game.
Like that's another reason why I played so many different jobs back in Heavensward. That's another reason why I did so much more content back in Heavensward, is because every single piece of content that I did, the jobs were just so much better. Well, okay. When I say better, I don't mean like better design. I don't mean better. So I'll use the word fun. It was so much more fun. Now, obviously, fun is subjective, but the game was much different back then. And I feel like Heavensward was one of those expansions where you either loved or you hated it. I don't feel there's too many people that were like, it was okay. It was either you loved it or you hated it, because it was very extreme. It was a very extreme expansion.
And that is the thing that I hope is not going to be the case for 8.0, because 8.0 to me felt like they're going for it. You know, like Heavensward Yoshi P is just a guy that just fixed Final Fantasy 14, and Yoshi P is a gamer himself. And he's like, okay, I think I know how to make a difficult game. And he did. Holy fuck, man. Heavensward was difficult overall.
Yeah.
And I think he's like, hold up. You know, I thought everybody would be okay with it, but apparently not. And how the game become what it is today. And I feel like 8.0 is him going like, okay, we need to go back to that a little bit. But we learned from Heavensward we cannot go that far. But how are you going to strike the balance? You know, back then, 10 years ago, he didn't know better. Now he learned a lot. He's way better today compared to, you know, 10 years ago in terms of like evaluating what the player base want, but it's actually healthy for the game, you know. And I mean, I think Dawn Trail we see a little bit. Like at the beginning, I did see some glimpse of how he actually feel that the game should be different, how fight should be different. And then, you know, we still got our ultimate, we got chaotic, and then we get like Q40. Like he does know what needs to be there. It's just how do you place it in the right place, you know. So 8.0, hopefully he will like make like a better product than 7.0, and even a better change compared to Heavensward, you know. That's what I hope.
What you said earlier, Xeno, is definitely 100% the game direction the game is going in. The jobs are getting easier, and the encounters are going to get harder. At least the high level ones, 100%. They've been going that direction for a long time.
Yeah, I think they started in Shadowbringers. That's when they started, I think, because in Shadowbringers is the one where they took away all the debuffs, which I actually think was good. That was a needed change. I definitely think that was good. I think that was too much meta in the game. You should not be like, when you have different melee in the game, you should not be forced to always take Dragoon and Ninja. And
Ninja,
yeah. You should.
I'm fine with resistance is being gone, especially nowadays where there's just way too many jobs for that to work.
Yes,
so
yeah. There's just, it's like if you have to choose, but like it kind of made sense in A Realm Reborn, right? Because you literally had Monk and Dragoon. That was it, right? Like you literally, okay, so one of them gives, yeah. So you just take both naturally, and then the Dragoon, you know, it just buffs the range. You know, yeah, it makes sense. Okay. Ninja came out, you know, then it kind of pushed Monk out a little bit, you know, and then in Heavensward, Monk didn't exist, and then So
actually, that reminds me. Earlier, Arthur, you were talking about how like all the jobs doing the same amount of damage. That's actually I don't know if you guys remember specifically in Heavensward, like the balance of Heavensward, like really intricately, but that actually all of the DPS jobs in Heavensward actually did do almost exactly the same personal damage. It's just some of them had raid buffs and therefore were extremely way better. But like there was a period of time where all the jobs basically did exactly the same personal damage, and like I personally I actually found it to be like really satisfying that like if you're the best player in the party, you're going to be on top of the damage meter no matter what like job you're playing. Like I found that to be really fun actually. So like I don't think it's a problem if every job kind of aims for the same amount of personal damage. The problem in Heavensward is just like raid buffs for DPS. Like raid buffs were just insanely they had no idea what they were doing with Ray buffs, even a little. Like
they don't
literally
know.
had no
I
idea.
don't think they know.
Yeah.
I don't think they knew about.
I think we
RDPS
kind
at that
of
point.
skipped to the DPS stuff. Do you guys want to? Do you have anything else to say about the healer stuff?
Oh, I could, but it's like pretty more intricate, like healer player stuff about like specifically what cooldowns they changed. I guess.
I mean, yeah.
I guess
yeah.
like
Yeah, but
something I was something I was kind of disappointed to see on the White Mage hotbar here is they removed things like Asylum, like some of the AoE like healing cooldowns, which is fine. You know, obviously they're going to like. I actually think healers have way too fucking many cooldowns right now, like Astro and like Scholar. Like they actually just have an insane amount of cooldowns right now, and like reducing that down and like bringing some power up in the GCD heals, like I think is fine. Like I think that's a good direction for the healing to go. Less cooldowns, stronger GCD heals. So like, you know, you actually have to use the GCD heals.
Yes.
Even though people complain about that, that's some of the friction that, you know, it's their responsibility to like inject back into the game, even if people complain about it, because like down the road it'll lead to a better game. But something I was disappointed in is they removed and changed a bunch of AoE stuff, but these like this high amount of single target buttons, the Benison and the Aquavale 2 stacks, Tetra 2 stacks, Benediction is still a 3-minute cooldown. Like I don't know if any healer really enjoys having to press all these single target buttons all the time.
I do not, but then again, I'm not a healer main, so
Yeah.
I don't really like it either. I find it kind of obnoxious to have to like press a bunch of Benisons and Aquavales and Tetras in a row.
That's
just
one
to get
main
one thing on everyone.
reason. Actually, why I completely stopped playing Astro after Stormblood was because of all the single target cards. Like I used to play the fuck out of Astro back in what was it, like Heaven's Ward, and I think Stormblood as well. Sorry, it's been a long time, but ever since they made that change to the cards, I never played it again because of all the single target. I fucking hate that shit.
So like 2 things, I guess. They could have like taken away one of these single target buttons that like, I guess maybe this is just my own opinion, but they could have taken away one of these single target buttons that feel kind of clunky to use. You have to like make mouse over macros for them and stuff. They could have replaced one of these with like Assize and kept Assize, and I think like the whole kit would have immediately been way better if just Assize existed instead of one of these. And then the second thing is, it's kind of crazy Benediction is still a 3-minute cooldown, because I don't think it's like, it's nice, but it's not like that good, right? I don't know. Especially because they're lowering they're like taking away buttons but lowering the cooldowns on the ones that you keep. Like Temperance is a 60-second cooldown on evolved mode. I kind of thought they were just going for lower cooldowns across the board, but like less number of actual cooldowns, which I personally think is like a really good direction to go. Like less buttons but like lower cooldowns on everything would be great. But
You know, I okay, so you can call me an idiot for this, but back when, okay, so if you think back a long time ago when there was Astro and White Mage, I remember me and Bach were talking about it, and he asked me, he was like, what button would you rather have, Benediction or Essential Dignity? Because like at the time, Astro's quote unquote Benediction was Essential Dignity, and I was thinking to myself, and I was like, dude, I'd much rather have Essential Dignity because it's like up all the time. And so I don't know if I was an idiot for that, but I always liked Essential Dignity way more than Benediction. So like I agree with you that I don't really think Benediction is that crazy powerful.
Yeah,
I mean,
like,
same as Tetra, right? Tetra versus Benny, right? I'd rather use Tetra because I use Tetra more if I have to. And
like the fact,
Benny also doesn't help that it's so fucking clunky. So
yeah, like the fact that they're doing all this, like removing buttons and lowering cooldowns, but then you lose Assize for like Benediction completely unchanged.
This
still
was back
a 3-minute
stacks.
cooldown is like kind of disappointing to see. That's all, I guess. And also, I don't know if you looked really closely at the White Mage gameplay, but they changed Lilies from like 2 separate buttons and Misery.
Yeah,
to
it's one extra
this one
button now.
that you click, and it
Yeah.
replaces your other buttons for the GCD, kind of like Eucrasia.
Yeah, so I don't particularly like that. I mean, I think it's okay. But yeah, it does play. It plays almost exactly like Sage now. It's just you hit that, which is whatever the fuck word you just you crazy or whatever, and then it turns your shit into other stuff.
I actually really like it because, you know, one of their like stated goals for this change was reducing the amount of buttons that you have to push. And this is like a really easy way to like have complexity, but with less buttons. So like Arthur, as you were talking about ninja earlier with the ninjutsu, I'm pretty sure this is exactly what they're going to do in ninjutsu. They're going to basically make it like a dance, like that's the way dancer works. You're going to press, you're going to press the ninjutsu button, and it's going to change 3 of your GCDs into the mudras, and then you press it again to execute it. So all your mudras, like you have one mudra button, but it still maintains the like multiple buttons, right?
Yeah. So like would it? So you would hit the. Yo, you know what? What if they just fucking make it to where, you know how you have different mudras, right? What if they just make it to where instead of different mudras, it's the number of times you hit a mudra? So,
yeah, I
like,
mean,
does that make sense, right? So what if you hit it once and you get a shuriken, you hit it twice, you get a Raiton, you hit it 3 times, you get that Gyazo or whatever the fuck that was called, the ice thing, right? Whatever that's called.
Yeah, but the thing is, right now, Mudra has different combinations. So I don't know whether they can do same button.
Well, so what I'm saying is...
But I think it can be different button. And like Nas says, whenever you press a different button, instead of pressing the ninjutsu button, your GCD will... Okay, something like PvP. That's what PvP is right now, right? You press Kasatsu, and then different button will become... Your GCD will then become the respective ninjutsu. So that is the way they do it for PvP, and you know the current system does seems to follow PvP. So
it's also exactly how dances work right now. And the reason I bring that up is because I think you're gonna probably see a lot more of that in the job designs that they show off, because I think that's gonna just become a thing that you're gonna have to like get comfortable with, because it's such an easy way to reduce keybinds, and that's like seems to be an extremely like big goal of theirs.
Yeah, so with this
combine button, consolidate, and multi-purpose a button, right? That's what they are going for. Yeah.
So like by adding that, whatever that fucking skill's called, I don't even know what it's called. The blue spear. Yeah, that thing right there. Yeah,
this is, I think, plenary.
Oh, okay, it's still called plenary. Okay, so by adding
I don't know.
that,
I think so though.
Yeah. So all right. So by the Eucrasia plenary button, because it changes your other shit, that gives them. No, I'm not saying they're going to do this, but it does give them the option to add more to your hotbar, because they're consolidating at minimum 2 abilities. They're consolidating the 2 Lily abilities.
Exactly, and it gives them more space to add like a 3rd one later or something, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I think it's a good reboot. Like. For the reborn mode, I think over the years you can see that it's really. Wait, do we want to talk about this now or the evolve mode later? I guess we save it for the evolve mode later.
Did you guys have anything else to talk about healer stuff?
Healers, no.
Not really. I think I got everything out there. I'm disappointed that they kept every single target action and then got rid of like other stuff that would have been nicer to keep instead of the single target.
Yeah,
stuff. I guess that's my opinion.
I think that they should have showed a shield healer. They should have showed an off tank, and they should have showed a shield healer. Like, honestly, man,
healer you guys didn't talk about. Wait. Do you guys like the fact that you heal and you get refunded that DPS from Holy Sanctuary? Like, do you guys like that?
Well, it functions almost identical to Lily's now. It's almost the same. Like it's virtually the same now.
Oh.
Yeah, because so like if you have to move, you're just going to hit that Eucrasian planary, and it's going to turn your cure into a fucking soulless or whatever the fuck. Yeah.
But,
so it's essentially the same as
GCD,
it is now.
Yeah, I guess it's the same, yeah.
Yeah, it's basically it's the exact same thing, except for the fact that it's like a 30-second cooldown that even without any stacks is already a DPS gain. So even if you're not healing, you're just going to press it anyway. But besides that, it's exactly the same thing.
Yeah, but
and also it might trigger off of your non-Lily heals too.
But this new change they're going to do is apply to GCD heal also at any point in time, right? So like a Lily one, I understand. You know, the Lily one I can understand. You get a charge.
Well, you don't
use
have
it for
movement.
It's still going to be a gain because you gain the stack, right? But this one is
You have your insta-cast.
you use a GCD heal. Like I assume it's also going to include like Medica or QR3, right?
I think so. Yeah. It just
so like,
triggers
it's
on
an
every heal.
additional. It's new. It's an add-on to the already system, right? Do you guys like it? GCD heal so that you can afford GCD heal.
It doesn't actually change how White Mage plays at all. So like it doesn't really matter to me. You still do the exact same thing. You press. You're gonna press this button every 30 seconds, and you're gonna do. And you have 3 free heals every time you push it, basically. So it's exactly the same as Misery.
Yeah, based on the potencies, it should be a gain. Because the 2 stacks was like 50k, or sorry, the 2 stacks resulted in 172k, but obviously that's subject to change.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Basically, you get like 3 quote unquote free heals every time you get this cooldown up, and the only change is that it's not only lilies now; it's just whatever button that you decide to push.
Yeah, it's also more flexible because you can actually use that with 0 lilies and still be a damage gain.
Yeah.
So like in your opener, you're gonna burn 1 automatically. You're just gonna burn it probably to get it on cooldown. Because it's 2 stacks at 30 seconds, I think.
Yeah. Actually, going down to 30 seconds is actually now that you mention it is actually kind of a big change. Instead of 60.
Yes. Yeah.
3 quote unquote free heals every 30 seconds is actually a fucking lot of healing.
Yeah. And it's all gonna be a gain too.
Yeah, you're actually gonna be able to GCD like a fucking madman.
Like White Mage is gonna heal like fucking crazy, and they're not gonna lose any damage. Like if you play it right, you're gonna be able to heal a fuck ton, and you're still gonna be able to deal a shit ton of damage. I think
probably
that's what I was asking. That's what I was asking. Do you guys like that? You know, I think that's cool. If the boss throws shit out damage, right?
Obviously. Yes. Yeah. I think
that's probably why they made it a button that you can like push without any stacks, because it's gonna feel really fucking stupid if your White Mage is standing there casting Medica every 10 seconds to use it when there's like nothing to heal. You know what I mean? So that's probably why it's a button that you can push even with no stacks now.
I think that like with the way White Mage is now, or that they showed, I think that the boss is going to have to deal a shit ton of fucking damage for you to ever feel like you're in danger, because you're even rewarded for healing. So it's like bro, like you're going to have to like they're going to have to deal like a shit ton of damage for it to be, and this is just one healer, by the way. This is just one.
I hope that's the way they go, to be honest. That would be awesome. But that's also what they said they were going to do for like several expansions, and then they never do it. So,
yeah.
But who knows? This might be the time they actually do the thing that they said they were going to do, because they're actually changing stuff this time, right?
I mean,
so I'm like kind of hopeful.
I'm going to be real. I hope the game gets fucking hard. I hope the game gets hard, because holy fuck, the amount of like crying and whining and shit is going to be awesome. I'm not saying it's hard as Heaven's Ward, because that's like, that's like toxic cringe hard. But I mean, well, like for the community, you know what I mean? For the community. But like, I hope that it gets harder than what it is now.
Yeah, I think so too.
No, but.
Or rather, I hope so. I mean.
Okay, you guys want to move on DPS?
I just hope it's different, hard or not. I mean, I guess depends, but I just want it to be different, really.
I actually don't even care if it's harder or not.
Yeah.
I think. I do care if it's a little harder.
No, I want it to be harder.
Especially normal mode. I actually care more about the normal mode content than the Savage and Ultimate. I think the Savage and Ultimates are like generally fine. I hope the normal mode content is what.
Yeah. Okay. So when I say harder, that's what I mean. I mean the casual and the normal mode content. I think that needs to get a little harder.
Has been struggling for a while.
Yeah, like Savage is fine, Ultimate's fine. I think that the casual content needs to get a little harder. It needs to get a little bit, not a lot, because I know people will be crying, but just a little.
Doesn't even necessarily have to be harder, just more interesting, like more engaging. Yeah. Less of the dungeon boss standing there for literally 30 seconds while nothing happens.
Mm-hmm. Like I understand people are like casual. I understand they're bad at the game, but like holy fuck, man. Like
I'm fine with easy. Like
me too.
Barbaricha is one of my favorite bosses in the entire game, and she's really easy.
Another like really like, dude, some of the extreme trials, especially in this expansion, are awesome. They're fucking awesome, man. Like, I also really like Golbez too. I thought Golbez was a fucking 10 out of 10.
Oh, I liked Arkfeld actually.
Yeah,
Arkfeld
no, I did
is like
too.
one of the easy.
Yeah.
Arkfeld is extremely easy.
Yeah, but it's fun as fuck though.
But it's really fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, because he's just running around all the time. It's
Yeah.
fucking awesome.
Okay. DPS stuff. It's that time where my prostate is enlarged. BRB, just
Oh
one,
my
just
God,
1 minute,
dude.
just 1 minute. Fill the dead air.
It's been like 30 minutes. That's crazy. Arthur's is gone. He's dead. Arthur's went to the bathroom too and just didn't say anything. Nar, talk about the new raid tier difficulty.
Wait,
I
dude,
thought it
there's
was
no
fine.
way. You want to know what's crazy? I knew that when he's gonna wrap up the white mage, he's gonna go for a bathroom. So I was like telling myself, okay, rather than him going to the bathroom, then I go to the bathroom, I'm gonna go to the bathroom before he finish, so that when I come back, then he will go to the bathroom. Holy shit, man! I try to optimize this, and I still fail by a little bit.
Dude, it's only been like 40 minutes.
Yeah. Someone told me when this Unchained is about to start, right? When I told them about this, right, they say, yo, make sure Xeno put a P counter.
We're at 2.
Okay.
I mean, we've been here for 2 hours already. It's gonna be a long one.
Holy shit, man. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
You need a
I'm not sure I have a whole lot to say about Dragoon, besides
I thought it was
think
awesome.
good.
I really liked it. I don't really
I'm a
play
little
Dragoon too much, but
I'm a little bit disappointed that the position. So it seems like very focused on the positionals, which is awesome. I really like that. I actually also like that you can like time them so freely, but only having 3 positionals every 30 seconds that you can do all in a row seems like just quite not enough. But
see, I think they just should have got rid of them. I still think they should have got rid of them.
now this is going to go back again to this thing where I say they should make all the jobs not the same. I think there should be like at least 2 melees that just literally don't have positionals. Like I think that's good. Like some people just hate positionals. There should be melees that do not have positionals, right? There should also be melees that do have positionals. I think both of those things should be true. But
The only reason I
think the
think
current game, yeah, go ahead.
so, okay, all right. So here's my problem with positionals currently, is that they're not punishing enough. Because back in Heaven's Ward, if you missed a positional, you dropped your entire combo. So because it was so punishing, I thought they were fine. But now, we've been in this weird like middle ground where the positionals, you lose potency, yes, so technically you're punished, but it doesn't really matter. And you have like stacks of True North, and you have other abilities that negate the positional in the first place. So like, that's the main reason why I think that they should just get rid of positionals, because this middle ground is more of an annoyance than anything to me. Now, I'm not a melee main. I don't play melee a lot, but even though I don't play melee a lot, I like whenever I have a positional, I just hit True North, like regardless. And in a vast majority of fights, True North lines up almost identical with any time the boss has to move. So because they're doing that, then what is the point of a positional in the first place? Like if they put something in the game, but then they give you this tool to be able to negate it, then what's the point? So I guess that's my mentality. Like, that's why I'm not really a fan of positionals anymore. Like, back in the day, they made sense because it was very skill intensive because you had to try to get your positionals. But I don't even have to try to get them anymore. Like, so I guess that's my issue, is that if they're going to put them in the game, I wish they were more punishing. Or I think they should remove them and make something else, like replace the difficulty of positionals, or replace the mechanic, or the whatever you want to call it. Replace the management of something with something else. That's it. So if they're going to keep them,
that's a pretty fair take.
Yeah. So if they're going to keep them, I wish they were more punishing. But currently, because they're not, I wish they would get rid of them and put something else in its place. That's it. So it's not that I hate positionals. It's I hate the current iteration of positionals.
I mean, you remember just now when I told you about tank, you were talking about how warrior identity should be, and then I was like, it's either they choose it to be big tick damage, or they choose what you say, the healing capability. Positioning is
they
like
didn't remove True North. It's in a jump.
For me, because I always think that positioning is time to go already. Like with how the game is currently played, the reborn mode, I think positioning is more hindering like job expression and how they can make boss more crazy, turning up and down, left and right, versus no positioning, and then you just play the boss, rather you play the stupid positioning. But Square Enix decided that, hey, positioning for Dragoon, it's the identity alongside jump, and we want to keep it, and we even doubled down, and we have left and right flank.
Yeah.
Dude, bro, imagine if I'm the ninja on the right flank or left, if I'm M1 or M2, and I see a Dragoon have to come over here. Now, I know they can jump and remove that, and I hope they do that. I hope people don't just like jump positional, no position, jump, no position, jump. I hope people will be like, okay, I jump rear, jump left, and then now I don't want to go over to the M2 side, I jump and right flank. I hope they use it for that thing. But bro, if all the jobs have position like that, we will be running left and right, up and down. You know what I mean?
So
I don't know how I feel about that. I hope not.
So keep in mind, you can, in this, when what we've seen in Dragoon right now, you can rip all three of your positionals in a row and then be good on your positionals for a minute and a half, at least, to 2 minutes. You can then have no positionals for almost 2 entire minutes.
Yeah, because
you can rip all 3 in a row, and then you use your 3 jumps on the next 3 for your next 60-second burst, and then you have all the way up until the 60 seconds after that to do your next 3.
Wait, I thought it's 1 jump, 1 positional, no?
Yeah, but you get jumps, you get 3 jumps every 60 seconds, and you get 3 positionals every 30 seconds. So you can literally
so
do
your True North,
all 3 of your positionals natty in a row, and then use your next 3 jumps on the next 3 positionals, and then you don't have to do any more positionals until the next set of 3 after that.
Yeah, so they essentially made it even easier to hit your positionals because they removed True North and put it into your rotation. Because the True North is on your jump.
For Dragoon, yeah.
But the
currently,
thing is, the problem, I mean, I haven't played Dragoon in a while, right? The problem is, I asked this during the live presentation, is that jump the snap jump, or is the jump the follow jump?
It's
Am
the
I
snap
gonna
jump,
be?
I think.
Yeah, so that is, I mean, having to use, I mean, if you tell me to weave True North as a Dragoon, right? Yes, positional suck, yes, they should go, but at least you still got full freedom. This one is, you're gonna be snapped at that position. So if you have to force to use it in your rotation, right? Is it gonna turn out to be a good thing?
I don't think it's timing. I don't think you have to time it.
know?
You get a 30-second buff when you jump, and I think it just triggers the True North on the next time you have to do a positional, which you can completely control.
So no, it actually triggers on the next GCD.
Did he ever do a combo fill?
Yes, he does.
Oh, he just did it right there.
Yeah. So if you go back and watch, he'll do a jump, and then he will not do a positional, but it will fall off.
I see.
Yeah.
Don't forget that. So I guess the key here that like makes all this like free timing happen is the positionals are not like relating to your combo or any kind of tight timing anymore.
Yeah.
You can stack several things up, both the jumps and the positionals themselves. So if it's a bad time for you to jump, you only have to find one time to jump like in like a 25-second window.
It's very flexible.
And that is what I hope is the fight designed in the next expansion. Because rather than spreadsheeting and press exactly the same button and you miss up one button, it's totally over. This one makes you feel that. Now, of course, you don't want to, I mean, at the end of the day, you want to keep your GCD rolling. At the end of the day, you want to keep your cooldown rolling, right? That one is just base fundamental, right? You don't want to overstack, you don't want to overcap resource, you don't want to sit on stack, not use, right? But, able to react based on the fight, and hopefully every fight is different. Not every fight start with 2 auto, 1 red white. Fights can be different. So all 4 turns now can be played in a different way, and then you can play it on different job with even more different ways. I hope that is what Melee is gonna deal with.
I hope one of the difficulties of the new expansion, and this is just fight, this is just based on every fight they make. I hope that they go to more of like more randomness. So like, okay, so like let's take like phase 1. Okay, well phase 1, the boss isn't always going to start with auto raid wide. He's going to have like 4 or 5 non-super mechanic heavy abilities that he could do. So he could start with a chariot. He could start with a dynamo. He could start with an auto raid wide. He could start with like a pair stack, a buddy stack. But my point now, all of those by themselves are simple. We've done them 1,000 times. But when we are pulling the boss over and over and over and over and over again, and each time is different, I think that is going to add a lot to the fight, was what I'm saying. So like, I think that the randomness, now obviously on the big mechanics, like if they're going to have some fucking, like a fucking puzzle mechanic or something, then obviously it can't be random there, right? But for their normal shit, like I hope that they go more random with it is all.
They should, based on how they want us to play the new jobs. I think in order for the new job to be like what they say, they want more flexibility and what they want you to make the decision of when exactly to use what, right? They have to do what you suggest. But the thing is, there are some randomness they cannot do, because if you're talking about progging, if you're talking about a savage fight, if you're going for like say wolf first and stuff, this will then means that good RNG equal easy prog. Good RNG equal in a shorter fight like savage, good RNG can just mean that an inferior team with good luck can win. But best team should always win. But if they do random stuff, this can happen. So
I mean, I don't even think that that's
agree,
but I don't even think that should be even considered a part of balance as world first. I don't even think that.
No, of course not. But I'm just saying that if for people who are like into that thing, and if they overboard with this, if they don't do it right, this type of thing can happen, because this type of thing already happened in Savage. Even though Final Fantasy XIV right now is kind of scripted, but instead of just okay, I use Chaos as an example. Are you getting Earthquake first or are you getting Water first? Some groups just get Water first 10 times in a row, and then suddenly when they get Earth, they're like, what the fuck is this?
I mean,
some groups just get to practice.
It's interesting to me, though. I think it sounds fun.
It is. Like, for us, it's like, what the fuck? We get Final Fantasy. But in like a world race setting, in a progression setting, that could mean that it might take away a little bit, but it's up to how they do it. But in order for, but TLDR, though, in order for all this DPS new philosophy, how we play the DPS, yes, that needs to happen. Some randomness, complete different opening. Like the first 1 minute could be the same mechanic, like you say, simple mechanic, and also maybe one key mechanic, but the key mechanic just happen at the correct time, and then everything else just random, but not too much.
Yes,
I think that would be best middle ground.
Yeah. So I think I guess Fru is a good example. How at the start it's either spread or stack, right? You're either like in your Proteans and you either spread or stack. Well, if you add like 2 more things to that, so now the pool of abilities, like the pool of like basic mechanics is much greater. And also, here's another thing too. If you guys notice, whatever you get first, you get the opposite second. You know what I'm talking about? Right? Mm-hmm. Well, if you add more things in there, you still have to pay attention because you don't know what the second thing is that you're going to get, right? So you still have to pay attention, because there's a lot of times where you get the first thing and then you just shut your brain off because you already know what the second thing is going to be. Well, they need to fix that too, I think. Yeah,
depends on how they do the fight design.
I agree,
because they cannot the one thing that cannot happen is there is some mechanic that you will never see because you got good luck. Like that cannot happen.
Yeah, yeah,
That's the most
yeah.
important thing.
Yeah, they could also make it based on HP, they could also make it to where like it forces everything, right? So you know how like I guess in through P2 with Shiva, you don't actually kill Shiva, you get her to like 19%, but you still have to see everything, right? They could do more stuff like that as well. Because that kind of solves two things at once. That kind of solves like it forces you to see everything, and at the same time, it also means that like you can like how do I want to word it? It's like I guess if you have a death or something, there's like I guess always a chance that you can possibly still get through the phase.
So a lot of these things that you guys are saying are things that they that are like things they already tried and had problems occurred and had to fix in the past. Like, I remember going from Creator to Deltascape, and Creator, basically every group that killed Alexander Prime just completely skipped the last mechanic with the bleed puddles because it was so late in the fight. Like you just never had to see it, and like it was easier to just have good DPS and skip it than to actually do it. And they like very specifically reacted to that by making every single raid tier boss in Stormblood do their hardest mechanic at like 40%, and then after that was just looping.
Yeah.
Like, these are already like things that they like have considered where they've been designing bosses for a long time to make sure you can't skip things that they don't want you to skip. So like I personally don't think that would really be a problem. But I also agree they should have more RNG in the boss fights. And I don't necessarily mean like two, like in Chaos where it's like two equally static but concurrent paths that you can just randomly pick at the start, or like, you know, dog first or snake first where it's like still the exact same scripted fight but there's just two of them. Like they should have more, like more, they've actually been doing this a lot more lately, but like more 50-50s constantly happening on like just little things, right?
Yes. Like see, that's what I'm mostly talking about.
Maybe Thancred could do like Thancred, you know, or sorry, Fatebreaker and Fru, you know, your example was the elemental break right on the pole, the spread into the lightning or fire.
Yeah.
They could literally just add holy to that, and then they could also make it so you could do burnt strike first or elemental break first.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. It's like
why didn't they do that in FRU? Like, you know what I mean? Like that's the first thing we were talking about when we did FRU. We were like, wait, surely there's a holy. Wait, why didn't they just put holy in here? This is an ultimate. Why not? Now, if you tell me that this is a savage, I can understand. But this is an ultimate. Why is there no holy within those fire tether, lightning tether, and within those elemental break? Why is it always fire and thunder only? Why not another one?
Yeah, when I'm talking about the RNG, I was mostly talking about like the non-main mechanics. So like
the problem with Final Fantasy bosses has never been the big set piece mechanics, right? The problem with Final Fantasy bosses has always been the time in between where they're just fucking standing there doing nothing and you're just like hitting the boss and like nothing's interesting is happening, right? That's always been where like the encounter design like is flawed. The big set piece mechanics in this game are all like usually really good, right? It's just all the stuff in between. They just got to make the boss like jump around more and like, you know, do little things here and there in between and like just be active and do something, right? And that's like one of the reasons why Barbara Reach is one of my favorite bosses. She doesn't really do all that much, but she's just like jumping around and like kicking you and shit, right?
Yeah, it's like very interactive. Like it's not anything too crazy hard, but it's like nonstop, which is really good.
Oh god, trigger warning. I'm going to talk about World of Warcraft, but Arthur's you played World of Warcraft a bunch, I know. Like something you notice in like a difference in boss design between those two games is in World of Warcraft there's a lot more RNG in the sense that like let's say there's like a spread mechanic, right? Let's say there's a spread mechanic and you drop like fire puddles on the ground, right? Like in Final Fantasy, like all 8 people would get the spread and all 8 of them would drop fire puddles on the ground, right? Like there would be very little RNG. And in World of Warcraft, maybe there's 20 people, but maybe only 4 of them get the spread and drop the fire puddle, right? You would think in Final Fantasy, since there's 8 spreads happening and 8 people having to do this mechanic, it must be harder, right? But no, it's actually way harder in World of Warcraft because most of the time you don't have to do it, and only sometimes you have to do it, and that like fucks with your muscle memory and like makes it a lot harder. And like that's the kind of RNG they could like introduce in Final Fantasy more, where like maybe not only is a mechanic like randomly stack or spread, but maybe a random amount of people get the spreads, right? Like even if you randomly remove mechanics and have less mechanics randomly, that actually makes it harder.
Yeah. Also like different timing also, instead of, I mean, now it's random but still scripted, right? Okay. Healers is gonna get this first, and then 3 seconds later DPS. Okay, this time it's gonna be DPS first, and then 3 seconds later is healer. You know what I mean? It should have been okay. 4 of the 8 is gonna get first, and then 4 of the 8 will get it later. But it's not role based, and obviously it's not like.
But also they should introduce they should introduce more variation in the timing too. Like not only does 4 random people get like the first spread, and then 4 random people get the second spread, but maybe they're like really fast, and maybe sometimes they're really slow, and there's like you know. Just more
that
randomness.
would fuck with me so hard if the timing was different, man.
Yeah, exactly.
That's what I hope they're gonna do, because then our rotation will be more fun. You know,
that lines up with what they were saying during the panel, where they made a big deal about actually during the 2-minute thing, which we still have to talk about. But during the 2-minute thing, they were talking about how they wanted like the rotations to be more dynamic, like to the situation. And you see in all these showcases how almost everything has like stacking timers now, and like everything is like variable timing, and that like really lines up with like their ability to do that. So I hope they like really capitalize on that.
Yeah, when they say but, especially when they say but, they are like, okay, you can see what the boss is doing based on what randomness they're gonna do to decide what song you're gonna use, right? Same for all the rotation, That's why I think that's what they're gonna go for. Can they do it? Have they done it before? I don't remember.
I don't think so, yeah.
Not even in 2.0. In 1.0, yes. Okay, in 1.0, yes. They did that in 1.0. Like in 1.0, the boss would just be like Ifrit Extreme in 1.0, for example, right? Bro, Ifrit Extreme Standard would just be a bitch and then do 3 hit reset move, and your tanks just cannot get back hit. In those patterns, we just wipe. Like, there's just no way. Like, there's a timer for provoke. There's only this amount of amity combo you can use, and for some fucking reason they reduce the accuracy on those amity combo. Like, bro, when you are like, okay, I really need this amity combo to hit, because if I don't, I cannot get back hit, and it always fucking means. So there is some randomness, and then sometimes you'll be like, guys, this is the god run. Ifrit, just do the eruption 3 times in a row. This is the god run. Now I don't know whether they will go extreme like that in 8.0. I hope not, because that's miserable, but a little bit in between, like some not, but still within reason, you know.
I just thought of something really evil. You know, Doom Train, how he like pumps his arms and does the snap, and then like a twister happens.
Yeah.
Imagine how much harder that fight would be if they removed all the twisters from the entire rotation except for one, and he could do that one anytime during the entire fight.
Yeah, like that.
Like literally, that would be less shit happening, but it would be so much harder. Like, imagine if he just at any point in the fight he just does one snap, and if you don't dodge it, you're just fucked.
Just throw you off, because then you are not always like leaning towards where you are playing and just do your shit. You know,
that means you just like. It forces you to pay attention the whole time.
The
right?
entire time.
Yeah. And this is the part where we talk about the how the job become easier. A lot of people only look at it's a simultaneous equation. You need x plus y and a number, but you can't solve x and y without a second equation. So right now we only got one piece. We only got x, right? We only know how the job is going to be seemingly maybe easier. We don't know why. We don't know the y factor where is the fight going to be crazy. Now, if you have both x and y, then the easiestness might not be that easy as you think. And therefore, why the rotation needs to be easier is because we might have to be tested on doing the fight.
Yeah, your attention span even.
Yeah,
that's
your attention span,
Yeah, because like I also noticed that like with all the jobs with like okay, so like we're talking about Dragoon, but all of the jobs are having the Sage White Mage like Lily treatment, right? Where you don't have to attack to build your gauge. Your gauge is built over time. So that leads me to believe that one of two things is going to happen. Either one, there's going to be a shit ton of downtime, and that's just how they're going to balance it. So you don't need to build your gauge, because I am a fan of you hit your GCD, you build gauge. I don't like how the gauge just builds automatically, but it would be okay if the gauge builds automatically if the fights are designed with that in mind. Meaning that like sometimes you will have to burst like at different times than other times. You know what I mean? And then after that, there's going to be a little bit downtime or something. But basically, with what they said, and I can't remember who said it earlier, but your rotation is now going to be more influenced by what the boss is doing. See, I like that a lot, because that means that you're not going to do the same static rotation all the time, which I think is fucking awesome. That was one of the best things I thought that they said.
Better way to play. I mean, it's a different way, but it can be a better way to play the game as well. Yeah. I mean, we press the same rotation too long already, way too long already. I think the game needs to be a little bit different. Yeah.
Like sometimes I'll be playing the game and I'll like literally just get fucking bored because I'm doing the same thing over and over and over and over again, like every single fucking fight. So hopefully that changes. That's one of the big things that I hope changes.
It's a different game, man. Like, I think people need to really go into 8.0 with the mentality that whatever you learn is good, but like all good things, everything gonna come to an end. You acquired a special skill set. You think you were really good. You know, you think that this might just mean that everything you work for is down the drain. Maybe you will hate it, but dude, think about it, man. It's a you've been playing it for 13 years already. You want to go on another 13? Like, that will become a job, you know? That's not why you play games for, man. Like, you want to play different. Every expansion should feel different. And they done it in 2 to 3, 3.4, 4 to 5. And then 5 to 6, 6 to 7, they stop. They can't go 7 and 8 and still don't change. So I think it's a good time. Yeah.
Yeah. Do you guys want to talk about evolve mode?
Wait, ball mode?
No, evolve mode.
Oh, evolve. Oh.
Did you guys have anything else for DPS? Oh, I guess we could look at Bard. We could look at range just real fast. Actually, no. Go to Bard because I have a couple things I want to say about Bard. Because I noticed.
Sorry, I'm trying to find a button.
That I noticed on Bard. Okay, so here's like I don't know how I feel about this yet, but okay, so Bard basically breaks down is you have 3 different songs. You can play them in any order. So it's like I guess kind of like Summoner right now, where you can summon any of the 3 in any order. And then when you play a song, it unlocks a GCD, or it basically unlocks a combo. Now the different songs will give you different buffs. So one of them gives you a healing over time, one of them gives you a barrier, one of them gives you sprint. And then when you use all 3 of those, you unlock a new thing. The new thing, which I think is called Radiant Finale, it gives you a buff, but we didn't know what it does. So there's 2 things. I don't know how I feel about the sprint. I don't think I'm going to like getting a random 7-second sprint. I might.
I don't think so.
I don't think I'm gonna like it.
That's gonna be bad.
I don't like. Okay, so here's my issue. I don't like when another player has power to alter my character and how I play. Meaning that, like, let's say I'm trying to dodge a mechanic or move somewhere, but sometimes I will have sprint, sometimes I will not have sprint. I don't like that. And I don't like that because I can't plan for it, but mostly because what if I overshoot? That's my biggest thought. What if I, like, overshoot? And the sprint is only 7 seconds. So I feel like there could be something better there. But I mean, we'll see. I'm not going to like immediately like shit on it. I'm just saying, I don't know how I'm going to feel about it. Another thing is, we don't know what that 1 damage buff is. Now I don't know if you want to talk about the 2-minute meta now or later, but that
they kind of go hand in hand.
Yeah. But like that buff, like, it's good that they're removing like the 2-minute meta. I actually didn't hate the 2-minute meta. I didn't love the 2-minute meta, but I didn't hate it. If I had to pick one, I mean, I would definitely like I'm like a 1 minute guy, right? I'm a 1 minute man kind of guy, you know. I like to get my shit done and then get the fuck out. So like I do think that if they're gonna remove shit, I don't think they should remove everything. I think some jobs should, like, because if you remove everything, then I think that takes away from some of the identity from some of the jobs.
So like I'm basically gonna be repeating myself here, but like I don't want them to do the same thing where they're like, okay, we don't like 2 minute buffs anymore, and then they just remove every raid buff from the game from every job. Like it's the same thing. Like I'm saying the exact same thing, and whenever they make new jobs, 2 minute buffs kind of started becoming one of those obligatory things that they're like, okay, we got to give this to like almost everyone, right?
Yeah, so it's like this. It's like it's just a core problem with what they do. Excuse me. Whenever they add one thing to something, they add it to everything. Or whenever they take one thing away, they take away from everything. So, like, let's. I'm pretty sure the bard he gave. They gave like buffs to. There's one buff that we didn't know what it did. At least I think. So like, I guess the question is if that's a damage buff, you're gonna have, there's gonna be something to play into, I guess. So I think that is good. I think they can go overboard with it.
I guess the way I feel about it is they could have easily kept Bard and Dancer as, they could have had their cake and eat it too. They could have easily kept Bard and Dancer as buffing jobs and removed like timed buffs, because Bard songs, like now they have this like basically permanent passive buff that you're just giving to the party all the time with your songs, right? I don't know why they got rid of that. Like that could have just stayed, and then Radiant Finale could have just like not given a timed raid buff, right? If they don't want people having to play around buffs all the time, like they could have easily just kept the song buffs, the passive ones, and just got rid of the timed ones, right? Same with Dancer. Dancer could easily just keep the standard set buff on the dance partner, the like basically permanent one, and they could get rid of like technical step or whatever, right? They can continue to be buffing jobs and not like have this problem with timed buffs that they don't want to have to design around. So like I'm actually really disappointed to learn that the songs are like a fucking sprint and shit, right?
Yeah, I wasn't a fan of that. I think they could have made something better. I think that was just lazy. I think. Okay, now you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, but okay, from my understanding, this guy is the PvP guy. Well, in some of their design decisions, it's clear that PvE was not considered when they made the change, when they made some of these changes. And if it was considered, I feel like it was like really lazy. You know, like the sprint is a good example of that. And I mean, again, maybe I'm wrong, but I think that could have been something better. I think it was purely sprint because it was something like that in PvP. But I mean, I could be wrong.
I'm guessing the idea behind the sprint is they are gonna want the Bard to like deliberately time it around mechanics, like I guess. I'm still not huge on, but
yeah.
You know, the funny thing is that when you guys talk about the Bard, right? This is exactly what happened in Ion 2. You know, like raid buffs. Raid buffs means that, I mean, this happened in Ion 2, obviously, but this already happened in Final Fantasy XIV and it's happening now. People are just gonna play around raid buffs. Like that one is just there's nothing you can do about it, right? It doesn't matter. Like in Ion, they do it random. It can be random interval, it can be random timing, it can be it doesn't matter. People always say there's always the most optimal use of a raid buff. And people will always either play around it or people will save every single resource for it. That's just how raid buffs will force you to play the game. And that already happened in Final Fantasy XIV, so they want to get rid of it. I think you should completely, cleanly delete every burst raid buffs. Okay? Now, passives. Like Nas says, I think passive throughout the entire fight, if it's like a small passive, it can stay. But in order for that to stay, that role must be needed. Not the job, but that role must be needed, which that means that, let's just say, if Bard is the one that's going to give passive, that means Dancer should also give, that means Machinist should also give. So That is the only way they can make it balanced. Because if they don't, right, then we're gonna have another situation where nobody's gonna take a machinist. Why? Because as small as those passive are, it's still gonna be beneficial. And this is exactly what happened in Ion 2 also. Chanda. Bro, no one takes a cleric. It doesn't matter how much you heal. It doesn't matter how much damage you can do as a range. It doesn't matter whether you got raise or utility. It doesn't matter because Chanta buffs are just so good that you take it because the smallest passive is the difference between killing something faster or slower. So what do? They now give cleric also chance. Now, when they give the chance, they also cannot give too big of a buff. They have to give very small buffs, like just 2% crit, 2% accuracy, stuff like that. They cannot even give you damage increase. So what else can they give you? They give you shields, they give you regen, and they give you movement speed, which is exactly what our bard is gonna look like.
Yeah.
I do think that there's a consistency within all this MMO that they realize that what raid buffs bring to the game and what it will create. And if you take one away, you have to take it all away. If you put in a passive, it cannot be too strong. So I think that's what they're going for. I mean, we only saw bard. We still need to see dancer because I think there's a big elephant in the room regarding dancer. People is wondering what's gonna happen to dance partner, right? Because that is the identity, right? That is the most important identity. So now we see bard becoming like that, and clearly 2-minute meta is gone, burst window is gone, party synergy is gone. I honestly think after playing World of Warcraft and now playing Ion, I do think that is the right move they do, but they have to have some support ability, and hopefully it's not some shitty one, because right now the bard one is definitely the most barebone, right? I mean, barrier, regen, and sprint is the most barebone they can think of, right? So hopefully all the jobs, if they want buffs, hopefully it's not significant. I'm okay with it.
I wonder
buffs,
if the buffs
party
are even
synergy,
going to matter.
100% gone.
Like the regen and shield, I wonder if it's even going to matter. I mean,
the regen and shield were quite a decent amount.
Oh, okay, yeah, because I was about to say, because I'm just thinking about it now.
The shield is like 10%. It's like 10 to 15% HP. It's
okay, that's good then. Yeah. Well, then that'll matter. Yeah, because I was just curious because I didn't actually. It just now hit me that I never actually went back and checked the actual value of the number.
What's the cooldown? So you get all three songs every 60 seconds. It looks like.
Yes. You get one, you get one song.
And you get, and they don't take like 20 seconds each to finish. It's only like 5 to 10 seconds each to like do the rotation, right? So you get very flexible timing.
Yeah, but you can only use one song per minute.
Yeah, but you can time it extremely well.
Yes. Yeah. See, I thought, so like instead of the sprint, I thought it would be cooler if they gave you attack speed. Because one of the cool things about like Heaven's Ward was, remember the fucking the Celine. Remember what was that thing called that gave you GCD speed, man?
Fey Wind, maybe?
Fey Wind. Yeah, you could actually get an extra GCD underneath Berserk, which I thought was cool.
Okay, buffs
no,
like
you
this,
get 3
I
songs
think
per minute, but
because
one
you
of
are
each.
not gonna play around it, and then it's a buff. I think it's okay, but bro, it's the players, man. Meta gaming is killing gaming, man. I just feel that whenever there's a meta, and there's always gonna be, it's just not. It's enjoyable for some, but miserable for the others. You know?
Yeah.
But the thing is that also like it's one thing to like try to make the meta like less miserable or like more tolerable for like people who don't want to be forced into it, but it's another thing to like think you can completely remove it, because you can never completely remove it.
Yeah. You're not going to. That's why it's like it always.
I do think that the 3 support buff they chose is very subtle. There's definitely going to be better option, and I agree. The sprint one is definitely. I wonder, is it because they exhaust all options? They're like, put the sprint in, because
that's what I'm thinking.
Sprint in this game throws off.
That's what I'm thinking.
For a game like Final Fantasy XIV, where intricate movement is so important, even a 5-second sprint can throw people off.
Yeah.
And it's not going to be players' mistake. It's just because, bro, what the fuck? I didn't expect to move 1 yao more.
No, you can definitely kill someone with expedient if you're trying to time it at the worst time possible.
Exactly.
That's what I was trying to say earlier, is that like I don't know how I feel, because like all jokes and memes aside, there have been times where I've had expedient at different times.
Fall off the edge.
And I almost like fall off the edge, or I run too far. You know what I mean? And it's not a problem if you're expecting it, right? That's fine. But if you're not expecting it in a pug, I mean, like, I'm sure it'll be funny, but it'll also be a little frustrating too.
I guess since you can time the songs so deliberately, it's really not any different than Expedient, but it doesn't mean you have two Expedients in the game. So
yeah. Well, also, we didn't talk about it, but the White Mage, there was this, the White Mage Wings.
Sprint
it
also.
now gives sprint, but we don't know if it gives sprint to the whole party or just the White Mage.
It does. I check it. It gave to the other healer also.
Wait,
It gave to GP also.
Did it really?
Yeah.
So that's like another sprint. Like, dude, what the fuck? We're gonna be zooming around. Imagine if we got White Mage, Bard, fucking, and then the Dragoon. Whenever they do elusive jump, dude, you're gonna have permanent sprint.
They are okay. They are definitely trying to find.
Bro,
some
they
buff
saw
that is not
Expedient, and then they
offensive.
were like, okay, let's just give everything sprint. They're doing it again.
Yeah, exactly. So hopefully they come up with a better
They're
buffs
doing it again.
that is not gonna be meta defining, but at the same time not irrelevant, Because at the moment this game, right, it's only small shield, a dispel, maybe a dispel or I mean it used to give TP, but TP is gone, but
that's just because
what
they've
else can
completely forsaken any kind of crowd control as a mechanic for so long. And I've always said that if they want to make utility a thing, that's just something they need to bring back. But I don't know. It's difficult because, like, in this game, I don't know, if you play other MMOs, you like quickly begin to realize how in Final Fantasy XIV, how you basically don't interact with the enemies whatsoever. All the buttons on your bar say do X amount of damage, and all of the mechanics say walk to this place. And all you do is attack the boss and you walk, and you don't ever actually you don't interrupt the boss, you never you don't move him, you don't dispel his buffs, you don't CC ads, you don't do anything like that. You walk and you attack, right? Those are the only two things you do in this game.
I don't think it's going to change either because they consolidated those buttons. So actually someone in chat brought up a good point, is that in older content, now I don't really do Palace of the Dead type content, but I think this is really relevant, is that sometimes you have to stun and sometimes you have to silence. So if they take both of those abilities and put them into one, it's going to be kind of awkward when you want to stun something and when you want to, because the stun might matter in terms of the enemy will stop attacking. You know what I mean? Because when you stun an enemy, it's different than when you silence it. So
yeah, I'm just saying this problem where they're struggling to come up with buffs that aren't sprints is a problem of their own making, because they've just completely worked out any kind of interaction with an enemy that isn't walking somewhere over the years. And it's extremely noticeable when you play another MMO and you're like, what? I have this button that soothes and rages on the enemy, or I can interrupt him, or move people, or pick my allies up and move them and stuff like that. None of that exists in this game anymore.
So okay, here's the thing though, how okay. I actually think that in raids, if you have to do some of that shit, I think it's pretty cool. I just don't like doing it on trash because I really hate fighting trash. So I'm biased on trash. So you can take my opinion or not take it. It's whatever. But I'm not really a fan of trash. But if you think about stuff think about Living Liquid, right, and how important it was to stun those ads. Those ads on the tornado phase, stunning those ads was fucking critical. That simple stun was the matter of a wipe or a clear. You know what I'm saying? If you didn't stun that fucking whatever that liquid, that piston grease is, or whatever the fuck that enemy was, and it reached to the middle, you were fucking dead. Or if you didn't oh fuck. You remember in A4 when you didn't kick the fucking steam thing and it blasted the healer and they lost all their mana? Holy fuck. Dude, that healer was so mad. Like, I think stuff like that is really interesting. I think stuff like that is really cool.
Yeah, that's something that's been missing for a long
it's the
time.
same as Titania, right? You know, Dreadnought comes down,
Oh,
stun
yeah.
it, slow it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think the Dreadnought is like super good too. Yeah. I guess also chat brought up E8. Okay, so here's my thing with E8.
Wait, E8.
The Shiva ad phase.
Yeah, so like
the intermission is trash. No,
yeah,
that is no,
that's
no,
what I was
no,
about to
no.
say is that E8 is probably interesting for people that didn't play back in the day. So what I mean is like if you played back in the day, E8 was very mild in comparison to what we had to do back in the day. So like if you thought E8 was good, like it's probably because you didn't play back in Heaven's Ward, which is completely fine. But what I'm trying to say is that if people liked that stuff from E8, they probably would have liked the stuff in Heaven's Ward even more, and Twintania even more. Is what I'm trying to say.
Like Twintania leaving liquid, the slime, and then the hand at the end, and Harley Canassus, the animal face, and M6, the Yen face. Like those are good trash. But Eden E8, nah, that is not good trash. That is miserable trash. That's the difference. Yeah.
Dude, the Animal Farm was such a good fucking mechanic, dude. I'll never forget. I'll never forget. This motherfucker, he tried to put the imp on the pig, bro. He was an imp and tried to put it on the pig. The imp is clearly not a pig because it has a hat. But this motherfucker tried to put the imp on the pig. And I will never fucking forget that because we fucking wiped to that shit. That was a really good fight.
M6 was very good. Just in general.
M6
I think
is very
M6
good.
is like one of the best. The ad phase is like literally what I wish fight designs were. It's just there's shit happening everywhere, and you can like CC and like how tanky you are matters, and like how the healer's positioning matters, and like stunning the ads matters, and like your movement to kite the water puddles around matters, and your like burst timing matters, and there's like shit happening everywhere, and it lasts for like 2 minutes straight. So
M6
it's awesome.
was a 10 out of 10 fight. It was super fucking good.
I like Brawler, Swindler, Blaster, and Vortexer though. That one is still my favorite. I mean, that one's a gauntlet.
That one is a 10 out of 10. Yeah. That one's a 10 out of 10 as well. Yeah.
But for
it's
turn
a different
two,
fight
M6
though.
definitely up there. Yeah, M6 is top two, turn 2. Yeah.
Yeah, it's very good. But I mean, yeah, I kind of like that. So if they were to bring that back, I think that would be cool. Here is a really good here's a good example of one that's obnoxious and there's no point to it. Is the random silence in Eden? In what is that? P1. You guys remember that?
First one. Is it the first one?
Yeah, it was just a random silence from the ad. It's like, okay, yeah, sure, I guess. Okay, whatever.
Oh, I love that because they made it such a big deal when Shadowbringers came out. They're like, we're changing all the silences to interrupts, and it's a major expansion feature. And the Casper is gonna flash and glow when you have to interrupt, and interrupting is gonna be a mechanic. And then in one dungeon, the Fae dungeon, there's like the little frog guy is casting the water spell. You interrupt him when you're pulling the trash. And the first raid tier came out, and the Fausts on the ad phase had the mana charge that the tanks had to interrupt, and then they never used it again.
Yeah.
Yep. They done it once. Yeah.
And that was it.
Yeah.
Expansion feature.
Yep.
Done.
Yeah, but I did like it back in the day. I thought it became pointless though. Like, I thought it started to become pointless. So
that was also when they added all the CC abilities to the roll actions, and they made the big thing about the interrupt. And like, I got so excited that crowd control, like they're making a comeback because they were making it like so much more standardized and available. And then they just never, and that was it. And they never used crowd control ever again for the last 6 years. It feels like.
Yeah.
Everything's immune to everything.
Yeah, so Chad brought up a good point. You can't just add it to add it. It has to have a purpose, which is, I feel like that before it had a purpose, but then they just started to just add it to add it. And it's like, okay, whatever. It's like, all right, here's another useless slot on my hotbar that I use one in every like 9 raid fights. Like, great. See, that's the thing I fucking hate that they do. It's like either remove it completely or make more use of it. I hate this like middle pussy ground. Like I hate that shit. It's like, well, we're gonna kind of have it a little bit, but not really. But I fucking hate that shit, man.
Yeah, like they're removing all these buttons, and this Bard still has head graze and foot graze and arm's length and peloton on his bar. Like,
yeah.
Realistically, none of these besides maybe arm's length, but I don't even really like arm's length. But realistically, none of these need to even exist because they clearly are not willing to utilize them. And they would be better off just removing it and replacing it with like something else and just like going back and fixing old stuff that's broken. I don't know.
Yeah, they can never. Well, I mean, unless they change DSR, they kind of pigeonhole themselves into always keeping in arm's length because of that.
Nah, arm's length. I think arm's length is a good.
Hey, you have like 5 sprints now. I'm pretty sure you can do that mechanic with 5 sprints.
I mean, no, I mean the fucking. You got arm's length.
Yeah, the knockback you can run in after the lava goes away if you're fast enough. If you have.
I mean, if you're fast enough, I guess I don't know.
Yeah, I mean, you got 5 sprints. You'll definitely have sprint.
Who was it the other day that brought up tempered will? Who was that?
I don't know, but I remember tempered will.
Oh my god, dude! I haven't thought about that move in forever. Oh, okay. This is completely off topic, but I just want to point it out because some people in chat might not know. But one thing I really liked about Dragoon back in the day in Heaven's Ward was that Fang and Claw and Wheeling Thrust were random. I fucking loved that. Holy shit. That made that one single thing made Dragoon so fucking fun because you never knew what you were going to get. It was so fucking awesome. I wish they had that. I wish they would bring that back. Like not necessarily that, but that concept, right? Like what if like on a job you had like 2 or 3 different procs, but they were random. You didn't know which one you were going to get. That would be so fucking fun to me, man.
Hey man. A lot of these jobs used to have random procs and they all got worked out.
Yeah. What was it? Bard also had one, right? What the fuck was it called? Blood letter?
Yeah, blood letter. Yeah, blood letter.
Yeah, Bard had a lot of random procs over the years that all got removed. And Imperial Arrow. And,
well, I guess what I'm talking about is not necessarily a proc. It's because what Dragoon had, you were guaranteed. So it was more like an RNG. It was an element of RNG in your rotation. It wasn't a proc because you were guaranteed to get it. So I guess what I'm talking about is like, let's say on I don't know, like Reaper, for example, whenever you hit fucking your gluttony, one of your positionals would light up. And that was the one you had to hit, but you didn't know which one. So that's like kind of an example of what I'm talking about. But for the people that know that play back then, you know what I'm talking about. Yeah. So like I'm not talking about like RNG. I'm talking about it is random, but it's guaranteed. So it's not like it doesn't affect your overall DPS is what I'm trying to say. You still get the same overall DPS. It's just
unless you miss.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Unless you miss. Yeah.
I think the only problem I had with the Dragoon
point,
random proc was just that
that was a good
it just
point,
needed
a proc is
like
different than
an extra GCD of buffer for you to look at it because that was really hard to do on high ping. Because you can't actually see the proc until like more than halfway through your GCD on high ping sometimes.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But also we know that they don't care about ping.
So. I do have a question about I do have something I want to bring up though. When do you have to go, Arthurs? Sorry, when do you have to go again?
7.
Okay. We're good. Okay, yeah. Okay, we're good. Okay, all right. I'm trying to keep an eye on the time for you. Okay, so.
No, it's good.
Okay, so here is a, I don't know if I want to say controversial question, but okay, for the DPS, now they did not show a caster, but they did mention. You already know where I'm going with this. They did mention that they summoner res is going to be gone. Okay.
Wait, they did?
Yes.
Kind of. In
Yes.
JP
He
Fantastic,
he very heavily hinted at it. He said okay, he didn't say it was going to be gone. He said that they wanted to take it away. Or he said some shit like that. So
in the past, right?
Yes, yeah.
I remember that
sorry,
now.
Sorry,
I thought
sorry.
you meant
in the
this
past.
keynote.
No, sorry, I should have been more clear. Yeah, in the
Yeah,
past.
I remember that now.
Yeah. Okay, so I guess the question is, okay. And me and Arthur's have talked about this before, but do you think that they should remove it? And if you do you think Red Mage should be the only one? And if they remove it from Red Mage, like, what are they going to replace it? Because I think, just real quick, I think that they should just remove every single fucking raise, and they should make it a roll skill on like a 2 or 3 minute cooldown. Just a roll skill, instacast, every single one of them has it. And it's like a 2 or 3 minute
basically,
that is exactly what I've been saying for years. Yeah.
Yeah, just do it like Criterion. Like
yes, it would be like Criterion. Yes.
Like Criterion.
I've spent the last 8 years so consistently saying this exact same thing, that Raze needs to be like throttled somehow, because it's way too strong the way it is now.
Yeah.
Raze is actually insanely powerful. And then like you said, literally adding a cooldown to the Raze would be enough to do that. Like, let's say you could have like a 60 to 90 second cooldown on a healer Raze and like a longer one on a caster Raze, right? And then maybe maybe there's space for the Red Mage one to still be better than like the Summoner one, because it's like a shorter cooldown or something.
So I guess
someone in chat, right, is saying that is saying that WoW Razers kind of, but not like WoW. Okay, WoW is way too long for one race for 20 people.
WoW is very strict on
it's
raising.
very fucking annoying that you are, at the very first phase, and then one motherfucker or two guys just die, and then you're just like, well, we're gonna repool. No, I think that is disruptive.
I personally prefer it that way, but that would be just way too big a swing of how the game is now.
Yeah.
So like it wouldn't be good, I think.
So I think like you just give, maybe 4, or just 4 razors, and anybody can use it. But if you want immersion, then okay, you give it 4 razors, but only caster and say a white mage can, a healer can use it. Sure. So even if you like, you are talking about strat, you eat shit on the first AoE. Okay, you guys don't want to wipe. Okay, just raise 4 people and go. It doesn't disrupt flow. I think that's fine. But unlimited raise, and especially red mage instant raise like that, no. Like I'm very surprised that World Prog Group would take until 6, 7. Oh god, here we go again. Like they will wait until 6, 7.0, and then they start to like, why don't we bring a raid and a summoner? I've been saying for years, bro, since 4.0, you fuckers that is going for World First should just run 4 raid mages. What do you guys 5 years, 10 years to realize that?
That is something that was in the Neverland playbook for basically the entire time.
Yeah.
It's just the situations that came up just made it not the best option.
Yeah. I understand. Like Ultimate, obviously, so also gonna be
Savage
a
too.
way different story.
But we definitely almost zoned into the final boss with 4 red mages before.
Yeah. So it's like, it needs to go. It needs to go. And I think you don't want to make too much change, right? You don't want to be like, what the fuck? Why did you do this? So just use whatever you have in the game. Criterion. Use your Criterion system as the new way of raising in high-end content, right? Savage. Maybe normal mode, you want to give them 3 each. If say the mid-core mode, you want to give them 2 each, and then Savage, you want to give each person 1 each. And then Ultimate, you only get 4. I mean, it doesn't matter. In Ultimate, I don't think you can even expand all 4 anyway, even in Prog, right? So I think, they can start with that. Yeah. So you were saying, right? If you take away race, what you're gonna give it, right? Oh, just now we talked about this, man. I got a brilliant idea. You take away race from Red Mage, you give it sprint. Boom!
Oh shit.
So like, okay, this is actually pretty relevant because of the like new extreme trial that just came out. Like I know I've been doing it with Xeno a lot in PF or whatever, right? And like it's a fucking shit show in there, right? People die constantly. But, like, I think it's okay if let's say for example you give like healers just an instant cast raise on like a 2-minute cooldown or whatever, and maybe it like has 2 stacks, so you start with 2, right? I think it's okay if like something crazy happens and like half the party almost wipes, and you like pull off some crazy recovery with like your 4 raises on your healers, and like maybe you have a caster that has another one, and you like basically raise the whole party, right? Like I don't think that's like necessarily a problem. Like that raises are strong in this game, right? It's fine that raises are powerful. Like the game is like designed around that for a long time, right? I think it's a problem when you can do exactly that like every 60 seconds for like an entire extreme trial, and you end the extreme trial with like 35 raises and still kill the boss somehow. Like it's too much. Like at some point there has to be like a limit where if you're almost completely wiping to every mechanic, maybe you just don't deserve to kill the boss and should wipe.
Exactly.
Right?
Exactly.
I do think though, just
like even for an ultimate, right? I was a little bit upset. No, okay, but DSR did make it right by how it was at the end. But I was a little bit upset that, you know, in Asthenian phase, you can get a damage down like that and still enrage the phase. And I'm just like, bro, maybe people just don't deserve it. They should just die. How can they miss a tower, miss a Nash and Lash, and then get a damage down and still continue to fight? No, I don't think it's an ultimate. I don't think they should, like Na says, they are just something sometimes players should not be given the second chance, you know? Harsh, but it is what it is.
I do think though that being able to recover in that way is really fucking
Also
satisfying. It's really satisfying. Like,
but too much, right? That needs to be a
so
point
there has
that
to be
is
a
too much.
limit, right? Yeah, so there obviously has to be a limit. But man, when you like, when some shit happens, and you actually are able to raise everybody and just pull it off, like it feels really good, and I think you should be like rewarded for you should be punished for a mistake, obviously, but you should also be rewarded for recovery if it's possible.
Yeah. Like 3 waves, limit the 3 to 4 raise. Yeah.
Okay, I saw in chat someone said like add more body check mechanics. That's the thing. The reason body check mechanics exist is because you can so often and so frequently do these entire party raises and like basically just survive a mechanic you completely failed like so consistently. Like
because they know, right? They know.
If they reduced the amount of raises you had access to, they could have less body check mechanics, which people famously don't like. Players don't like body checks. You could have less body check mechanics because like constantly stringing together individual deaths would like eventually have some kind of consequence, right? And right now it like basically doesn't, besides for DPS. But the problem is that in any content below Savage, like losing the punishment being losing DPS just doesn't matter. Yeah, basically.
That is one thing I think that I really hope they start to add, because the jobs are, well, based on what we've seen, it seems like they're dumbing down the jobs a little bit, at least for tank anyway. I'm I don't really play Dragoon that much, so I don't know, but Dragoon looked pretty simple to me. But my point is that I do hope that they start to add tighter DPS checks, because I think that DPS checks should be a part of the fight, because DPS should be a mechanic in itself. Obviously you don't want the entire fight to be a DPS check, but you shouldn't be able to have like 3 deaths during prog and still clear with DPS. Like, you shouldn't be able to accidentally clear. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you have like a death or something. Like, I do think that there should be more DPS. Like, honestly, P8, even though I got mad, P8 was actually a really, really good fight in terms of damage. It's just the jobs were unbalanced. Yeah, so it actually wasn't it always really annoyed me, man. It always really annoyed me that they decided to nerf the fight instead of just buff the jobs, because the fight was actually the fight was good. It was good. It was the jobs that were imbalanced. But because they just decided to take the lazy way, they just nerfed the boss so they didn't have to touch the jobs. Well, now that didn't actually change anything. Like, it didn't change anything. Like, the jobs are still unbalanced. It just meant that the shit jobs could clear. Like, it's just kind of annoying, like, when they do that. So I hope that in the expansion, the fucking, like, there's actually DPS checks. I hope. Like, because M11, man, okay, M11 was the best third turn we've had in, like, I think since A3.
Wow, that far, you think?
I mean, I really do.
I think Fatebreaker was good. Like, I like Fatebreaker.
I don't think it was. I don't think it was better than M11. The only one, in my opinion, that was better or equally as good was Halicarnassus. But in terms of difficulty, Tyrant was Tyrant was literally perfect. It was
Plus
fucking
DPS
perfect.
check,
Man.
yes.
It was
Yeah,
so
plus
good.
DPS
It was
check,
so fucking good. And it was so good because, well, not just because, but one of the reasons I think it was good was because of the DPS check that it had.
What about,
liked it, but-
what about, okay, see, no, never mind. If they will, they would have talk about it, right? Like, you see all these raid buffs and all these like raids, or rather utility, right? We are just thinking about whether they would just take it away from summoner or raid mage, which I think is going to be gone. But why didn't they think about just, rather than physical range, caster, and melee, right? Why didn't they just go with like pure DPS and support DPS, you know? But I guess they didn't talk about it on keynote. They didn't put out the slide like the ballot, like the tanks. So I guess they are not going to do that. But I felt
that's
like
kind of this seems to be the intended design space of ranged. They're clearly supposed to be the support role.
I think that like if if they take away red mage's raise, right, and they give it to a role skill, okay, like, because I don't really play red mage, and I understand red mage is supposed to be like, is supposed to, you know, have support abilities and also have like DPS abilities, right? It's supposed to be a hybrid. That's my understanding of it. So correct me if I'm wrong. So if they take away that raise, what could they give to red mage to replace that identity that it lost?
I mean, to be
More
honest,
healing,
red mage
probably.
identity is debuffs. Also debuff, but they used to have it, debuffs in this game, but they just take it off. So there goes white identity.
So did that come from
the
11?
identity of white mage is that it has black and white magic, so like they could just have more healing somewhere in the kit.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, FF11 is, they do everything, right? They can nuke, they can
so
debuff, they can heal.
okay, so I
they
guess
can
my
enhance.
question is
All 4 magics, yeah.
So I guess my question is from a person that is ignorant to red mage in like 11 or outside of 14, is it, its whole, like, its sole job identity is not tied to the res, correct?
No.
Like, it just happens to be able to chain res in 14. Like, that's
it's because being able to use black and white magic is like very close to being essentially able to just cast all magic. So like they become like very utilitarian and basically just allow you access to both, like to everything basically.
Okay, yeah, but it's not specifically the raise. So I guess my question is if they took away the raise, you could still keep its identity by adding something else to it.
Yeah, I mean,
yeah.
it able to cast black magic and do damage is already its basic identity already. Like, if they decide, okay, if they want to put red mage as a healer, for example, then yeah, they just put more healing spell and then let them have, thunder 1, thunder 2. Okay, there you go. Actually, nobody would have complained because red mage could do that. And then I mean, if you want to talk about identity, why the fuck is Dark Knight the tank? So I think in Final Fantasy XIV, if they decided that red mage is a DPS, and red mage can do DPS, I don't think even if red mage don't have cure, don't have magic barrier, and don't have race, I don't think anybody would be complaining about saying, oh god, there goes red mage identity. I don't think so. So I think the race and any red mage support ability, if they decided to just let them all go and make it like black mage but play a different way, that's completely fine. That's still a red mage.
I think the expectation is that if you have white magic, you should have at least some kind of support ability, but like what specifically that is, I don't think is really
I don't
pinned down.
So it's not okay. Because like whenever I talk about fucking removing raises from casters and putting it on a roll skill, I always get 2 dumbass fucking responses. One is that then black mage will just be able to res 5 times in a row, lol. And I'm like, no, bro, there's a cooldown. It's like 2 fucking minutes. Like, okay, anyway. And the other one is that if you take away the res, you'll take away red mage's identity. And I never thought that the raise was the entire job or the entire job identity of a fucking red mage. Like I was always under the assumption that it could heal and cast like fire. That it was like both.
The most like iconic white magic spells are like raise, like cure, haste, like stuff like that. Even buffs also are like very very like typical white magic.
Protect, shell, phalanx, But
Yeah,
because
protect.
these are not present in the game, right? So obviously they're not going to add it into the game.
I mean, magic
they
barrier,
used to
they could
have.
just literally rename to shell, and it would just be a straight up
think
a white
magic-
magic
yeah.
spell. Yeah.
I think magic barrier can stay. That's fine. Yeah, that's okay. Like even just magic barrier and Vercure, even if it's only these two ability left, I will still say yes. You know, that's a great mage.
Yeah, I think that's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They would just have to make Vercure like a little less trash, but
What if they made it? Yo. What if they made it to where it was off GCD? That might
that'd
be
be
kind of
good.
sick. If Red
Yeah.
Mage could off
Yeah.
GCD heal people, that might be sick. But obviously, you put a cooldown on it, right? And
Yeah.
Maybe
Yeah.
it would
Yeah,
act.
that would be fine.
Maybe it would act as like a Tetra, or like an Essential Dignity
Yeah,
or
yeah,
something.
yeah.
Maybe it could be enough. Like
And
like
AOE, even an AOE, I think it's I think a Vermatica one, I think it's okay. Off GCD, I think
Yeah.
it's fine.
so. I guess like I don't know. Do you guys think they're gonna do that in 8.0?
Remove race, 100%.
Remove race, yeah.
you think so?
Yeah.
I don't think
I
they're
think
gonna
so.
mess with it.
At least Summoner, 100%.
Maybe,
Yeah.
only
Great
because he
mage.
said that he wanted to before.
Yeah,
Otherwise, I would say
I guess
definitely no.
yeah, I guess I was more. Yeah, I
Great
guess I should've
mage,
more.
maybe no more dual cast race. You know what I mean? Maybe a swift cast race, okay. So basically, Red Mage will race like a summoner, and dual cast race will be gone. Yeah. At
So
least, I think.
So I guess okay. Well then, here's my question. Do you think it's good for the game that a Red Mage is mandatory for prog?
No.
Like because I think that it's stupid if you have one job from a role that has something that the other three don't that can impact the raid as much as a raise. Like I think it's okay if you have like something that's different, but I think there comes a point in time where that something, there's a threshold. Now maybe I'm wrong on this, but there's a threshold of how big of an impact that is, and I think that a raise is a big enough impact. It would be like okay. It would be like if they gave Paladin a raise. Like Paladin's already like mandatory for prog, but let's say you gave it a raise. You know,
So I think the way I feel about that in the context of the new expansion is if more jobs are getting things like Dragoon's like 90% mid jump and Bard is getting like, you know, time to movement speed and like actually good AoE shields and stuff. Like
Paladin had a
if
raise,
more
but it couldn't be
jobs
used
are
in
getting
combat,
these.
so it was fucking
I think the
useless.
biggest
Don't
problem with
pretend
Red
like-
Mage is like
don't
it's
even
like
pretend like the raise
one of the
mattered.
only jobs that actually gets something unique to just it compared to like any other role, and it's like so like unique and like different from every other job. And if they succeed in making every job have some kind of like niche thing that they have that's specific to them, I think like Verraise would stand out a lot less. Because like you could say the same thing, for example, if all the melees were just like guys that did all the exact same thing, but Dragoon had a fucking 90% cooldown and was literally a third tank, you would say like, why would you never bring a Dragoon for prog? You can cheat so much mechanics with this, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think that's going to happen, by the way.
I guess
So
now
I
is a good time
think-
to talk about it. That dude,
think-
that 90% ain't gonna stay, man. I'm just saying.
No,
that.
so yeah. So I don't think it's gonna like 90% is a shit ton. Like I don't think it's gonna stay, but I don't know. We'll see.
I think that 90% is just too much because that's twice as tanky as a tank LB3, and also a lot of mechanics that give you like magic vulns to make you like, you know, force kill you if you like do something wrong. A lot of those magic phones aren't actually bigger than 1000%, which a Dragoon can tank with 90%.
Yes. Yeah. You could because it's basically tank LB3, right? Is the 90?
It's two tank LB3s,
Okay,
kind of.
yeah.
But I think that it'll probably get lowered to like 80%, probably.
I just
80 to
think the fact
70%,
that you
and
can.
I think 80 to 70% is at a level where it's like still feels impactful, but like you can't do such disgusting cheese with it anymore.
I think at 90%,
it's like
you're going to be able to ignore shit. Or you're going to be able to do some weird, stupid shit where you like shirk a Dragoon and then just have them tank it. And because remember, you're going to be able to shirk way, way more now. You can like you can shirk back to back now. Because you could just use both your stacks of provoke. You know what? You got two tanks. You could shirk that fucking Dragoon 4 times. Bro, you imagine, dude, you could solo a fucking wave cannon. with a Dragoon. That's insane.
Yeah, you can. Literally, if you put an Adlo on a Dragoon with a 90%, he will literally
That's
live
insane.
an entire party stack by himself.
They should just balance it to the point that is just gonna be you use it at the wrong time, you fucked up, you might not die. That should never be.
If Dragoon keeps a 90% MIT on a 60-second cooldown, it will actually be mandatory for Brog.
Yeah, you'll break the game. Yeah.
Dude, you know what? That reminds me of when a Dragoon was better at tanking physical than a Dark Knight in Heaven's Ward. Because if you guys remember, Dragoon used to have this ability called Keen Flurry. It was fucking nuts. It was like 80% parry rate or some shit. And then as a tank, you had Dark Dance, which was only like 40. It was a fucking joke, man. Kind of reminds me of that time. Yeah, Keen Flurry. You can use the Dragoon jump once per
burst cycle, which is every 60 seconds.
Cycle.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, but you don't have. Yeah, but the thing is right. There's like you can save it. You don't have to use it though. That's the thing. You could just hold on to that motherfucker.
Nah, you won't get to that point. I don't believe you will get to that point. I think it would just be. It will be nerfed or balanced to a state where cheesing with that will never be a consideration.
I think 70%.
Dude, fuck Warrior, man. I'm just
number.
switching to the Dragoon
maybe.
tank because they don't make tank busters happen more than once every minute anyway. So I'm just gonna save my jump for the buster.
Yeah. Combined with the fact that you can force aggro on someone now, it's kind of crazy.
Yeah, 4 shucks, right?
No,
yeah.
you can wait. No,
Four
you can
shucks
hold
is
on to
crazy.
Sky High forever. Like the actual proc. Yeah. The actual proc stays there forever.
Yeah, but you would like press it right before you get a new one, right?
Yeah.
But yeah.
Yeah. You don't want to waste one, yeah.
And there's actually a pretty good leeway, right? It gives you how many seconds? Like 4 seconds?
Quite long, yeah.
Yeah. Oh, you're saying that's how they fix it, make it fall off? Yeah, maybe. Maybe.
I think 75%. 75%, I think, is like the magic number where it becomes not as egregious, where you're not. At least that's the point where you're not literally more tanky than a tank anymore.
Man, these motherfuckers talk about main tank and off tank. They ain't fucking Dragoons like fucking.
Dragoon like literally could be an off tank.
Yeah.
The only thing they can't do is provoke, but if you can shirk twice, you can just fucking do
That's
it yourself.
whatever. Holy shit, man. Nah, dude, you know what that's gonna do for older content? Jesus Christ. That's gonna do a lot for older content. Like if you choose, you could do some really stupid shit. Like really stupid shit. You don't even need another tank at that point. You just take a Dragoon.
So yeah, I guess back to the Verrays thing.
Oh right, yeah.
If every job gets some things that are like as unique as this, I think like Verrays won't be such a standout problem anymore, and it'll be like less of a pain point. Because in order to have Verrays, you would have to like give up something else, right? If every job has like cool shit like this.
Yeah. No.
The problem with Red Mage Rays is that you're not giving up anything else for the safety, right? It's just literally free safety, and it's so immense.
Did you guys have anything else for DPS?
Just like tanks, right? We only see one Dragoon.
Yeah.
I really hope, for me, like Ninja, Viper, Pro, I feel like Viper is already evolved.
Yeah, no, that's what I'm saying. What the fuck is going to be evolved Viper? One button?
Yeah. What is the evolved Viper going to be? So, these are, so far the game is pretty good. You know what I mean?
They're probably just going to combine buttons better.
Yeah. So right now, I think that only Reaper is the one that stood out to be like Ray buffs aside, right?
Yeah, thank fuck because Reaper. No.
Reaper is the only one that sticks out to be the one that needs help the most, right? So hopefully all these DPS they do the evolve. It will be. I really hope it's completely like every DPS job is completely different. Like right now, I think they are, except Reaper and Viper have some similarity. But if they can nail the evolve mode for all these jobs and really maintain every single job identity and fun and flexibility like we saw on Dragoon was really good, by the way. The showcase for Dragoon,
it was awesome.
like I'm interested in playing it actually.
I'm gonna level
like,
it.
I hope all melees are different like that. All DPS are different like that. And then, you know, we play the boss. Rather than we play the job, we play the boss. You know, hopefully.
Dragoon is what gives me hope that not all of them are going to be extremely simple, because Dragoon's actually pretty good.
Yeah, I think it looks really good. I was impressed. But then again, I don't. But then again, I'm not a Dragoon main, so you know.
There's a lot of jobs like Viper where they could like barely change how the rotation works, and just increase the amount of buttons that replace each other. Because even Viper has a bunch of buttons that, like, you know, writhing snap, the like regular range GCD. That there's no reason that can't just turn into the uncoiled whatever.
Oh
right?
yeah.
And you know how you press like the button, the Vice Winder, the one that gives you a stack, and you get like the two big hits, like the two big hits that you do right after that. There's no reason that can't just replace your regular one too, right? You know, stuff like that.
There's some weird shit where like you're supposed to use like the speed first or something, or the power first. But you know what? They should just force it. You just use one of them. Like it just, I think it's kind of stupid that I have to have 3 buttons on my hotbar, I guess. But
just for Vice Winder, like Vice Winder could just be 1 button, and then the other 2 could just replace your regular one too. You know, stuff like that. Like they can condense a lot of buttons just like that, because they were kind of like half pussyfooting doing that for like the last 2 expansions, and like there's just still so many mutually exclusive buttons that like are taking up extra hotkeys for no reason, that there's so much they can condense even without changing anything, that I think like Viper probably won't even change that much.
I didn't. I don't have anything more for DPS. Do you guys?
Oh, do you want to talk about the AOE?
Oh yes.
Yeah. So
I think we know what they're gonna do already.
Let me show you.
Okay. Yeah.
So something you can see when he's doing his combos here is, you see he's doing a single target combo. There's no AoE circle around the bottom that shows this. So the skill effects, the animation effects in this game are usually actually very good at showing you the exact radius of the effect, like in the animation, right? So when he does like Gerskogel, wait until he does something interesting. So these are all just single target attacks. There's not really any kind of splash animation. I think what they are going to be doing is all of the filler combos are going to be single target only now, and all of your AoE is going to come through your cooldowns.
Oh, right. Yeah.
And the reason is that if you look at all of these Dragoon cooldowns, like you see right here, you can see the rectangle shape of this on the ground, right? So you can tell this is a cleave, and all these positionals are also cleaves. They have the same thing on the animations. Same with this entire combo. This entire combo is all cleaves. You can see rectangles and circles on all these attacks. You can literally see what is AoE and what isn't. And the regular 1-2-3 combo on all 3 of the jobs that aren't white mage do not have AoEs on them. And because they're adding so many like short cooldown gauges and short cooldowns to all these jobs, I think what's going to end up happening is your filler combo is just going to be all single target, and all of your AoE is going to come from your cooldowns.
See,
that's my theory.
See that, like, man. I mean, I guess it's okay, but that just means that there's going to be virtually no more M6 optimization. You know,
I actually don't agree. I think M6 actually still works perfectly fine under the system. It just means that as part of your AoE rotation, you're going to have some portion of time where you're being forced to do single target, and that means you have to pick like intelligently what thing you want to single target.
So I guess that's what I was talking about, is that like you're not gonna have, okay, so basically there's gonna be an opportunity to AoE, but it is better to not AoE because you have to kill something faster. And I think that the way that it is set up now is that because your burst is set up on your AoE, right? You're just going to burst the ad anyway. So it's going to cleave naturally. So that's why I think like basically that choice, I think that choice is going to be more removed is all.
Well, I don't think that's any different from how it is now. You're either using your filler, you're either using your filler, or you're using your burst at the time that you need to use the burst.
Oh, that's right. You guys don't play a broken job like Warrior. That's right. Okay. Well, on Warrior, let me tell you, some of its AoE is only a gain on 4, and some of its AoE is a gain on 3. And
yeah, Viper is again on 2, you know, and Viper doesn't even fucking matter.
Yeah.
You are pressing the same button.
So I guess, okay, so you know what? I'm just going to agree with you, Nar, because my example is specific to a single fucking job, and it's not in the norm of the game. So you're probably right. Because I remember on M6, there were a ton of options I had to do between doing like an AoE combo, a single target combo, a decimate, or a chaotic cyclone. There was like every single one of those choices mattered in like Prague.
Yeah, Warrior is a little messed up on its potency.
It's really bad. Yeah. So you know what? Yeah.
Even Chaos Thrust or whatever it's called, Chaotic Spring has a cleave on it. Every single thing that's not a filler is AoE.
Yeah.
You can see right here the rectangle.
So then it would probably be safe to assume that like whatever the equivalent is for paladin shit on the other jobs is going to also AoE. So Fell Cleave is going to AoE, Blood Spiller is going to AoE, Burst Strike is going to AoE, all that shit.
Presumably, yeah. It's kind of hard to imagine how they can make an animation that makes that make sense, but maybe, I don't know. That's just the
that's just the current pattern on the end of it, whatever.
That's just the current pattern.
Yeah.
I mean, fucking the proc Holy Spirit turned into Confiteor to make it AoE, so.
Wait, it did?
Yeah, the proc Holy Spirit is just Confiteor now. The blade combo is only the last 3.
Oh, the animation though looks the same as Holy Spirit, or does it?
No, if you just cast Holy Spirit Natty, it casts a Holy Spirit. But if you do it at the end of the combo when you get the proc, like here.
Oh yeah,
your combo, so it's Confiteor.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
So they'll
AoE
find.
It's just one of them. I mean, I think it will just splash from something.
Yeah,
they're gonna find some way to turn it into an like maybe Fell Cleave will like.
Because
always use the inner chaos animation and it'll be a cone or something. Like I don't know. They'll find.
I'm gonna be honest.
How do you guys feel about that though? Do you guys think that having AoE exclusive button is good? Do you feel that will make it better, or do you guys don't mind some of this ability just become splash, or some or all ability just become splash?
I actually
Which one do you guys prefer?
I actually like having AoE specific abilities. Because if you don't have the AoE specific ability, it removes a line of thinking.
But some jobs though, like Samurai, Reaper, Viper, I feel like some of these jobs have like a couple too many AoE buttons. You know what I mean?
Oh yeah.
Gunbreaker is perfect. Gunbreaker is actually perfect, right? Gunbreaker, a lot of things naturally. Yeah, Gunbreaker is perfect, right? You can.
Sorry, one. I wasn't going
like for me, I think that there is like like some jobs are okay, but there are some jobs that's too many. But I do agree that AoE buttons should still remain, separate versus all consolidated. Like that, you can consolidate something, sure. 1, 2, 3 become 1, 1. One provoke becomes shoot and provoke combined. But I feel like some AoE buttons should be should be separated.
I think it's gonna start to become really. I don't know if the word's redundant or not, but it's like you're gonna do your single target rotation on also AoE. I think that's like, I don't know, man. That's weird. It's bad.
I actually think the separate AoE filler buttons are like one of the worst things in the entire game, and I think it's completely pointless.
Yeah,
personally, because all it is you have one set of keybinds on one part of your keyboard for 1 to 2 targets, and you have the exact same set of keybinds, but you have to have a completely separate set of keybinds for 3+ targets. And in games like WoW, there are a lot of like classes where all the AoE just comes from the cleave and all the filler single target, and it works like way better. So like the thinking for AoE doesn't the thinking for AoE, as you were saying, it changes from I'll just press the AoE buttons when the number is 3. It turns into I'm gonna have to time my cooldowns around when the best time to AoE is.
Yeah, I guess maybe that is better.
I like Viper's Awakening and I hate Reaper's Enshroud in AoE, for example. It doesn't make sense that fucking hell Reaper needs so much more button, you know? Like if Enshroud, the normal Enshroud single target just splash, like I think that's okay.
Basically, you know that feeling.
So
you
I guess
get when
I
you're
guess your line of thinking would be it would change from using your AoE to moving your burst later.
Yeah, exactly. You know that feeling you get when you're like, oh yeah, I'm like saving all my gauge. I'm gonna fucking pad the shit out of these ads. That becomes like basically the focal point of AoE.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Maybe it'll be better. Yeah. Maybe it'll be a lot better then. I think. Oh, man. Okay. So here's why I really like the AoE GCD though. I think in the grand scheme of things you're right, but so here's why. Okay, so here's one thing that I really like. So after we cleared the raid tier, I got the gunbreaker weapon, and one of the best fucking times I've ever had optimizing 2 targets has actually been on M10. And the reason why is because Gunbreaker is unique in the fact that you single target for double, but you use your ammo combo AoE on 2. So essentially, it's just like the level of optimization between those 2 targets on Gunbreaker is just so fucking badass, and it's badass because of the AoE button. Because it's a significant increase, because the faded circle plus the other thing is a damage gain over just a burst strike. So I think maybe I'm looking at it from a single perspective, whereas
okay, no, let me stop you there. If burst strike is AoE, but fated circle is gone, would that make you feel equally satisfied?
No, the reason why is because I would burst strike anyway. But it's the choice that it's the choice that is important, because you don't normally do it. So, but I don't think. So I guess the more I'm thinking about it now, this is a very specific situation that has literally only occurred once in the past 6 years.
You know,
so
they say, go finish first. Yeah. So
I guess what I'm saying is the reason is that I'm kind of looking at this through rose-tinted glasses a little bit, because my last experience with optimizing AoE was based on one of my best. So because of that, I don't think that that's a fair comparison to make as a general rule. So now that I'm thinking about
the thing, right, Xeno?
Huh?
Here's the thing, right? AoE, right? I think you agree, not agree. I also agree that Fated Circle become AoE. I'm sorry, Burst Strike become AoE versus still using Fated Circle. It's just pressing which different button, right? For me, right, the most important thing, if they want to change AoE, they need to take this chance to think about how the AoE is done. I like AoE around myself. I like Fated Circle. But if you were to make Burst Strike AoE, and the Burst Strike is AoE off my target, fuck that. Does that make sense?
Yes. Yeah. That's another reason. I mean? Yeah. So that's another reason why I like Fated Circle. Yeah.
Yes. So if they want to change to they want to make all these single target or ability AoE, they need to make sure that the AoE have to be different. Cone, I don't mind Cone. At least Cone, I have control. AoE around me, I got control, but I absolutely hit AoE center around target.
Yeah, so I guess
that is more important. If you do want to choose this ability to become AoE, but it's central around and the boss is big, I cannot hit the small ones beside that, I will fucking rage.
Yeah.
I thought your example was good, Xeno, by the way, of what you I think that's a fair thing to enjoy. I don't think it's
yeah.
I thought it was a good example, but it's just the thing is that in the new system, instead of the focal point being deciding instead of the focal point being deciding when to use the single target versus the AoE button, the focal point would be more similar to timing your bow shock to try to hit as many 2 target hits as possible, that kind of thing.
Yeah, so I think the more I think about it, the more we talk about it, I actually think this is going to be better. Because it's a similar, there's still a line of thinking there. It's not just brain dead. You're obviously, you're going to wait for the ads to group up and then you're going to burst, which is the same as okay, well, I'm going to single target until they're all grouped and then I'm going to hit my AOGCD. It's a very similar line of thinking. But I think the reason why that I was so focused on the actual GCD was because of how specific and unique Gunbreaker is in M10, because it's the only tank that can do it's the only tank that can have a gain on 2, but also the AoE generate from you, not from the target. So like when you know how the bosses are separated, right? And they're separated by just enough to where you can't fucking cleave, right? Well, the Gunbreaker can cleave.
Yeah.
So that line of thinking is fucking awesome. Like that level of optimization is fucking awesome. And like I said, it was one of the best like double target optimization that the game's ever had for Gunbreaker specifically, in my opinion. So that's why I was so like focused on the actual GCD. But the more that we're talking about it, that you can't apply that specific thing to the fucking game, because like I said, it only happened like once in like 6 years or some shit. So
I will say that this like new version of AoE is not necessarily all upsides either, right? It's gonna feel really, really bad if you don't have any cooldowns up and you're just standing there single targeting a mob like an asshole.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And also like I forgot the second thing I was gonna say, to be honest. But yeah,
like
it's not necessarily all upside.
Trash
like,
Pack 2 is gonna be miserable. When you completely decimate the first trash pack and you have nothing for the second, that's going to be miserable. That's going to be like some
feel
fucking
really, really bad.
Yeah, that's going to be like
a
bunch of that's going to be trust combat right there.
Oh, I remember the second thing I was going to say. I think this like it's also like huge benefits to like the keybind thing also, because a lot of keybinds are eaten up by AoE versions of abilities.
Yeah, I think it's really annoying. Like Samurai has too many AoE buttons, Reaper has too many AoE buttons. This will be better. This will be better. I'm convinced this will be like way better, I think, for the game. You know.
Okay, what about auto attacks?
I don't know. I think that I think that auto attacks should be in the game. I think that your like connection to the boss should be a part of, like, if they remove auto attacks, then I know this is going to sound weird, but they're also removing like some of the skill too, because there's people don't realize how important auto attacks are, and people don't realize how many auto attacks that you can miss if you're just not simply close to the boss. And I know that sounds really like, oh, just stand next to the boss forehead, but there's a lot of people that actually don't do that. And I just think that auto attacks are important. I think that standing next to the boss, keeping uptime should be a part of your damage, I think. But I don't know. Maybe I'm crazy. I don't know. But I think that auto attack should be in the game.
I mean, what you're saying makes sense, but like personally, I just couldn't. I just can't care. I just don't care at all. It's like such an invisible part of the game that I don't know. I think it's fine either way. I'm fine if they're there or not. I mean, what you're saying makes sense.
Yeah. I just think
it was important, bro. It's very important in Heaven's Word. Auto attack is extremely important because you have to face the boss, and people have to make macro where you're always facing the boss, and people have to start playing Straff, like in World of Warcraft. You know.
I remember running I remember in Heaven's Word, every melee player would have like a macro or something on their keyboard that would press the face target key every frame so that you could walk backwards and still face the boss.
Nah, you change your keybinds and you do it automatically.
So it's like, is this? I mean, and you look at past, right? Auto attack damage is actually pretty high, you know. But now they
auto attack damage is a huge chunk of your overall damage. That's why I think it's very important. And like, if you're not close to the boss, you don't get it. Like, you don't auto attack.
Mm-hmm. So like, is removing auto attack, like, do you think the community will look at it as like a big thing? You know, like I'm with Nat here. Like, if they balance the fight, if we don't auto attack, honestly, I don't really care. But the thing is, some people do. Right? I mean, that's why we have this conversation, right? Some people really do like.
I'm not like. I mean. I don't think it's going to ruin the game or anything, but I just think it.
But what about book? The book smacks.
Nah, those don't matter. I mean, not really.
Okay.
I just think that
I mean, I get the appeal. It's like a very classical part of like MMOs, right? Like it's a very like RPG part of your character, like your auto attacks, right? Like it's very like it's not
I don't
crazy
think it's gonna
to like
be
enjoy
horrible.
that,
Like
the
I don't
auto
even think it's
attacks
gonna change the game
or anything. I just think it's like it's just a the times are different kind of thing, I guess, to me.
Yeah, like I think the reason why that it bothers me a little bit is because it's just one more thing that they're removing. Like it's one more. So like, you know what? It's not even the auto attack itself, really. It's just the fact that, okay, well, if there's this pointless thing that a lot of people don't even realize, but they're removing it, but it impacts your damage and it has to do with uptime. That's just one more little thing that they're removing. Like, I don't know. It kind of bothers me, but like I said, it's like, I don't think it's going to be the end of the world.
That's fair.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just think it kind of bothers me a little bit, but I don't think it's the end of the world. But
I mean, I personally like it because whenever I have to go out and prep a Suiton and I play safe and Kamai Dachi, or I play safe and go out and I'm quite fury, right? People is always say, oh, you should have stayed closest you can because of auto attacks. And I'm like, bruh.
Oh, yeah. And I mean, I guess
so
they could.
Actually good. You know, I like it. Yeah.
They could have just turned it off too. I mean, we don't know, right? They could have just turned it off, but
yeah, and there's a very real chance that auto attacks just weren't on the dev build at the time.
Yeah, because this is like, Yeah. Okay. Anyway, evolve mode.
But also, you don't auto attack in PvP, and this is the PvP guy. So.
Oh. Yeah, I guess.
You don't?
Yeah. No, you don't.
Yeah, you don't auto attack in PvP.
Yeah.
Makes
Evolved mode.
sense.
I kind of
not having too much variant. Yeah.
I feel like we spent all day
Just let
talking
the
about
potency
evolved
takes care of
mode,
everything.
and we should probably talk more about reborn mode than evolved mode.
Oh God.
I mean, evolve mode is mainly. I mean, I guess the 2 minutes meta include the evolve mode, right? Yeah. Same death panel. Yeah, I guess.
Yeah. I don't even know what that Gyazo was. Oh God.
So in case anyone wasn't aware, the whole point of the reborn mode versus evolved mode is the reborn mode is essentially what they're keeping in the game to prevent changing the game too much on people who are like used to the game as it is now, you know? And the evolved mode is like the new reworks that are essentially what they're intending for people to eventually switch to because they made offhanded comments about how the evolved mode was going to be a little better, even though that's certainly not going to be the case for every job
yeah, they
launch,
were
but-
like kind of cocky about it a little bit.
Yeah.
Okay.
And also
I'm
the
sorry,
new jobs don't even have reborn mode, so.
I'm sorry. I need 1 minute. My food is here. 1 second.
He's
Went to
lying.
the
He
bathroom.
didn't go for the food. He went to the bathroom.
Yeah. I mean, I guess I'll be right back. We have been talking for like 4 hours now. I need to go to the bathroom too. So.
Yeah, go. Hey, chat. What's up? Do you guys know that you can subscribe to Xeno's channel with Twitch Prime for free? You know? And also, if you look at the screen on the top right corner, you could see Exit Lag. Bro, it is Exit Lag's birthday. If you use code XenosysVex, you can subscribe for 50. Not 15, not 15, but 50. 50. If you subscribe for 1 year, which is typically 12 months, but for this specific promo, it's 15 months. So not only you get 50%, you get 3 more extra months. What are you guys waiting for, man? 8.0 is around the corner. You know, it's less than 8 months away. You can subscribe with this code XenosysVex on ExitLag, and you can overlap and slingshot your ExitLag promotion for additional 4 to 5 months, man. You guys better take up the offer. It's gonna end soon, you know. And for my Ultimate Raiders, bam! This might be the difference between DDoS or not. So yeah. It's not paying you, Ankh. You can use code Arthurs also if you want. Nah, the DDoS is coming back 100%. I guarantee you the DDoS is coming back. The guy now knows how to DDoS. The guy knows when to DDoS. The guy is now just saving his money. He's preparing for the big one in the Ultimate. Yeah.
I return.
Holy fat fuck.
Xeno back.
Yeah, he's back also.
Okay, sorry.
Welcome back.
My daughter
Okay,
has
let
to
me
say
go
sorry.
first for this reborn mode. Like Nas says, right?
Okay.
I think this reborn mode is just, it's gone. Like, it's here, but it's gone.
Yeah.
They are never gonna balance reborn. If they will just balance it to be closer to evolve. I think their philosophy is evolve mode will just always moving forward, could be better. And if it's not, if the players find a way to maybe optimize reborn mode to be better than evolve, they will first hand immediately buff evolve. Like, they will never allow evolve to be lower than reborn. Reborn is no longer a thought. Evolve is the future. You just gonna at some point pick in this expansion in 8.0 when to get on the new bandwagon.
Eventually, you're going to have to use Evolve. Eventually.
Yeah.
Okay, so I think there's going to be problems in terms of
There'll be a lot of
the fact, especially for healers, where, for example, the new versions of the healers have less cooldowns, but they're like on shorter cooldowns or whatever, right? But the thing is that having more cooldowns on longer cooldowns does allow you to stack things in a different way that you just can't do on the new mode, like inherently, because of the differences in like the number of cooldowns, right? And I think at some point that is going to be a thing, I'm sure. There's going to be some boss fight where like the cooldown spread is better on the reborn mode than the evolve mode. As I can only imagine this being really a problem for healers because, you know, for DPS, they can just make evolve mode do more DPS and then that's it. Well, tanks, I mean, Paladin didn't change, so it's hard to say without seeing the other ones. But
yeah, they took away
like,
Bulwark, but
all they did was take away Bulwark, but that doesn't matter enough, I think.
Yeah, but you get you actually get more Sheltron, I'm pretty sure now. So it like kind of makes up for it.
Yeah, so I'm guessing that's mostly going to be a problem for healers, and also probably on expansion launch there are going to be some reborn modes that do more DPS. Probably just because they're not going to get all of them right on the first, all 23 of them right on the first try, right? So
Bulwark's not a part of the counter, no.
So to say, you'll never have to use reborn mode, but I imagine at some point there's, mostly on healers, there's probably going to be some situation where reborn mode allows you to do something that you can't do otherwise. I'm just predicting it now.
What about you, fat fuck?
Sorry, man. I got my mouth full of meat.
Something that me and Xeno talked about the other day was, you know, it seems clear that reborn mode is kind of a like band-aid that they're probably going to remove in the future, because it seems clear evolved mode is like what they want to turn the game into. But the fact that there is a system in place in the game for two different versions kind of like opens the door for the fact that they have just introduced a framework into the game for specs. And even if that's not really the direction they're going now, like there is a framework in the game for like in the future, maybe 1 or 2 expansions from now, where like the door is kind of open now for specs to be a thing that exists, right?
I really hope they
the systems are in the game.
I hope they do, yeah.
Oh man, it would be
like,
so sick, dude. It would be so sick.
So like that's not really relevant for now, but like something a lot of people haven't thought about is the fact that of like what kind of doors this opens in the game's design.
Yeah, yeah.
And I'm kind of excited for that in the future.
Yeah, so this is what I was saying, man.
A lot of people look at it in like face value, like they just think it's getting easier. They just think that too much is being removed. But you need to think, what do you want them to do? You want them to remove like what they do for Reborn? You want them to remove 2, add 2, remove 3, add 3? No, right? You might as well take this opportunity, start with the clean state, hotbar being consolidated, buttons being multi-purpose, to
like,
leave more room in the hotbar for more things moving forward.
Different specs.
Rather than take away 2, add 2. Right? And then now you can like also do like you got 2 modes. Technically speaking, we are already getting quote unquote like 2 specs already now. But you know, they are still the same role. But you know, in the future they can, yeah, maybe you can have your main tank, off tank, you can have all your healers doing both, shield, barrier heal, you know, maybe DPS can be support, melee, you know, DPS melee, yeah.
So like one thing I was talking about earlier, right, was you could have a main tank and off tank spec, or you could just throw all that out the window, and you could just go tank spec, DPS spec, or you could have like, okay, you guys know, they could even do this, like they could even do some lore shit, where you guys remember, what's his name from Final Fantasy VI? Edgar. He's a king, right? Well, he has like a bunch of different gadgets and like machinery and shit. He's got like a drill and a fucking chainsaw. Well, what if you have like one spec for a machinist, where you could have like range machinist, like how it is now. Then the other spec is like a melee machinist.
Melee.
And one of your main fucking sources of damage is a chainsaw. I think that'd be so fucking badass, man. You could do that for like other shit too. I mean,
yeah.
Like, I just think it would be interesting, right? I just think it would be interesting. It would definitely
It's
add
more
a lot
like
to the game.
more thinking forward, you know, rather than keep looking back at Reborn.
Yeah.
You know, look forward. Yeah.
It's just fun to like. It's just fun to think about the fact that they have just introduced a system for multiple specs to exist, even if that's not really what they're using it for now. Like, it's totally possible they could in the future, which is like exciting to think about.
Mm-hmm.
You guys,
2 minute meta?
do you guys agree? Well, yeah. Actually, 2 minute meta. But real quick, do you guys agree that Reborn mode is done at 9.0?
Yes.
Most likely, yeah.
9.0. Yeah. If they get it right. If they fuck it. Okay. What about the possible situation of they fuck up Evolve mode? Do you think that they will just try to make Evolve better, or do you think that in the future they will just like, okay, we keep Reborn and then we think of something else? You think which is more likely?
No, evolved mode is definitely staying.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Committed.
That, right? Yeah.
It's just way easier to maintain also.
Mm-hmm.
Easier to balance boss fight also.
Yeah.
No red buffs. If everybody is working on A DPS, I think it's easier to balance. Easier to balance boss fight. Oh, also Yoshi P said, right, patch cycle might be shorter. And one of the main reasons why patch cycle become longer is because of the job balance, right? So now, if they can find a way to make job balance easier, you know, happier for all of us. Yeah, lesser patch cycle.
Yeah, I'll fucking believe that when I see it.
Yeah. At the end of the day, yeah.
That's definitely okay. Well, we'll believe that. Yeah, just like when the CEO came out and he was like, "Hey, you guys got more budget now?" Yeah, fucking right. I'll believe that shit when I see it.
We kind of already talked about everything about 2 minute meta already previously, but
yeah, I think while we talk about the 3 job roles, we talk about a lot of Evolve as well.
Yeah. It's just that.
But yeah, I mean, my sentiment, fuck the 2 minute cycle. I'm not saying it's bad. I enjoyed it. I'm not saying that it cannot be better, but I'm just so fucking sick of it. I would take any new shit, even if it's, you know, the first iteration is bad, and then they can improve. And this new system does seem that it's going to be a blank state. We will see more improvement. If not now, definitely later. So yeah, I'm in for this.
I'm all in for this shit, man. I can't wait.
During this portion is actually when they said the single most exciting thing that I heard them say. That was them like acknowledging, you see on the bottom there, it's them talking about how the bosses have periods where they don't do anything. I'm so happy to hear them say that, because I'm so excited for them to make bosses more exciting. That's all I need is I just need bosses in my expert roulette to do something.
That really gives me like, I guess, hope or whatever. That because they said that, there's going to be a lot more RNG in the fights.
I hope so.
Basically, that downtime is now going to be filled with like shit. I don't know.
Oh, I just talked about my favorite thing they said. Can I talk about my least favorite thing they said? We're going to have to go back to White Mage.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. I just remembered. I forgot to mention it earlier. You remember when they were talking about how they were like, oh, we know people are saying it's monotonous when you press glare over and over.
Yeah.
So we added a second version of glare.
Yep.
And it's just glare, and then it's just a different animation, and it does exactly the same damage and does the exact same thing. That was the most out of touch thing I've ever heard.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
That was
how did they think that is different? You know, how did they?
That was a huge blow to the confidence. I'm not gonna lie. That was bad.
See, it's because of things like that that I have no faith. You know what I mean? It's because of things like that.
Yeah, it was bad. That was really bad.
This is like completely fucking off topic, but I just remembered something that like this idea I had like a long time ago, man. Is that okay? So you know when a Dark Knight pops Living Dead, right? And they're dying, right? I think that if the healer doesn't heal the Dark Knight, that debuff should go onto the healer at 1 second. I know that's really random, but I just now thought of it. Like, I know it's really random, but you talking about that reminded me of it. But anyway, yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
when we just talking about how a bard can kill you. When we just talking about how a bard can kill you with sprint, I don't want a Dark Knight PvPing me with his Living Dead.
Yeah. Oh my god, these are so good.
Yeah, anyway, that just came to mind just now when I thought about my favorite thing they said, and then I immediately thought about the least favorite thing they said, and that was it. The second glare animation, so that pressing glare for 60 seconds straight is more exciting. Gee, thanks. Just like, I'm not very critical often, but that was just so completely out of touch.
Oh yeah. So evolve mode is going to be the way. They're probably going to get rid of Reborn. In what, 9.0 or whatever.
Yeah, I think 9.0.
Yeah. Hopefully they do specs. I would really like specs. I think it would be awesome. Because I think it would be cool. And this is like one of the only games you can't fucking do this in, which is so stupid. You cannot queue up for multiple roles. Which I think is ridiculous. Like, how the fuck in the game where you're supposed to be able to play everything, you can't queue up for multiple roles? How in the fuck does that make any sense?
Just spaghetti code, maybe. They don't know how to like, okay, this guy queue this. Okay, now this queue dictates that we need this. You sign up for it. Can you please change to that? You know, they probably...
If I had to pick one thing in particular, it's probably because they might not have a way to like specifically link a gear set to what you're queuing for minimum item level requirements.
Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, spaghetti coding.
If I had to pick one thing.
Yeah, crazy.
Hey, in the new expansion, you can have the same eye level on all your jobs.
Oh, that's another thing.
Remember this?
Yeah.
Actually, you know what? Yo, are we gonna talk about Mist stuff now?
Yeah, I think so. I think that's where we're at. Can't find the gear thing.
Okay, so I'm gonna say this now. The gear thing is cool, but the materia is still obnoxious. What they should do is just have it to where you meld materia. Like, well, I mean, I think they should take materia out of the fucking game and just replace it with a better system or something, man, because materia is fucking stupid. But another reason why I want them to remove materia is because that way they can't give it to us as a reward. They actually have to try to give us something.
Yeah. I was just thinking about that. Yeah.
So that's actually the main reason why I want it out of the game. But I think that you should be able to meld materia to not your gear, but your soul stone, right? Because some jobs don't want the same melds. So like being able to meld, like, yes, it would require more melds, right? Because you're melding your soul stone, not your actual like gear. But it would give your soul stone like more of a purpose, but also it would make your each job like more customizable and less obnoxious to have to like settle with like, I mean, I think this is a better solution than gear sets, honestly, loadouts, like material loadouts, but
So
I mean, there's a lot of things that can improve, but just the fact that even if you just give us a system where, okay, we will just give you primary stats, vitality, and then the two substats that come with this gear or weapon or item, and then you just don't get material, but you can, use that to sync to your other job and play. I think that's already pretty good enough, because I think their philosophy is they want to let you be able to play, but not get one gear and done with the game, right? Because they still want you to go and, if you really want, you should go and farm the gear. You should also look at the your material, because if you sync down or you sync up the gear from other job, you don't get the material stats. So if you still want to min-max, you should do it. This is more so of, you can try, you can help people, right? So can it be improved? Absolutely. Like you say, the material, obviously, but I just think that it's just a very good QOL that. Yeah. I mean, not too greedy. I think this is
Also,
fine.
there's useless stats in the game. Like, I've always thought direct hit was fucking useless. And like, piety shouldn't even be a fucking stat you can meld. It just should just be on all the healer gear, like, naturally. Like,
the material system is just fucked.
And I think
thing is
skill
that,
speed and spell speed should be merged into haste.
skill speed and spell speed being two different stats is completely pointless. Yeah.
I just don't like it, man.
But
Yeah,
I'm not. I'm hoping they change somehow how syncing works with all these low-level changes and this and being a system. But if syncing works the same way, it's going to be pretty annoying in this way, because having no materia on all of your gear is like not a negligible downside. Like that's it's going to make this closer to like it's going to be closer to like 10 eye levels lower gear. Well, only barely, honestly. Like I honestly think at a level 790 set with no materia versus like a 770 set with like full pentamelds is like not as far apart as you would want it to be, probably.
You think it's that much?
I think a 790 set with no materia is probably closer to like 785, and a 770 set with full pentameld is like pretty close to 780. Minus the weapons.
I think the reason they did this is because they didn't know how to make the materia better. Like,
I think if you buy full pentamelded crafted gear on all your characters at the start of a tier, you probably won't get that much use out of this, to be honest. That's kind of my prediction.
It just like materia makes the game more complicated and obnoxious than it helps. Like, no one is excited
even likes materia
to optimize.
anymore.
Yeah, like no one is excited to optimize the materia. Like, you just go crit and then either dead or direct hit. That's fucking it, man. Like in a vast majority of cases. Yeah, sure. Sometimes spell speed, maybe a little bit of skill speed, maybe. But the point is that it's like it's virtually the same almost all the time.
I saw someone in chat say they should make materia work while you're synced. That would be way worse for the system, because then the optimal thing to do for the system would be to gear not your main job, so that your main job could get synced up in gear with better substats that's lower eye level. Like the sync has to be bad inherently, otherwise the solution would be to gear not your main job, so you can sync up your main job with like older gear that has perfect substats synced up, right? Because if that is as good as the base gear, then that means gearing your main job is actually throwing, which is like really strange.
It's just a QOL. This is just for QOL.
I mean,
it's not for optimizing.
It's like a good start. I think it's a good start. Yeah. It's just, I don't think this is going to solve like all the gearing issues is all.
Oh, no, of course not. We still need to go and get our proper gear for sure, 100%. It's really nice. Like this system is just very nice for maybe the first few weeks.
Yeah.
Once, like before you lock in, you're still trying, experimenting. help your friends, you know, help your wife, feeling, you know. Because bro, if you, for example, right, yo Arthurs, can you come and fill in for a tank, bro? I don't have tank gear. Oh, here you go. Here's a full set of Penta Melder, bro. Leave my armory alone, man.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let me just use my ninja gear, and I'm just gonna go in on the tank and help you. Yeah, cool.
Well, the thing is that unless they majorly change how gear works some other way, which is also possible if they're doing all these changes with like how like they're doing all these changes on how you gear up, like it's totally possible the gearing system is just completely different, and we just haven't heard enough about it. But
yeah,
this
is the only thing we heard.
If it's not majorly different, this system is like only when you're at like at least item level 780 plus is this even going to be a benefit over crafted gear. Like if you're 770 and you're syncing up another job to 770, like, you know, crafted gear eye level for like week 1 or week 2 savage or whatever, your character is going to be hella weak.
I am fully convinced that they have no idea how materia works. Because when I was at the... Okay, do you remember the last media tour we went to, Arthur's, and we got to ask our questions? I asked the question on... I said, I tried to explain to them, okay, well, materia is confusing for when you level sync because a lot of people, they don't realize that it's better to use the gear of the current item level because your materia doesn't count. They had no fucking clue what I was talking about. They they came back and asked me like 3 or 4 times to reword my question and explain better.
I remember that.
So I'm confident that not even they understand how bad materia is and how bad it is in the system. They just literally don't know. So I think that they think that this is a solution, that this is going to fix everything, but it's not. Like,
I mean, they didn't say that this is a solution. I think you guys are thinking too much into it. This is just a convenient system because he did say if you really want to min-max your job, you should farm the correct gear so that you can have material in it, which is why we knew that this system is not going to come with synced up material. Like, it just primary stat.
Oh, did he say that?
Subset. Yeah, he did say that. Like, he did say that this is not the way you should be playing your job. You should still go out and farm your gear, optimize it, and put the right material into your gear. Yeah.
I see. Well, I don't know.
This is mainly for fun, for helping friends, for able to test another job. That's it.
Well, that's the problem I have with it is there's going to be a large period of time where it's not even useful for that because like it's only going to be useful if you just don't feel like buying crafted gear, kind of. So,
yeah.
For like a large period of time.
The only benefit to this is that now
I don't know how you guys approach this type of gearing, right? Like when I have to be like, oh man, I want to try Reaper, buying crafted gear to take up my space, spend the money, and then melt, especially like at the beginning of a savage raid here. I'm just like, bro, no, it takes so much time.
If it's just for like roulettes or whatever, it's fine.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to do savage, you're still gonna have to buy crafted gear.
Yeah, but at least now, oh man, you know what's gonna piss people off is when you join a party, and this was actually gonna be a benefit. What I was gonna say was now with this system, you know how some of those fucking really stupid people will put like the first turn is like close to the maximum item level you can possibly get, right? And it's like, bro, you don't need this fucking high, man. What are you doing? Well, now you can get around that because now your shit geared character is now the correct item level.
Let's go.
Yeah, so I can't lock you out.
Get on the PF.
You know what I mean?
I don't know. I just think I'm just a little. If you're like someone who just buys crafted gear for your characters at the start of a raid tier, this is like going to be only marginally useful. That's all.
Yeah.
I kind of just wish there was a better solution, or if honestly, I don't know if I'm the only one who feels this way, but there's almost no point in gear even having stats on it anymore at this point. Like if they literally just said your gear is just the item level, it's like Ion 2 or your item level just boosts your power directly, I wouldn't even care. I'd be like, okay, that's fine. I already don't give a shit. But yeah, I don't know.
You know,
gearing is just such a like disappointment in this game right now that like I can only find myself to barely care about this.
Is so meaningless, yeah.
But on a positive note, What about those animations, though? Yo, which, by the way, all you motherfuckers can thank me for doing that. I expect like a bouquet of fucking roses, bro. Man, not only am I streaming with titty and ass mods, so you're welcome for that. But not only am I streaming with that, but I fucking made a video and I sent it to a certain birdie, and he told me that he would get it to the team. And well, would you look at that? Looks like he got it to the fucking team, because now we're getting animations. So you motherfuckers are welcome. Thank you. Anyway, when I saw that, I was really excited. I was very excited.
I mean, for those people that haven't opened Pandora box, I think it's pretty exciting. But for those people that already knew this thing existed for maybe half a decade, yeah, it's nice to see that, you know.
No,
they
this
finally
is sick,
acknowledge
man.
that this is important part of the game. Yeah, you know, it is.
Because
it's
now, like,
part of the game.
now this opens the door, right? So now I'm gonna be able to like
yeah.
switch my stance on Dark Knight, so I don't run
And
like a
they
fucking idiot.
And they can earn money while at it, right?
Mm-hmm.
The CEO is gonna be happy. Oh God, we got more budget, you know. And then Yoshi P maybe will be more happy because maybe the CEO will actually mean that the budget goes to him and make Final Fantasy XIV better again, right? So yeah.
I hope they
it's a win-win
sell
for everyone.
I hope they sell like like workout pants or like stretch pants with the fattest, juiciest ass. And I hope they sell that motherfucker for like $20 on the Mog Station. And I hope it's character only. They're gonna make a killing off
First,
that.
we need the ass first. First, we need the ass first.
Well, no, it's gonna come with the ass. It's gonna come with the ass. And it's gonna be the only one that has an ass like that.
Wait, I zoned out for like 10 seconds and just zoned back into who's coming to the ass. What's going on?
Now we're talking about butt. He's talking about, you know, animation change. Maybe there will be outfit that will have a big ass that comes with it.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Honestly, it sounds like that's something that they were made painfully aware of with all the Q&A questions.
Yeah, they're gonna do it now. Like they have to. They must.
Man,
I just wonder when we get the Evangelion. I mean, we clearly gonna get a plug suit, right? I just wonder whether they can make it when the Evangelion crossover come over, and then we get a plug suit. Will the ass be there already? You know? Woo.
Nah, probably not.
Oh no, the 2B ass was there.
Yeah.
Yeah, they.
Well, I don't even know about
for...
Evangelion or whatever it's called. I don't even know about it.
Do you have any opinions about
you only watch
this
Dragon
action?
Ball.
Oh, yeah. I think all that is cool, man. I'm a big fan of the Battle Pass, actually. I think it's awesome. But, like, I'm hesitant to call it a Battle Pass. I think it's more like a reward pass because, like...
I think this screen is a little more solid information, and they've said this is basically a direct replacement for tomestones.
Mm-hmm.
So basically, like, I think what's going on here is tomestones are like their solution to like something you need to cap every week, and they want you to be able to do that with any content in the game. They just want you to play the game every week, right? That's like the intention of tomestones essentially. But the problem is that because tomestones just drop from everything, like what they want to happen is they want you to just play like everything in the game and cap your tomestones that way. But what people are actually doing is they're just doing one singular thing to cap their tomestones.
They will still do it, yeah.
And this is, I think, just their solution to essentially have the exact same system as tomestones, except they're actually going to force you to do more than one thing.
Yeah.
I mean, you can still do repeated things. It might just not be as optimal, right? But the thing is, like you said earlier,
Well, these have
I
like
think,
they have limited amounts that you can do these.
yeah, that you can repeat. No, you can repeat. There's some of these can be repeatable.
Oh.
Like
if it's
dungeon can be
repeatable, then I don't
repeatable.
see the point of this. It's just literally
it's
tomestones.
just like this is not gonna change anything. This is just gonna just give you option and also maybe conveniency. You know, you walk past this, you do this. Oh wow, I get a few tomes, cool. But otherwise, for people who just want to be like, you know, in town, in their house, and like just kept the tome locked in 50 minutes, they will just still choose the simplest form, right? You know,
I mean,
use your cards and then run a dungeon.
a lot of this stuff is like already stuff that dropped tomes before. It's just they're just making tomes drop from slightly more stuff now, I guess.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
So basically, this is okay. If these are repeatable, then this is basically nothing. It's just tomestones.
Yeah, but the weekly, man, is instead of the daily. The weekly is so important.
Okay, that was
so
a
much
second
better.
that was a second out of touch thing that they said. Like I was streaming the keynote live, and the whole time they started going on that rant about no more dailies, and the whole time I'm like head in my hands, I'm like, but this game doesn't have dailies. Do you mean the roulettes? Because the roulettes are the weekly capped tombstones. This game doesn't even have dailies. What do you
And
mean?
we still get 450 tomes, bro. I thought after all the facade, they will be like, oh, either it's raised or differently. And then when they say, oh, there's still 450, except you don't have to do it 1 week. You can backlog 1 week. I'm like, bro, it's a...
Okay, that's nice, but... That's nice. I'll take what
yeah,
I can get there.
Some,
but
yeah, you can get shit from like previous week or whatever. Yeah.
I feel like it should be at least a month though. And then when I say this, right, a lot of people in chat is probably gonna be like, oh, but I don't want to do 4 months worth of tome. No, you don't have to. It's just that you got 1 month of backlogging that you can do if you choose to. If you just want to do 900, then do 900. If they give you 2 weeks, 1 month worth 180, it's not saying that they're putting a gun on your head and say, dude, now welcome to the game. Now get 180. No, right? You can still get 450. You can still just get 450, and then you will always just not missing out anymore. If you're a new player, come in mid expansion. I mean, 2 weeks is better than nothing, but I feel like it should at least be
I wish they would have
1
just
month.
done a straight up rolling cap the same way that other MMOs do it, where
Like WoW, like straight season cap. That also works, But out of all these options,
Oh,
right,
you mean
they
a
choose
cap for
just
the
1
entire?
Yeah, so the way
Oh, right,
it works
right,
in
right.
World of
Right.
Warcraft, let me put it in like Tombstone terms. So for example, week 1 of the new tier, it would be, you would have 0 out of 450 tomes. You can cap your tomes for 450 for the week, right? The next week, basically that cap would not be a weekly cap at all, and it would just be a straight up cap. The week after that, the cap would be 900. The week after that, the cap would be 1350. The week after that, the cap would be 1800.
Yeah, they should have done that way.
And there would be no time aspect at all, which
unlimited.
means if you come in late, you have the chance to catch all the way up if you just want to grind it out.
Yeah, you don't have to. The keyword is you don't have to. But a lot of players are thinking that if they do that, they have to, which is like...
Holy shit, that would be really good. Yeah, that'd be the
That's
best.
not the purpose of the system. The system is to let you... The system...
It's just catch up. Yeah.
Don't want you to miss. Not forcing you to grind, So I think they should have at least done 1 month, at least.
Damn, hopefully they do that. That sounds... Yeah, I didn't know they had that in a while.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
really
900,
good.
I mean, again, right, it's a start, right? They now know, like Na says earlier with the Evolve, now they have this system or this coding in place that they can okay, we can let people do up to 900. Next time, just flip the switch, 1,008 or just flip the switch, additive per week, So the system is there. Next time they have the option,
I don't know what they're
DP,
like. I don't know why they were so hard pressed for 450 a week for so long.
Yeah, I know.
That is insane. That's crazy.
This-
It used to be 300.
I actually genuinely have a question to you guys about this. I was like, they made such a big deal out of the daily thing. Like, what dailies are there even in the game? There's roulettes, which
yeah, I think that's what they're talking about. Roulettes.
There's roulettes which barely count because because your tombstones that matter are weekly capped already. There's beast tribes, and maybe like Grand Company crafting turn-ins once a day, I think. What else is in the game that's daily? Even
hunt bills if people care.
Hunt bill?
It's so little. It's just so little that I wouldn't call it daily. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You said earlier, it's like, okay, that is not something when you say it rings a bell. It's just
it's just roulettes, basically, right?
Yeah, it's just roulettes. Yeah. Literally roulettes. But the reason why I was so happy was because you could get they said you could go back a week. I really like that.
Yeah, just 1 week.
I was like the week base.
I think it's okay.
Yeah, that's good.
So do you have any,
especially week 1, too busy.
Do you have any opinions on this screen in particular? My opinion on this is that it seems like it's so unfinished that this is all essentially just nonsense.
This feels like the 1.0 UI that they show you, and then end up it's completely not what it looks like.
Oh,
like this part on the bottom is like, it seems like it's so in early development. I don't think they even know what they're doing with this part on the bottom specifically yet.
Yeah.
Like me, I mean, I thought it was kind of cool. I mean, I didn't really... It kind of reminded me of like a single-player game almost, but...
Mobile. It reminds me of like a mobile UI.
Yeah.
That's what a lot of people are talking about. That's what a lot of people are very worried. But they're not sure, right?
But like, all right. So here's the thing: is this supposed to replace when you hit C when you pull up your character sheet?
Maybe.
Because if it's supposed to replace that, I don't know if I like it. Because I don't
something to that
like.
effect.
I don't want to have to go to a screen just to look at my gear. I just want to bring that shit up.
Maybe?
I think they said it was a new menu, so maybe the old menu will stay.
Yeah.
But yeah, like I can't even begin to like come up with an idea with what this is, how this is supposed to integrate. If you were imagining that there was like, what would you imagine were here instead of these dreadworm totems, like gear pieces directly dropping maybe, or would it be a token that you turn in for a tombstone piece, or like what could this like? It's kind of hard to even conceptualize like where you would even.
Dude, that
begin
one looks
to
like a
figure out what
syringe,
this
bro.
is supposed to be. This blue one?
Yeah.
That's a etherite, a mini etherite.
Oh.
These are all just like sprites like ripped out of the game.
Oh yeah.
Like randomly. But
my bad joke.
Yeah, it's hard to even like conceptualize what this like progression system is even like supposed to begin to look like. I don't know if maybe one of you has a better idea of like a better like theory craft on this.
I mean,
me,
so
who has
like,
absolutely nothing.
So I really like the free rewards you get, and the reason why I like it is because it has the potential of horizontal progression. So let's say you get so many achievement points or whatever the fuck it is in the season. Well, eventually, like, let's just say the cap is 3,000. Well, when you're around like 2,000, 2,200, they could just throw in some horizontal gear in there. So they could throw in like some gear that's equivalent to the raid. Because it's like later in the system, right? So it's or later in the season. So instead of like putting the drops in the dungeons, they're putting it in the achievement thing, which I think is going to be a lot easier for them to do.
So you're saying, so remember, this is directly replacing tombstones, weekly tombstones.
Yeah.
So you're saying instead of buying something for tombstones, it would just drop directly from here instead?
Yeah. So like, okay. So like for example, all right. So let's say that we're 2 months into a raid tier. Okay. So we're 2 months into a raid tier. So that means that we're like halfway through the season, roughly. So on the 9th week, right? They could throw in raid gear for like 2,500 achievement points. So that means that the people that have been doing the raid tier have been playing throughout the entire raid tier. They're going to have those achievement points. So they're going to get more raid gear for horizontal progression on either their main character or their alt. So I'm not saying that's what they're going to do, but I'm saying that there's a chance that they could, because they said that they're going to give you gear in here. Now that gear might be raid gear or it might be like shit gear, but they don't have to design new content to give you that gear. So it's easier on them to give you the gear, if that makes any sense.
Yeah, it makes sense.
So like, you wouldn't even have access to that gear until you had around like, 2,300 achievement, or like
it's like a simpler, I guess it's the same thing as tombstones, where it's just a way to just hard time lock you on gear.
Yeah. So because if you think about it, around week 9, maybe 12, like somewhere in there, right? Somewhere between 2 and 3 months, that's when the raid tier should be unlocked. Well, they're probably not going to do that. So what's the alternative? The alternative is to give you the gear from the raid, or at least a little bit of it, so they could give you that gear through the system, and you would only have those achievement points because you've been playing since the beginning of the season. So it's not like a new person could just log on and get the gear. They would have to like build up the points.
Makes sense. Yeah,
So-
I could see that being a thing. Like they could use it as like a way to just start juicing your gear acquisition rate like later on.
Yes, without actually introducing any new content.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Which is what people want anyway, because around that time, around week 9 through 12 or whatever, you're done gearing your main character. Like you're done gearing your main character, so you want to play like other jobs and shit. So that is like the perfect time for them to give you that gear.
Yeah, that makes sense. That's a good theory craft. It's better than what I had. I couldn't even come up with anything.
Oh, so like I really like that. Now, are they going to do that? I have no idea. But like on one of those, there's like a book there. On another, there's a mount. maybe those totems. If you get X amount of totems, you could turn it in for raid gear. There's that too, so you can plan that out. Basically, they could put in anything in there. They could put they could put a fucking emote. They could put an animation. They could put a mount. They could put whatever the fuck they want in there. So
yeah, this part on the bottom is supposed to be like casual content type stuff.
Yeah.
Because literally, this one's literally labeled gear, and the one on the bottom's like other stuff.
Yeah.
And these are all just guesses, though, in case it wasn't clear to anyone. This is just best guesses. Like, obviously, they're basically changing. They also said very mysteriously that they're like, oh, we're going to add new ways or different system for getting Savage gear or whatever. They're very mysterious about this. It's like they're seriously changing some shit with gear, and there's no way to predict it at this point without more information. So
yeah.
I don't even know if they know what they're doing.
I don't think they know.
Yeah.
Trying to think, were there any other more quality of life?
Great, man. That mid-tier.
Oh, yeah. It's going to be interesting, right? It's going to be interesting because how is Savage going to be released? You know what I mean?
Yeah. Like, normal mode has always been week 0, and then Savage is now, like, what, week 2, right?
Yes.
So,
it's still supposed to be 1 week after. It's just this most recent one was an exception.
Yeah.
Yeah, but either way, where is this mid-tier gonna be? Are they gonna release it together with Savage? Are they gonna release it prior to Savage? Like, there's so many problems, or there's so many things for me to think about that could just go wrong. You know, like
here's another thing too. Is the Savage gonna be balanced around getting gear from the mid tier? So like during Savage Prog, are you going to have to actually clear the mid tier first and then the Savage?
Yeah, I mean, even if you don't need to, but why would you not want it if it's like 1 week early?
You know what I think they're going to do? I think they're going to increase the gap of item level each tier. Like instead of having like 770 crafted to 790 Savage, I think they're going to add an extra 10 jump so that they can add more content in the middle.
Yeah. That's what the mid tier is, right? Okay, let's just say right now is 770, 780, 790, right? Crafted, Dome, and Raid, right? So what if the mid tier drops 785?
No, what I'm saying is I think they're going to do 770 crafted, 780 like whatever tome, like, and then 790 as like the mid tier, and then 800 as the Savage gear. Like I think they're going to increase the gaps because they're having so much problem finding a gap in the middle to add things anymore, right?
Okay, so if they do that, and if this raid tier is 1 week before, that means that you have to do it, right? Before you do Savage, right?
Yeah.
Why not? So if it's a weekly, why wouldn't you run 8 characters for splits? If you are going for War Proc or if you are going for Hardcore Proc. Or, I mean, fuck it. You got nothing to do anyway. That 1 week, you got nothing to do anyway. Why wouldn't you farm more gear? And that lies the problem. Like, I don't want to play this game like Warcraft where I need to make 7 alts. One
Not going to be fucking miserable.
Holy fuck, yeah. You can't tell me, and you can never convince me, or you can never convince anyone and say, oh, don't worry, guys. You don't need it for Savage. Because why not? Why wouldn't I do it? Why did Echo and Liquid do it anyway? Why wouldn't Lucrezia? Why wouldn't DM? Why couldn't Neverland?
Yeah, there's no reason not to do it.
Well, yeah. So if that became a serious problem, they would probably just switch to releasing the like mid tier stuff at the same time as Savage to like curb that, I imagine.
Yeah.
But like if there was a gap in the middle where you had the time to do it, you would obviously have to do it, right?
Yeah.
That's how like capping tomes 2 hours before prog is right now.
Yeah.
There's a gap of time where you can do it, so you have to.
Yeah, that's the thing I'm scared the most, man. I know we say a lot that this game needs mid-core, and you know how this game doesn't bridge normal to Savage properly. EX is not enough. Now they want to make EX raid, right? I think that's cool, but the thing is, dude, how are you gonna handle the reward? You can't just give player material. You can't just give player a freaking glamour. That would be like, bro, what? I mean, these guys don't plan to do Savage. You know, they just want to do, say, heroic gear. You know, they want to get achievement. They don't want to do mythic. You know, this is like the heroic version of our Savage. You know?
The only thing I could think is like, they released this at the same time as Savage, but you don't need this gear to do Savage. So you would just do Savage. This gear is, or this raid tier is purely for the people that like they're like average players, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, they don't want to do Savage. I just
that's
hope
what
the
I was
reward is
saying.
not significant.
If splits
I
became
mean,
a problem
there
that
needs to be
people
reward.
complained about, they would just release Savage at the same time so that you didn't
Yeah.
have the time to do
Yeah.
the splits.
I hope, yeah. That's what I hope, yeah.
If you can clear, okay, so they said that the difficulty of Savage was not going to increase. So that probably means that you don't need the mid tier to clear Savage. So if that's the case, I think it's okay because you just don't ever have to go in
Ooh.
there.
Yeah. Someone in chat is saying that if they release it after Savage, it's kind of weird, right? No, it's actually brilliant. I never think about that. If they release the mid tier 1 or 2 weeks after Savage, that's actually fucking perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's actually perfect. That
Well,
would
yeah,
not coincide
yeah,
with
the mid
anything.
tier is not going to be for people who are doing Savage, so...
Yeah.
you guys are
That
fine.
would actually be perfect. Holy fuck, I never thought about that. I think they should do that. Yeah.
Like I was thinking about if they released it after or if they released it before. It just, okay. I don't think it matters if they release it before or after. I think it's going to matter if it affects Savage.
I just don't want to do splits. That's
Yes.
all I hope.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah.
don't want to do
Yeah.
splits. Oh.
Yeah.
I think of all the things we're going to see them change in next expansion, I think gearing progression is going to be very heavily touched upon.
Yeah.
Because they said a lot of things relating to gear progression. And also,
That's,
you can kind
one
of
thing I
tell just
hope.
by the problems they've had the last few expansions with like rewards in content. They're really struggling to figure out how to deal with coming up with rewards for things. And I think a lot of these changes to the like gear progression might be so that they're giving themselves new wiggle room to use gear as rewards, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hope so, man. I hope so. The game needs it. The game needs more gear. Not beast gear, but just like actual
like
step
more
up gear.
it needs more horizontal
Yeah.
gear too.
Like Alliance rate also. Alliance rate, if we use current rating, Alliance rate should be 785 already. You know, it shouldn't
Yeah,
be 7.
Nah, it's not people
That's
obsessed
why
with
I
gear.
kind of
It's-
think they're
it's
going to
the-
increase
it's-
the item level gap
it's the
of
amount
the right tier
of
from like 20 or
content
from
that
like 30
gives
to
you
40.
gear. That's the problem.
Because it seems like there's a lot of content in the game where like the gear drop from Alliance raids is like completely pointless, but if there was an extra 10 eye levels ahead of that and the Alliance raid gear was actually 10 higher than the Tombstone gear and the Savage was 20 higher than the Tombstone gear, then suddenly the Alliance raid would like have a place for like
Yeah, the
you know, gearing
Alliance
your
rate
alt
should
jobs,
give you
right?
Savage level gear. It should, 100%.
At least in the current system, it should give you Savage level gear
Yeah.
because there's just no other spot for it to fill that doesn't make it instantly useless. But if there was a bigger gap in the progression,
It comes out just way too late. Like, let's say it came out a month after. Okay, then I got you. You know, then it makes sense. But, dude, it comes out 4 months after the fucking raid tier. Like, you have a piece of content that comes out 4 months after the raid tier, and it's not even the equivalent level of the raid tier? What the fuck? That makes no sense.
yeah.
But even as a casual, I think you stick around and play the game for 4 months, bro. You are not doing Savage. That's fine, you know. But I think even the end game players wouldn't be pissed, and you're like, yeah, I finally wait 4 months. I can do 24 man. I can get a Savage gear, 1 piece a week. I'm happy for you, man. You stuck around. You know, you deserve it. You know what I mean? I mean, even I myself is
dude.
happy, right? I get 1 more gear myself. You know, like everybody wins. You know?
Yeah.
Time for the MS Paint drawing.
Oh, shit.
Yeah. I'm just visually representing what I mean by like increasing the gap. If they just add 1 extra step.
Yeah, 1 in between. One extra step or just 1 in between. Yeah.
If they do it like this, then they have this extra space right here that they can use for like Alliance raid gear or mid tier.
Yeah.
Like this 1 extra step right here is like what they really need to like have a space for them to add stuff. Because right now, like they add the Alliance raid gear right here, but this is just too low for it to matter, right?
And the timing is also, it's like, it doesn't make any fucking sense.
Yeah.
Like, once the raid tier has been out for like 2 months, any piece of content that comes out after that should just be fucking raid gear, man. It should just be fucking raid gear. That's just how this game is designed. Because the game is designed for you to get gear and then it to be absolutely fucking completely worthless. You know, like, you know.
Oops. Wrong window. I screenshot the wrong window.
Yeah, and the weekly lockout. Yeah. Do you have to go in a bit, Arthurs?
Yeah. I can leave anytime, right?
Okay.
I mean, the game ready. I'm just ready.
Oh yeah. So you gotta go soon.
PM,
so let's just finish it up. What are you guys most looking forward to?
A brand new game, a same game but different game. Yeah.
Yeah.
I just want to play the game differently. I want to be excited about even the smallest change, even if it's shit. We discovered the shit together, you know, and then we got more things to talk about. Bro, from 6.0 until now, what are we talking about? Nothing. How do you optimize rotation? Here's a Shadowbringer rotation. What was? Oh, how do I gear up? Well, it's the same thing as you did in 2.0. Like, it's been boring, right?
Dude.
If I can discover something new, even if it's bad, I feel like we got things to talk about.
Like, that's
Which
why
is why this broadcast is revived. Yay.
Yeah, that's why I stopped making like fucking guides. That's why when like Gunbreaker came out, I fucking made a guide for it, man. Like, because I wanted to talk about it because it was so new. Because it was like, that's the thing I'm most excited for, is that like I want to see what's going to happen with the tanks. I want to see what's going to happen with the healers. Like all the evolved combat, all that shit. I want to see. This is so many new things all happening at once, and I want to see it. And like, you know, like I said multiple times, I am here for the shitstorm or the celebration. I don't give a fuck which, because either one is going to be awesome. At the end of the day, I'm going to play the best tank, right? Like I'm gonna play the best tank, right? So if that tank is the new tank, or if that tank is like Gunbreaker, Dark Knight, Warrior, whatever, it doesn't matter to me. I'll play it and I'll have fun. The thing that I'm most excited for is just how it's gonna turn out. It's the curiosity, it's the enigma, you know, it's the mystery. Like there's so many different things going on. How is all of this? Okay. This is going to sound a little toxic, but in my mind, I'm thinking to myself, how in the fuck are they not going to fuck this up? That's what I'm thinking about. How are they not going to fuck this up? Because I'm here. Because I'm fucking here for it, man. I want to see. Because this is like the first time since like Shadowbringers. Like when we went from Stormwood to Shadowbringers, it was huge.
Heaven's Wood, man.
Yeah, it was huge. And then after that, from Shadowbringers to, what was it, Dawn Trail, or fucking Endwalker, and then Endwalker to Dawn Trail was like pretty much the same. But now it's completely fucking different. And this is like, it's so good. It's so fucking good.
Yeah, it's been 7. It's going to have been 7 years, I think. 7 to 8 years.
Good or bad, doesn't matter.
Really
Doesn't
had
matter,
any changes. So it's very exciting.
And like, that's why it's so weird, man. People are so weird. There's so much like negativity around this. They're like, oh, well, you know, like what if they do this, or, you know, like what if that happens, or oh, you're only saying this because you're mad and all this. And I'm like, nah, man, you guys have no idea. Like I am ridiculously excited for all this because I want to see how it turns out. Like I want to see how all this shit turns out, man. Like this is the first time in like 7 years that we've had like this many changes, and it's going to be fucking awesome. Because
I hope so. I mean, they are, like, make no mistake, they are definitely going to fuck some of it up.
Oh yeah,
like, it's just inevitable, right?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Oh yeah.
You just can't get, like, the game is just big enough that you just can't do everything perfectly, like on the first try. It's just how it is. But regardless, I'm still excited for them to be trying new things.
Yeah.
And I think a lot of people are excited. You see the amount of people that came back just because of that one keynote. So many people are coming back.
Oh yeah.
Everybody, for the first time in 10 years, I can finally tell my friend, you know, sometimes in real life, right? Me and my friend will still be like, hey, Arthurs, what are you doing? I say, I'm playing games. Wait, you're still playing games? What games are you playing? Oh, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV. Wait, still? I thought you are still playing after I quit in 2.2. Should I go back? Is the game good? And I'm always like, yeah, let's not talk about it, you know? Now 10 years later, finally, if I meet them again, we have this conversation. I can tell them, bro, 8.0 is a new game, man. It's gonna be new. You should come and check it out.
Yeah, dude.
You know?
I don't know. I'm excited, man. Like literally everything.
Yeah.
Literally everything I'm excited for. Some of it I think is gonna be bad, but it's okay. It's okay if it's bad. That's the thing. It's okay if it's bad.
The thing that I'm personally excited about the most is like a little personal and like strange, but I don't know if I've ever told you, Xeno. I think we talked about it before. I've been like coming up with a plan to learn how to play 2 characters at the same time. And I think the new reduced keybinds and stuff is gonna make that so much like easier for me to learn. Literally play one character with one hand and then the other character with the other hand at the same time.
I did that in 1.0 and 2.0 actually. Until 3.0. 3.0 is where it became impossible.
The biggest problem I'm coming up with right now is just the amount of keybinds. It's just hard to find buttons for it. Not even necessarily the amount of attention I have to pay, but also the new changes for all the keybinds and stuff seems very aimed at controllers.
Yeah,
I'm gonna learn how to play controller next expansion too, just because it seems like it's gonna be so much better to play the game on controller next expansion.
Not me, bro. Not me. I'm a mouse and keyboard Andy.
I want to try it finally. I say this for years or so. I want to try it.
Nah, dude. Like, yeah, if you're a controller player, you're eating hella good next expansion because
so relaxing.
They are designing that shit so it's directly aimed at controllers. I'm pretty sure.
Mouse and keyboard forever, dude. You'll never catch me fucking turning my camera with a dumbass analog stick. Ain't no shot, bro. No way. Yeah.
All right, that's it.
Yeah.
GG.
I think that's it, boys. That's it. Unless you guys have anything else, man.
I thought it would be 2 hours, 3 hours, man. I thought I could sneak in a nap before.
No, dude, that's why I said 2 p.m. because I knew it was going to be forever.
Holy fuck.
I knew it was going to be forever. I'm sorry.
Nah, it's okay. It's okay. I slept earlier. I knew you were going to yap.
Yeah.
I prepped for this.
Well, thanks again, guys, for coming on the podcast. This last minute podcast. We might do another one after the next Fan Fest, depending on how it goes, depending on the information.
Sure. Yeah.
Because if they show an off tank and a shield healer and a caster, which they probably will, then
yeah, we're gonna have to do another one of these after that for sure. We didn't even talk about the ultimate, but I mean, what's there to talk about?
No, I mean
Kefka good.
Yeah, Kefka good. That's it.
Top designer. Top designer leaves questions, but hopefully
no, it's gonna be good.
Hopefully the guy that made top doesn't strike twice.
Well, yeah, you guys wanna sign off? Tell the chat who you are.
Yeah, sure.
I'm Atas and I need to go. Thanks for watching.
See ya.
Follow twitch.tv/Arthurs. He's on Twitter.
You can subscribe for free with Twitch Prime.
XenosysVex, use code XenosysVex for 50% discount. Not 15, I'm sorry. 15 months for 50% discount. Or you can use code others, whatever you like. Right, I need to go, man. I'll
All right, man. All right, yeah, GG's, man. I'll talk to you later.
Yeah.
Goodbye.
Peace.
Bye.
Okay, Nar, you want to tell them who you are?
Sure. I have been streaming more often, a lot of Final Fantasy 14. I've been trying to stream more often lately, twitch.tv/Narlock. And I also post tweets of yans and memes, the same Twitter handle. It's just NARRLOCKE everywhere.
Nar, T-Paw
That's
go.
all I got. I'm not good at the shilling thing yet. I'm
that's
new.
all good. Well, thanks for coming, man. I'm gonna go chill now, I think. I still need to do the rates here, I think. I still need to do them 12, so yeah.
Oh shit. Yeah, don't remind me. I gotta do 2 or 3 sets of weeklies next week also. I told too many people yes that I would sub for their group.
Oh, feels bad.
Yeah.
All right, man. Well, I'll talk to you later tonight.
All right.
Peace.
Wait, later tonight.
Yeah.
Like at my place? Like.
No, I guess so. I don't know.
Yeah.
We hanging out in Discord. We're watching more trash. So, yeah.
Oh, I love trash TV.
Yeah. We're watching The Ultimatum. You ever seen that?
Nope.
Okay, so say me and you were in a romantic relationship.
I think that's the one that I watched with you guys the other day, and I was getting so much anxiety from how trashy it was. I had to stop watching.
So me and you are in a romantic relationship, and I give you the ultimatum, or I want to get married, but you want to take things slow. So we go on the show, and when we go on the show, we have to date other people. And we either connect with those other people, or we realize that we don't want to do that, and we get married.
That's so stress-inducing.
Yeah,
that's the one that I couldn't watch.
It's insane. It's insane, bro. It's so fucking entertaining. Holy shit. Anyway,
It's the one I had to turn off.
Yeah. In this scenario. Okay, well, yeah, man. I'll see you later.
All right, I'll see you.
All right, peace. All right, well, that was it. That was it, boys. Oops, wait a minute. I think that was a good show. So we used to do this, man. We used to do this podcast a long time ago. Yeah, we just like ran out of shit to talk about, man. Like, honestly, we did. We pretty much just talked about everything. But it's been a long time. Yeah, but I'm really excited about the new expansion, man. I think it's going to be awesome. The thing is, man, is like, the thing is, okay, when I say I have concerns and stuff, and when I say I have issues with what they're doing, it's not because I think the game is going to fail. It's not because I think the game is bad. It's not because I'm upset at the game's direction. It's just problems. It's just potential problems that I see, and I just like to talk about it is all. I just like to talk about it. But regardless if it's good or bad, like, I'm gonna enjoy it, because like I said, I enjoyed Heaven's Ward. Like, Heaven's Ward was one of my favorite times to play, but it was actually one of the most miserable times to play. It just, like, it's one of those things where things are really good and also things are really bad. And if things are really bad, it like gives you something to talk about. It gives you something to, discuss, theory craft, whatever it is, man. So, like, at the end of the day, I absolutely love this game. I love this game. It's a huge part of my life. I'm always going to play it, man. I mean, well, I'm going to play it until I can't play it anymore, man. We're going to probably do one after the next Fan Fest. Probably. This is the first time, for those of you that haven't followed the channel before Shadowbringers, I used to do a shit ton of like optimization, discussions, like just a whole bunch of videos, man. I used to do so much stuff, but it's just from Shadowbringers to Dawn Trail, the game hasn't really changed. It hasn't really changed, man. So I haven't been able to do, so there's just been nothing to talk about. But now that there's stuff, like, that's why when they made the Gunbreaker changes, dude, I just made a video on it because I was so excited to talk about it. I was just so excited. And now that time has come again where the changes are huge, it's exciting to talk about. Even if they're bad, it's exciting. Like, okay, like it's just the change itself that is so interesting to me. And it doesn't even matter if it's good or bad. Like, let's say they're purposely doing something. They're purposely taking a chance, and there's a high risk, and the risk of something bad happening is high, right? Just the fact that they're taking a chance is good. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's just something new. That's literally all it is, man. So like anytime I want to be clear here, man, because there's just a lot of new people on the channel, a lot of new people, like, I want to be clear. Sometimes, like, I'll shit on the game. I'll say like, oh, this is bad. Oh, this is wrong. They need to do this. They need to do that. I try my best to give constructive criticism. I always will give a suggestion. So if I have if I have an issue with something, I'm like, okay, this is wrong. I will always give a suggestion because constructive criticism is extremely important. And I think it's important to criticize things that you love. And I love this game, man. It's just the fact that there's something new is just, even if it's bad, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. It's new. It's new. It's something new to complain about. You know, it's either going to be something new to enjoy or something to complain about. So it doesn't. So at the end of the day, it's a win-win. You know what I mean? It's a win-win. You know, do I have anxiety for change? No, no. I don't. I don't because, it's really just as simple as I love the game and the game is a huge part of my life and I'm always going to play it. It doesn't matter how bad it is because I don't play this game for the game. I play this game because I get to talk to you guys. I play this game because my friends play the game. The game is much more than just a game to me. It's like almost a lifestyle pretty much. You know, it's my career. I met all my friends through it. Like, I mean, think about it, right? Like how impactful has Final Fantasy been in your life? Because for me, it's not only gave me a career, but it's also allowed me to meet so many people around the world. It's given me so many good memories. Like, it's just, there's no game that could ever replace this game, man. Like, it is what it is. There's no game that can ever replace Final Fantasy 14 for me. None. I mean, I played this game for over 10 years.
A tad parasocial, aren't we?
No. But yeah, man. So that's why it doesn't matter what they do. The only thing they could do that I would be sad about, right, is, you know, like fucking shut down servers. But, you know, that's not gonna happen. So yeah. But anyway, guys. I think that's it for me, man. Is Arthur streaming? I'm not sure. Maybe he is. I don't know. I know him and Sayori are running together. Let me see here. They're doing some raids or something. See, Zerv is streaming. Nar isn't streaming anymore. Probably Zerv. Yeah, probably Zerv. Playing some Magic. Bro, he just got his strip mine stifled. Or wait. He just got his strip mine stifled. Oh my god. That's hilarious, actually. Okay. Wow, he conceded. Okay. All right. He's not. Okay. You know what? He's having a bad day. All right, he's having a bad day. All right. Okay. Anyway, guys, thank you guys very much for hanging out. This will be uploaded to YouTube. If you missed it, this will be uploaded to YouTube again. Let's see. I'm going to. I'm gonna link there is Nar's Twitch. There's Nar's Twitch. I'm gonna link Arthur's Twitch for you guys. This is Arthur's Twitch, man. You can find all their socials and shit on their Twitch pages. They're some of my good friends. They're some of my best friends, man. Really good people. I want to thank them again for coming on to the show. Come on the podcast, man. We're probably gonna do another one of these. At the end of next FanFest. But I want to thank you guys again for hanging out today, man. Thank you guys so much for all the subs. Yama, thank you very much for the raid. I'm sorry I didn't see that, man. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Today was super fun. I'm glad you guys could hang out. I will be on. I'll be on tomorrow. This week I'm gonna plan. This week we're playing a Chinese dating sim that also has Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon combat. So that should be really fun. We are also going to do a painting stream sometime this week. But tomorrow we're going to do Final Fantasy. We're going to knock out the raids here, maybe some farm. So that's the plan for tomorrow. A fart should be free, not locked in a cage. A fart should be free, not locked in a cage. Oh my God! Jesus Christ! Okay, guys. So, oops. Okay. Oh my fucking good Christ!
Don't talk Xeno, please.
Don't bring up Xeno, please.
Please. I hate Xeno.
Okay. All right, guys. I fucking love you guys. I'm done. I'm done for the day.
Yeah, you little fat fuck, you gonna eat that little cake? Yeah. Yeah, lick it off the spoon just like that for me. Yeah, you little dirty boy. Oh my God, okay.
Are you happy? Are you happy?
Shark and Tuxedo asks, is XenosysVex a good podcast streamer? Ah, dear sapling, a podcast streamer is one who speaks. XenosysVex, a ruler of Baldinia, does indeed stream. To stream is to share thoughts with others, like leaves sharing sunlight. A good streamer brings joy, laughter, and perhaps the occasional mischief. So ponder this. The joy is measured in laughter and engagement. If laughter blooms like flowers, then he may be a good one indeed. Venomous mass.
Okay. I love you guys. There will be a tree stream tonight. Tree stream tonight into into a Final Fantasy stream tomorrow. I love you guys. I'm done. He's done. Okay. I will see you guys tonight for the tree, tomorrow for 14. Thank you again so much for hanging out. Thank you for the subs, the resubs. As always, I really appreciate it, guys. Thank you so much for that. I will see you guys tonight or tomorrow. So wherever you are in the world, have a great day. Have a great night. And I'll see you later. K-Sut. K-Sut. Peace.
Is he insane? Is he insane? Aren't you forgetting something? Drummer, the kisses is critical!
No Max, no copy. Wallers, Wallers, Ass Wall, Ass Wall, Ass 11. No Max, no copy. FP Pong sit. A chat time. Wall has been penetrated by a single chatter. By a single chatter. Wall has been penetrated by Max. Max in the single chatter. I love you guys. Alligator. Alright, I fucking love you guys, man. I fucking love you guys. I will see you guys tonight, man. I'll see you guys tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out, man, during the podcast. Thank you guys so much. I'll see you tonight for the tree stream. Tomorrow for Final Fantasy. We're gonna raid Zerv. We're gonna raid Zerv. He got his fucking, for those of you that play Magic, he just got his fucking, someone strip mined his only land. He stifled it, and then they countered his stifle. So then he scooped. So anyway, he feels bad. All right, send him some love. I'll see you guys later. Fucking love you guys. Jesus, man. Come on.